4K TV for my investment.
Oh, well, now that we have a job, now he realized, wait a minute.
All right, yeah.
Now I got fuck you money.
Oh, he got money. He got money.
Yeah. Make sure you get that with a high refresh rate. Huh?
I'm telling you. Hey, before you buy the TV, just hit us up. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, we the one. It's not about getting the best top of the line, but just to make sure you get the stuff that your PS5 could take advantage of. Like VRR, or automatic low latency modes, things like that. Those little things. And I'm telling you, bro, once you get those little things, you're gonna be like, you're gonna apologize. You're gonna come back. You're gonna be like, you know what, guys, you're right.
You're right.
It's not the same. It's not the same thing.
You're right now.
You're gonna be.
Or you could talk to Will and I about getting an OLED monitor, which I would not admit that I got one.
OLED is so sick, dog.
OLED. That does, man. OLED is sick. OLED is fucking like it. Like I had a QLED, which was a jump from the previous TV, because I went from a 1080p to a QLED, and QLED was great, and it was a great jump from a PS5. I was like, man, this is great. But with this OLED, oh my God, man. I'm like, wow, bro.
About $800, you could get some good OLED monitors, 4K.
Yeah. You probably could get some good OLED monitors too. Now, are you getting a TV, Sean, or a monitor?
No, I'm getting a TV.
Oh, TV? Okay. Yeah, you got some nice TVs, man. Like, there's some nice ones, man. Oh, yeah. Treat yourself, man. You working hard. You deserve it.
In that heat too, shit.
Yeah, you absolutely deserve it. You deserve that 4K goodness.
Yeah, for all that stress, about getting your account, taken away from you for damn. Dude.
Yeah, it was in limbo. It was in limbo because it was not there. It was not there a week ago. It was gone completely.
Damn, that's just crazy, man.
Well, that was like 5 years worth of hard work. Shit. No, actually, that was longer than that. I'll say like 8 years.
Yeah.
Damn.
But less than 10 minutes gone. I'm like, what? 8 years worth of work gone in 10 minutes.
That is just, I don't know how you just didn't blow the fuck up.
Oh, look, you should have seen how I felt that day when I got hacked. I panicked like a motherfucker. I panicked. Because I was like, where's my play? I got a play button that don't even have a channel.
This is wild.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, all that. I said, I got a play button. I don't even got a channel to show for it.
Right. Here we go. Anyway, so we're live. Man. Hey, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77. Welcome back to another episode of 60 Frames No Lag Podcast. And I am here joined by the crew. Where we talk all things in gaming, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, PC, third-party industry, all that stuff, all the good stuff that's happening, good gaming, and also the bad stuff, and everything in between, man. I want to say thank you so much for joining us, and if you're new to the channel, I hope you stick around, hope you enjoy the content. If you do, subscribe, and for everyone else, please hit the like button and share this out. Let's get this party going. We're going to kick it over to Chill Will to kick off the intro. What's going on, my brother?
I always go with it, everybody, man. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel. I hope all you are doing well. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July. Man, hit that like button, everybody.
Absolutely. All right. We got Henry up in here.
Oh, what's up, guys? Good to see you. I mean, geez, what are we doing in the video game industry these days, huh? Because, I'm like, there's so much like pent up frustration, like reading this news, and I'm like, I'm trying to enjoy my time, but playing video games and all of it. But Comic-Con's coming up, and so
that's right,
doing a lot of drawing. Right?
That's good. Wow.
Yeah. P-Rock, you want to come back? I'm just kidding.
Oh man, I should, right? That's in August, right?
No, it's
it's July. It's July, right?
Yeah, it's like the end of this month. I think it starts on the 24th.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
But
man, that's awesome.
Good to be here. So let's rip Xbox and PlayStation a new hole. Jeez.
PlayStation get it too.
Wow, man. Wow. It seems like the year gone by fast, Henry. Because it just seems like only yesterday you just hit me up trying to get me into Comic-Con. And it didn't work out.
Like, who's this?
I wasn't able to get
who's this serial killer who's trying to freaking lure me to
Comic-Con? This guy's setting me up. I'm like, this is Xbox fanboy trying to set me up. Nah, But wow, it felt like yesterday you were telling me about that.
Yeah, the year, yeah. So much going on. Like, I don't even feel like I played that much video games. That's the worst part.
Like, man,
I need a better job. I need an easier job. That's what I need.
All right. Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Sean, man, he got his channel back, and everything's right with the world. What's going on, brother?
Yes, I am back. I am back where I need to be at. So I officially started my Twitter back over. So like I said, I'm just gonna start over, do fresh. But other than that, I'm at 2,400 platinum trophies now. I just hit it yesterday. I just hit it yesterday.
Damn.
I know, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I know the trophy count is getting slowed down because I'm working now. So, but I'm still trying to.
Ain't nobody catching up to you. Relax.
Yeah, so I'm on chill. But what up, chat? And make sure y'all hit the like button for P Rock's podcast. Let's get it.
All right. Okay. All right. What's going on? All right. Tara Bint, what's going on, brother?
Well, it's been one hell of a week, hasn't it?
Oh man, this is just.
And let me say this before we get started, just real quick, because you said last week when we were talking about GTA 6, you wanted me to lay my piece, and what I did, you said nobody gives a shit. That's what you said, specifically for GTA 6. But remember what I said after that. I said
nobody gives a shit in terms of
PlayStation.
No, my memory's fucked up. So
you said nobody
for breakfast.
So we was talking about GTA 6 being digital only, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then when I was getting ready to say what I wanted to say about it, you said nobody gives a shit, but go ahead and say what you want anyway.
Yeah.
And then what we found out this week is that people give a shit. Okay? So let that be said, and with that, and with that being said, Sony, suck my disc.
Hey, ain't nobody give a shit. Nobody dropped. I only dropped off my pre-order because I'm doing it as a favor for a friend, but I'm gonna order that shit again. I only did it because Extreme asked me to.
No. Right. What I said to you in response was that it was like, yes, I know we're talking about GTA 6.
I'm talking about GTA 6. Ain't nobody give a fuck.
I know. But what I'm saying is if the PS6 is all digital, people are going to care. And then literally the next day is when we heard that about the shit. Yeah. And that's what, like, all hell is broken loose. And now Sony's been hiding in a corner for most of the week. So,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Okay, all right. It's crazy. Oh, man, we're going to talk about it. And of course, we got NG. Yo, NG, what's going on?
Yeah, Porter, good night to the panel. Good night to everybody who's listening. I hope we have a good show tonight. Things in the industry is really going bad, like really, really, really. I don't know what's going on, especially Xbox. With PlayStation, at least, we should really look at what is going on and like what are the problems that we're really having, other than just trying to just save this. I don't know. But anyway, right now, I just finished beating Ghost of Tsushima, and I am playing Spider-Man 2018 at the moment.
Okay, nice. Good stuff. All right. Awesome. All right, good stuff. All right. Currently, right now, I'm playing Diablo 4. I don't know. I just...
Oh, still?
Yeah. I'm doing the expansions, because they...
okay.
So I'm doing all the expansions. So now I beat the main campaign. I beat the Vessel of Hatred. Now I'm doing this last campaign and stuff like that. You know, I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it the way I am enjoying it because of the isometric view. You know how I am. Like I told you guys, I like trying to play games the way they were back in the days. Like 2D side scroller. I'm just like, nah. I have my fun, but for some reason I'm enjoying this isometric view, and I'm like, okay. So now it's gonna open a door for other games that I normally wouldn't try.
Well, you enjoyed the first couple of Diablos, didn't you?
I like 3.
Diablo's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I did 3, but I'm really enjoying 4. The one thing I'm not enjoying is the fact that, but the one thing I'm not enjoying about the game is, and you could ignore it, but I could imagine, like, fans of Diablo, like, people who are, like, hardcore Diablo fans, I see why there was so much backlash, because they really modified the game into a money live service money transaction thing. Like they have so much shit, but you can't really use any of it. You have to either like buy it or farm it. It's like very aggressive. Like me, I don't care. I don't care about the cosmetics. Like I don't care at all. But I would imagine people who like the loot, who like the cosmetic, all that stuff, and it's locked behind paywalls. Like some of this shit's like $25. I'm like you like they try to sell it like in-game platinum coins, right? But when you convert it to cash, it's like $25. And I'm like, how the fuck they think just a bunch of skins is worth $25? Like that
You
shit
thank
is
Diablo
insane.
Immortals for that.
Yo, that shit's insane. $25 for skins.
I know. I think they were offering like a horse, like a special skin for your horse, right? So yeah, for like.
It's insane. The price scheme is
insane.
ridiculous. I'm like, I don't care. I ignore it because I just, I don't really care about the cosmetics or stuff like that. But I could imagine like fans of Diablo, like how we're fans of God of War, Spider-Man, and then you release it and you fucked it all up. I can totally understand how people are just pitched at Activision, and then also the fact that the game it's a single player game. I mean, there is some PvP and stuff like that, but the whole game's online. Like it's saved on the cloud. It's not saved on your console.
Right.
And right? So there were times where like the game would boot me out and I had to wait. Like it's saying
put you in the queue?
Yeah, or the game saving please wait a moment. I'm like this is stupid. What wait for what? It's a single player game. I'm not playing with anybody. So I got here, sometimes it would, and sometimes it would be egregious. It would be like 10 minutes. And I'm like, oh, hell nah. And then I would go play something else or just stop playing. But, I don't like that. I don't like single-player games that has some type of online where you're like, you can't play the single-player game. It's some weird shit. I'm like, oh, man, this is stupid. But overall, I'm enjoying the game. Overall, it's a good game. Yeah, interesting. All right. We'll just get into the topics. We'll kick it off. So... Xbox, like golly, bro, like this, like all right, we'll just kick it off. Let me put up The Verge. I don't know, man. The Verge, Microsoft is selling off 4 Xbox studios as part of significant gaming cuts. Let's see if I could increase the font for everybody. Double Fine and Compulsion Games are going independent, and Microsoft is also selling Ninja Theory and Undead Labs. So that's 4 studios already out of their portfolio. And you would imagine those games are not going to be day and date on Game Pass anymore. But anyway, to read on, Microsoft is laying off 4,800 employees today, and more than 30% of the job losses are in the company's Xbox division.
God damn, dude, that's a lot.
Like that is insane. 5,000, almost 5,000 people, man.
God.
The significant gaming cuts will affect nearly every part of Xbox and also involve 4 game studios being spun off to be run independently from Microsoft. Today's layoffs, which are being described as an Xbox reset moment, will impact around 1,600 Xbox employees, according to an internal memo from Xbox CEO Asher Sharma. The cuts won't end today, though, as Microsoft is planning to eliminate a total of around 20% of Xbox jobs by the end of the financial year in July 2027. Double Fine and Compulsion. What happened?
Another 1,600 jobs.
Yeah, throughout the year, yeah. Double Fine and Compulsion Games are returning to their founders, so Tim Schafer will take Double Fine back to independent, along with Guillaume Provost, making Compulsion Games an indie game studio again. Ninja Theory, the maker of Hellblade and Undead Labs, the developer behind State of Decay, are also being sold with agreements in place to ensure Senua and State of Decay 3 continue to ship. Apparently, they already have their buyers. They just haven't been publicly named yet. Here we go. I recognize, this is a quote, I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it is not possible to make all the necessary changes in a single day. I want to be direct about the scale, says Sharma. I know this is painful. These changes will directly affect people who have poured their creativity into building Xbox. Many joined us through acquisitions, while others were recruited here or sought us out because they love this industry and loved Xbox. Today's decisions do not reflect their talent or dedication. Microsoft is also weighing up selling or closing another Xbox studio, as I reported last week. Arcane Studios is currently working on Blade under Xbox management, but the project has been delayed and is running over budget. That's insane. Over budget.
That's crazy.
Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like I'm gonna say this, man. And, like, between obviously this, Ubisoft, Warner Brothers with Wonder Woman. EA canceled like two. I think they canceled some of like Iron Man. I think they canceled.
I think it was Black Panther.
Oh,
They
Black
still have Iron
Panther.
Man going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they canceled Black Panther, and I see here, and I'm like, Square Enix, their attempt at Marvel games, superhero games didn't work out. Rocksteady did that live service bullshit with Suicide Squad. Wonder Woman canceled. Black Panther canceled. Hopefully, Marvel's 1943 actually does release next year. I'm like, is Sony really the only competent company that can release superhero games and actually get it done? Like, really? Like, is it really like? Can no one else actually like do it? Like, I think Rocksteady, if they put them back into Batman, they'll get it done, right? But really, is gaming really in the hands of is comic book gaming really in the hands of Sony and Rocksteady, or Insomniac and Rocksteady, and that's it? No one else is able to do it. I'm like, it's disheartening, man. Like, I'm like, shit, man. So many iconic IPs, and like we don't have the resources or studios to actually get it done. All right. In France, Arcane's management is beginning required consultation with its works council to review potential strategic options for Sharma. These discussions could take months, so it's not clear what will happen to Blade or Arcane Studio just yet. I think that's part of like France's like work employment laws and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I guess there's like
You can't just shut a studio down.
Yeah, so I think that's what's happening.
It's against their labor laws out there in France.
Yeah, it's like a labor law thing, protection and stuff like that. Other Xbox studios will also be impacted by layoffs across the board. And I understand there are larger cuts to Bethesda studios in particular. As part of the studio changes, Minecraft maker Mojang, or is it Mojang or Mojang?
Mojang.
All right, Mojang and Candy Crush developer King will both now report directly to Sharma. Now, that's an interesting note.
Oh, wow.
We'll talk about that, yeah.
Yep.
These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios, says Sharma. None of our first-party publicly announced games or projects are being canceled as part of these reductions. All right. Today's cuts at Xbox looks like they're targeted at reversing some of the smaller studio acquisitions that former Xbox chief Phil Spencer made in an attempt to compete more with Xbox Game Pass. Microsoft now appears to be aligning around bigger franchises instead of trying to compete with indies with titles like South of Midnight, Kill, and Keeper. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios, says Sharma. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested.
God damn, dog.
Like, damn, yeah. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audience to realize their vision. Here's Sharma full memo. Now, this is the full memo that Sharma pushed out. Team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout FY27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today, and in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it is not possible to make all the necessary changes in a single day, and I wanted it to be direct about the scale. I know this is painful. These changes will directly affect people who have poured their creativity into building Xbox. Many joined us through acquisitions, while others were recruited here or sought us out because they loved this industry and loved Xbox. Today's decision does not reflect their talent or dedication. Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than the comparable platform and publishing businesses. So they're probably talking about PlayStation and Nintendo. We entered Gen 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While those businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As that happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investment, more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe hardware crisis in its history. We must reset Xbox. First, we will reset our content portfolio. Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded our studio portfolio, while the number of games created each month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also the smaller independent studios. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing an open development tools and audience to realize their vision. Compulsion Games and Double Fine Productions will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP, catalog, and runway for their next games. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered terms to join new ownership with funding to complete and grow Senua and State of K3. In France, Arcane's management is beginning required consultation with its Works Council to review potential strategic options. We are also making reductions across other units and in some cases shifting investment to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. None of our first-party publicly announced games or projects are being canceled as part of these reductions. In addition, Mojang and King will now report directly to me. These two studios have increasingly become platforms and our largest bi-monthly active players. They bring critical geographic, demographic, and differentiate to Xbox. Second, we will reset our platform. We know that great technology gets better when it gets simpler, not bigger. Today, in some parts of the company, work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. Our platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation. Even as our player base and playtime have declined, that complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it harder to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we will simplify. We will reduce management layers to no more than 5 and where possible 3. We will deliver success through a flatter organization that is built around makers, individual contributors focusing on building, player coaches, leaders who remain deeply involved in the work while developing their teams, and directly responsible individuals, DRIs, who own key decisions and outcomes. We will streamline how we work across our tools with a cleaner code base, shared services, and 50% reduced vendor spend. Third, we are resetting how we operate. As Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operate independently, and it became harder to work towards a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done. For the first time, we are establishing a chief operating officer with end-to-end P&L responsibility across content. P&L is profit and loss. Profit and loss responsibility across content, hardware, platform, and services. Helen Chiang, right? That's how you pronounce it? Was the I silent? Henry, help me out here.
Yeah.
Right, Helen has been promoted. Has promoted to this role, and will report directly to me. Over nearly 2 decades at Xbox, Helen has helped build some of the most important businesses, from Xbox Live to leading Mojang and the Minecraft franchise. She will bring our business together under one operating model, making sure we make clear investment decisions, learn from our successes and failures, and hold ourselves accountable for results. Thank you, Dave McCarthy, who is retiring after 17 years with Xbox. Dave has played a defining role in building a platform that millions of players rely on every day and has been a trusted partner through many of the biggest moments in Xbox history. We wish him all the best. These changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. The next decade of gaming will be larger, more global, and more creative than anything we've seen before. This year, we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in service of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day, and gives everyone the opportunity to create and connect. I know we can achieve this goal. Xbox has many of the most beloved franchises in entertainment history, talented studios around the world, and we will return to growth in 2027. History is full of companies that mistakes longevity for inevitability. We will not be one of them. Asha. Oh, boy.
Bro, they didn't have a fucking COO? That's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. That's fucking... Oh my god, what the fuck are y'all doing over there?
Oh man, so like there's a lot to unpack. But like I think we all knew Xbox was always in a bad place, like for a long
Yep.
time, right? And last couple of years they all cheered on Phil. They made him look like he was the greatest thing to slice bread. And the reality is, like a lot of us knew, like we didn't think Phil was doing a good job. We think he wasn't focusing on the right strategies, and he wasn't addressing the real problems that Xbox was facing, which was really just simply make great games, right? Um, and bring your core franchises back to, to the top S tier level of gaming. What he did was they ended up buying major publishers, but the problem is those major publishers made their money primarily based off um, multiplat, off a PlayStation, off a PC, which compounded their issue now. Now, once they acquired those companies, to maintain that revenue and value of the publishers that they paid for, they had to stay multiplat, you know? So you didn't really do anything for Xbox, right? It's kind of like Bungie. Like I said, Bungie really didn't do, but like acquiring Bungie didn't really do anything for the PlayStation fans because they're still multiplat devs, So like Sony spent $3.6 billion, but didn't do anything for their platform. Well, Microsoft pretty much did the same thing, but on a bigger scale. By acquiring Bethesda and ABK, you didn't do really anything for Xbox. Now, you could argue you did something for Game Pass, but the problem is we now learned that Game Pass was a failure. Back down to 30 million subscribers. It was unsustainable. It's like it was part of the problem. So you compounded the problem by spending billions on companies that didn't really push your platform. You just took responsibility for more multi-platform development, and it didn't really help Game Pass, right? And Game Pass was a contributing factor that damaged your brand. Yeah. So a lot of things. Let me go around the horn, see what you guys, what inputs or what you've read around. We'll start with you, Will.
Well, fuck, dude. I'm gonna start off with saying bravo to Xbox. They did a great little sleight of hand magician show over there. Because on Twitter, apparently this isn't that bad. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I don't know. This shit's ridiculous. It wasn't until today where we really started getting like the severity of like the situation, because apparently ZeniMax got hit hard. Like, I saw earlier that well, I had to Google this before I saw the report, but there was a report saying that id Software got fucking gutted, dude.
Like 50%.
Yeah, so I Googled to see like
that's
how
a big
much,
deal.
like how many people were at id Software. They said around 150 to 200 people worked at id Software, and then that they let 95 people go.
Damn.
Oh, dude. I was like, dog, how are you guys gonna lay off half of id Software the day before they do their DLC for fucking Doom: The Dark Ages? That
is crazy.
Jesus Christ, dude. And then I saw another report that Obsidian laid off 25% of their staff. And then ZeniMax Online got fucked up. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And this is just what we know about right now. Like, there's still another 1,000 employees we don't know who got let go from Xbox. You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. I don't see how the fuck, like, bro, they didn't have a chief operating officer for fucking how long? I don't know what the fuck was going on over there, dude. I really don't. But I couldn't imagine like what it would be like to work for Xbox right now, when knowing that if you fuck up, we got another 1,600 getting ready to get laid off around the corner. It's like, what? I don't know, man. That's the whole thing is fucking crazy, dude.
I mean, yeah, like this, and I see that, right? I seen Xbox pundits trying to soften the blow, saying, "Oh, this doesn't sound so bad." No, it's a disaster.
It's
like
disastrous.
thousands of people laid off, right? I mean, it was bad when Bungie laid off 400. You're telling me laying off thousands isn't bad, right? So it's bad. You also lost 4 studios from your platform. which is also bad.
Essentially
right?
going to close down Arcane Austin.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what's going to happen with that yet. They got to go through their French laws and regulations.
So,
but it's like,
so at a minimum, they're doing this because Microsoft don't want to keep them. I think the whole conversation with Arcane is not to shut them down. So that's what they're trying to prevent. And I guess that's with French labor laws.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing that up. I completely forgot to touch on that subject too. So they spun off 2 studios, and essentially they set up those 2 studios to fucking die. Because I don't think anyone's gonna give any money to Double Fine, a small studio that's making Kiln and fucking shit like that, and they're out there in San Francisco, an expensive place to operate. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking send them money. I think they're gonna close down in like 6 months. I think it's cool that they let State of Decay stay with Undead Labs and they let Senua stay with Ninja Theory. But
I don't think they had a choice because that was the only way a buyer would buy them.
That was the only way they could probably.
Yeah, without the IPs, they're not going to buy them.
It sounds like they're doing them a favor, but not exactly like you said. Like they had probably no fucking choice. And then now I'm hearing reports that State of Decay is not even going to be in Game Pass. So it's fuck your fucking showcase.
But I mean, that would make sense because if I was a buyer, you're not going to obligate me to keep the game on Game Pass, especially if it's a AAA development game. They're going to be like, nah, that's not in our best interest. So that's part of the thing. Like they're trying to say it's not that bad. Like you guys lost 4 studios. Those studios are now multi-platform. So now, granted, they were probably making the games for PS5 anyway. But any future new IPs, they're not on Xbox, or at least not Xbox titles. They're just multi-plat titles and stuff, right? And even funnier, what if some of those studios make an exclusive or time exclusive for PlayStation, right? Only because Sony funds the game or something like that, right? So these Xbox gamers acting like this is not a big deal. No, it's a very big deal. Your first party roadmap that you guys bragged about got completely gutted. It's like completely gutted. Like your roadmap got gutted. So you lost a lot of studios that would make games for Xbox, put games day and date on Game Pass, and eventually that's gonna go. It's clear that something's gonna happen to Game Pass.
Day and date's gonna go for sure.
That's gonna do it. They're probably gonna do more like the Sony model of how they do it. It's pretty much catalog games, but that's gonna get gutted. Apparently they have 30 million. They lost like 4 million people. So their numbers are really low, and everything. Yeah. So Henry,
to be at 77 million right now.
Yeah, projected that was, but they're not even close to that. Absolutely garbage. Yeah. So Henry, I don't know if you're available. I think he's on the phone. Or.
Yeah, I can talk.
You should be there.
A little bit.
There you go.
Jeez. This is like the quintessential example of, you can't solve every problem with money, and then this, let alone $1 trillion company threw a bunch of money at video games and just, like they literally fucked everything up. Right? So, I don't even know where to begin. I feel like there's all these great devs. They bought them, didn't really manage them properly, and somehow, either it ran wild, like these developing studios, they either ran wild or they just didn't know how to deal with the directions that Microsoft gave them, and then here we are. They're like they're gutted. They might still be around, the ones that aren't closed down, but they don't have that talent pool or resources to make their next game, right? And I feel like why scapegoat these the people that made the bad decision to kind of load up Game Pass should be the one held accountable, but none of them. I feel like none of them are, but the scapegoats are the studios who got acquired. There's we're going to cut our losses. It's like they're like vampires. You took what's you needed, and then you just kind of kick them around and threw them aside. It's affecting the industry so much that Bernie Sanders had to make a tweet. So this is So I mean,
was that his real page? I did that. I saw that.
Yeah. So oh my god. So yeah, I mean, they should just exit video game. Period. Don't touch it because you don't want to deal with the hard work that's involved. You just want to make a quick buck, and it's not working, and then you just drop everything, right? So just stay away from like video games. Like let the people who care about making an entertainment and tech to make this kind of stuff. Like you do your Office 360, you do your Windows thing, and just leave video games alone. Seriously, like I cannot believe how like they single-handedly just yeah, gosh, I can't believe the industry is the at its current stage. And like I think I want to give credit for Xbox for the growth of the industry, but looking at it, no, not really. They're just kind of along for the ride, and they're trying to buy their way to the top, and here we are, right? So and I'm not sure. I think they stirred the pot enough where I don't think PlayStation or Sony knows how to lead this industry either, and I'm not sure Nintendo cares about leading this industry, right? So they just want to do their thing. So I don't know. I don't know where this video game entertainment is going. So people get too greedy and they want to do too many things with these franchises. We're going to see more sequels probably, and we're going to see movies, TV shows, and we might anything but more good video games at least for a few years, I think. Okay. Gosh. It's only Tuesday, man.
Yeah.
The first 5 days after the weekend is the worst.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we known for a while the Xbox was in a bad place, and it's clear that Phil Spencer didn't implement great strategies to fix it. I think he didn't address the problem at all. He just added to it with new ideas, advancements. But I always said that instead of addressing the problem first, the core problem of your brand first, adding all these responsibilities like putting games on PC, worrying about anywhere entitlement, playing on any devices and stuff like that. Like you're trying to do all these things, yet you didn't fundamentally fix your problem, which was where are the games, where are the killer apps, and why should I buy an Xbox console? You're worrying about every other platform. You're worrying about putting subscriptions anywhere, doing all this weird stuff, and you didn't solve the fundamentals, which was that, right? And that put Xbox in a bind, right? And I know the conversations about Xbox reset, but the thing is, reset to what? Some people saying they're gonna get back to the way things are, and deliver consoles and stuff like that. But the problem is, to me, Xbox Series consoles are already tarnished. We're already 6 years deep into the gen, right? Like you're really not gonna get people interested in buying an Xbox Series console, especially at $800. Like you're not at that price point. I mean, right now it's hard for PlayStation to sell a PS5 console at their price point, which is cheaper, right? And they actually had an overall, successful generation. And even they are going to have a challenge trying to sell consoles from here on out. The MPD for the Circana data for May showed that PlayStation's at its lowest for monthly sales in the U.S. since May 2000. And this is PlayStation. What is Xbox going to do?
The lowest Xbox has ever been.
Yeah. Like no one's going to be really... You're not going to get 30 million... Xbox not going to get 30 million sales on their series consoles, right? Because they had 30-something million console sales. To try to reach 30 million, 60 million, 70 million, you need to sell 40 million consoles. You're not doing that at these prices. So that's not going to happen. So this console, right? And now this... Go ahead.
She said that the console business is 80% of their business.
Yeah.
I don't know how your 30 million consoles that are sold right now generates to 1 billion players a year. And her ultimate goal was to get 1 billion players a day. Like, fuck are you talking about?
That automatically confirms.
That confirms that why she wants Mojang and fucking what was it, King under her belt?
Yeah, because that's how she's gonna do it.
It was a mobile. You talking about the mobile as the
yeah,
mobile
she's doing it. She's gonna do it through phones and PC.
Like, Asha, I'm sorry, none of these fucking studios are making games for your consoles. Like, I don't think there's Candy Crush on fucking Xbox.
It's Minecraft.
You know what I mean?
And mobile games. That's how she's gonna get her billion players. Mobile games and Minecraft, and that's not console. No console will get you 1 billion players. How hell you could combine PlayStation and Nintendo together and you're still not gonna get
Steam,
1 billion players.
You still won't get 1 billion.
You're not getting that. It's gonna be mobile, and it's gonna be like Minecraft, as in multi-active users. That's how you price. That's why she took those two close to the chest, and that's why I found that interesting. That she specifically calls those two out. And what I also found interesting, she didn't call out 343 to play close to the chest. You would think the studio that's making your iconic IP, Halo, you would want that to be close to the chest because that's your iconic IP. Out of all the IPs out there, Halo is Xbox. You know, that's like the Babe Ruth of the Yankees, and she didn't play that close to the chest. It's Mojang and King, and I'm like, so she's really good. She's really looking at things from, and I'm not saying she's wrong. She's gonna look at things from, the business perspective. And right now, chances are, from the numbers that they want or the things they want to do and the amount of players they want to reach, it's gonna be through Minecraft, Mojang, and King. Those are the leads. So now the question is, like, now mobile, is your lead platform or like your lead, studios and stuff like that. And then the studios that do the traditional games that we enjoy, like the console games, you got rid of them, right? 4 of them are gone. You reduced workforce, right? And I think even conversations of Bethesda being focused on core pillar games, which is
Doom was one of them.
Fallout, Doom, that was weird, but Quake and Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein, Quake, Doom, Elder Scrolls, and Fallout. That's what Bethesda's going to focus on and stuff, right? So conversations of, I saw potential that they might put 343 under Activision. Because
I saw that they would put Halo under Activision.
Yeah, because and it kind of makes sense because even when Call of Duty has a bad year, you still have a lot of people playing the game. I mean, even now, like this latest Call of Duty version where everybody's like, "Oh, it failed." You still got 5 million people on PlayStation a week playing it, just on PlayStation. So even when Call of Duty has problems, a lot of people still play that game, right?
Now, those numbers could be skewed as well because if you remember, Call of Duty is a launcher, so it is up of like
it's
12 fucking games right now. Yeah.
Oh my God!
But compare that to how many people are playing Halo.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
Very
true. I think
they
see something. Yeah. Like they see something in Activision in their formula, and they probably want that on the Halo and stuff like that. But the question is though, Halo under Activision's hands, I don't know. It's just it's weird, It's just weird for me that 343 didn't fall under close to her chest, which I think it should have. I think she should have taken that studio as well. Only because the IP is iconic, And if you want to take Xbox serious, like if you're doing this reset, then what better than Master Chief? Bringing back Master Chief to the pillar of everything Xbox. Because it was that game that really, if it wasn't for Halo, they wouldn't be an Xbox. Let's be honest. That was the game that made people, pay attention to Xbox.
I don't think she's looking at it that way, though. I think she basically collected 2 games based on the amount of money that she can make with them. So,
she's looking at the 2 publishers, developers, whatever, that can actually reach her. If her goal is trying to get billions of people to play Xbox per day, then legitimately we're not talking consoles anymore. Let's all be honest. You're not, especially now going into the future with the increased cost of consoles. You're definitely not gonna get. They're not even gonna get 100 million people on a console. You're not even gonna get that.
They've never got 100 million.
They never got 100 million, and they will never will. They're never gonna get 100 million unless she's talking about PlayStation putting games on PlayStation as well.
Yeah.
But 1 billion, you're talking phones now. That's what you're talking. When you talk billions, you're talking mobile. You're talking tablets and cell phones. I mean, smartphones. You're not talking consoles. That's just a reality. Consoles don't attract billions, even if you had Nintendo as part of it. You don't get billions from consoles, right? You don't. So she's talking on tablets, smartphones. I would imagine maybe cloud, those things, right? So that's interesting. All right, let me move this over to Sean.
Yes, sir.
What's going on? Your thoughts on this? Have you been reading up or anything, or you're just like, man, I don't give a shit. I got my account back. Let Xbox back down to the ground. What's going on?
Well, like I said, I seen the writing on the wall like 2 years ago. So I mean, like when I seen this Game Pass thing kept showing up, I like that was the main thing that was going to kill the service, and I kept telling people like that is the main thing that's going to kill Xbox, and everybody was like, "No, but everybody's benefiting, and we all getting free games, and y'all have to pay for y'all." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So look what happened now. Karma has come back to bite y'all in the ass. Okay. So. But these layoffs, I feel like they shouldn't be responsible as far as being fired because Microsoft started this shit. Well, I should say Xbox or whoever the leader of Xbox started this shit where they actually got everybody fired. And I think they should have just never bought the acquisition in the first place. I think they tried to do the pay to win thing and it failed miserably.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. All right. All right. Terabint, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I've been hearing about it, a little bit of it today, and just from what I've been looking into, a couple of the studios that I wanted to mention, y'all had talked about id Software. Obviously, them being gutted and being cut in half is a huge blow to the Doom franchise, and of course, all the support that can come from that. We already know that Doom had gone full single player, right? So that was already like half of a game compared to what Doom 2016 was. Mm-hmm. So for their studio to get cut in half, what the hell is there left for them to do? If they're going to make a sequel to this Doom, if they're going to continue in that franchise, obviously that's probably going to either only be multiplayer or only be single player. I don't see that they'd be able to do both, but I don't know if it was pulling the kind of numbers that would be sustainable, especially given that it was on Game Pass, and now they're talking about how they're admitting that Game Pass was a complete failure. And we knew this from the jump that Game Pass was going to be unsustainable, but Xbox guys would be quick to support it and quick to go with the flow instead of going after Microsoft and telling them no. Like, one thing I'll give credit for the PlayStation fans is that they're not afraid to say fuck you Sony when Sony's fucking up. These Xbox cats are just chirping and following exactly what their masters are telling them to say, right? So they're so good at being swayed in that respect, and now this is the result of it. I mean, Activision, the Activision Blizzard acquisition, that shit is crazy because it's like, would they be in this position if they weren't under Microsoft? Obviously, I would assume that a lot of these cuts wouldn't be happening right now if they weren't under Microsoft because of that $80 billion pressure that's being put on all these companies. And the thing is, obviously, on top of all that, without them being able to draw in the type of crowd that they were expecting for Game Pass, what does that mean for Game Pass and its structure moving forward? So this is a huge, huge deal for those that have been so loyal to Game Pass, because this is coming up and during the transition phase from one generation to the next. Xbox obviously wants this generation to be over with and completely forgotten about, and to move on to the next one with what Project Helix is going to be. And they're in a real bad situation because they have to decide, is the Helix going to be a console that allows them to play online, like as if it had Steam? If it had Steam on this quote unquote console or PC, they need to answer that question. That needs to be something that they're talking about already, so that expectation can be built up, because that is going to be a major determining factor for anybody that still wants to stay subscribed to Game Pass or whatever version of whatever their subscription is going to be in the future, because people have built libraries on Game Pass because they've been subscribed to it. But what happens if they go the route of requiring Game Pass or Xbox Live basically to play games on the Helix, right? Just looking forward here. Well, that's a problem, because then people are going to say, well, you might as well just get a PC, especially if Steam is a store that's available on the Helix. Because I don't see them having Steam on there and them requiring people to pay for a subscription to play online using the Steam launcher. At that point, it should just be like a PC. It should work that way. And then the other side of the coin is, if they do allow you to play online for free, then what is the incentive for people to actually keep Game Pass? What is the incentive? Because that would, if you're removing games day and date, or if you're removing a lot of the major titles day and date, then the only reason for them to maintain it would be, in that case, to keep the games that are already on their library. So they have to figure out what they're going to do as far as organizing that, and that could be a huge problem for the people that have been loyal to them this whole time, because they could be losing their libraries if they decide to let go of that service, or if they change it to the point where their 30 million Game Pass subscribers start to fall off because of that, right? So there's an issue with that. I don't know how the hell they're going to handle that, but that's going to be crazy to see. Bethesda, the game that I care about coming out of Bethesda would be a potential Fallout 5. I would really like to see a Fallout 5. I'm assuming that that's one of the priority, titles that they'll be looking at continuing. So, and especially coming off the success of the show. So I think that Fallout should still be okay, but it could take a lot longer for it to come out than we would hope.
Well, it will, because
the other thing,
the next title is Elder Scrolls 6. So
yeah, and
that's
like
a leapfrog. They don't come out at the same time. So Elder Scrolls 6 is next in the pipeline, and according to Bloomberg, that's 2-3 years out.
Yeah, and that's the same case with CD Projekt Red, because they're gonna have The Witcher next, and then Cyberpunk. So
yeah,
The Witcher. So it's kind of the same thing. They're in their, I don't even know what genre you call that. It's just, to me, that's just too nerdy. Like I haven't even watched Lord of the Rings. Kind of put them all in that same category. So I don't like I barely was coerced into getting Elden Ring, and even that genre is just not really my thing. But hey, for those that like Bethesda for that type of game, great. But I've always been more of like a sci-fi kind of fan, and that's another studio that I'm keeping an eye on, because Activision Blizzard, they actually launched a studio called Elsewhere Entertainment that's working on a AAA RPG PvE shooter. There's rumors that they'll be filling in the gap of something that is kind of like a spiritual successor to Destiny, but obviously not Destiny. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that, but we do know that Activision Blizzard is working with a developer named Nexon, which I believe is South Korean, and they'll be working on a StarCraft shooter. So I haven't seen anything bad regarding these layoffs affecting that title. And that's probably the most important title to me personally coming out of anything under the Xbox branch, because I want to see a StarCraft shooter. I feel like that would have a lot of momentum. I think that would definitely be a hit for them if they can actually execute that and make that come to reality. So I'm really looking to see what they do there. In the meantime, though, and I gotta say this too, Xbox may be green, but they sure as hell don't have a green thumb, because we're just seeing way too many like cutbacks in a time where they're supposed to be focusing on growth and innovation and giving developers freedom. We're really just seeing the ripple effects of the world's economy on all these different industries, right? And so there's that penny pinching that's going on. This is part of the reason why PlayStation is doing what they're doing, and obviously Xbox is trying to cut any corner that they can to make those, make those shareholders happy, because they need to see those trends going in the right direction. So they kind of had no choice but to cut back on so many things. It's kind of like when an NBA team is just really terrible and they have to tank for a little bit before they can try to rebuild. Yeah. Kind of feels like Xbox is doing that rebuild right now, where they just have to just be bottom of the barrel in the league for a couple of years and hopefully get a couple good draft picks, right? And those draft picks in this case would be some heavy hitters, right? Getting the Elder Scrolls out there, getting some good solid games out there. And I'm sad to report this, because the Halo studio made a tweet in response to the PlayStation news, and they try, and I had to bring this up. I don't know if you saw this. They put out a tweet, and on that tweet, they tried to boast that they were allowing the physical copy of the Halo game to be sold, right? A physical copy that they're selling. But the problem is that it's a faux physical, meaning it requires it's not on the disc. It still requires the full game download, and that exact reason is why I'm not going to buy it. I was going to buy it. I was excited to buy it. I've never even played Halo before, except for maybe a couple, LAN games back in the day when the Xbox One the original Xbox came out. So I was actually looking forward to buying it. I'm not going to buy that game because it doesn't move the needle enough for me to actually go and do that, because like the only game that right now that I really don't give a shit and I'll do that with is GTA. But for the most part, I've been very consistent with, you know, I'm looking at the games that I have from this generation. I've been very consistent with games that are single player only, that I've only gave a fuck about buying them if they had a disc version of it. So that's what I got to say about some of those things. Oh, the other thing was Arcane Studios. There's an article that came out today saying that Blade might be delayed internally right now. So that's another hit, a hard hit right there. That's exactly what people were afraid of hearing about. So if that is true, I'm not saying that it is, but if they confirm that in some sort of way in the upcoming days, that could be another hit for them, because, you know, or a hit to their studios, because Arcane obviously coming up with a Blade game could be that could have been something interesting, right, to kind of combat against Wolverine and that type of shit. So I don't know what Xbox is doing.
I don't think they're gonna
it's
keep
just
Arcane. I
so
think Arcane
crazy.
is gone. I think Arcane is gone.
I think Arcane's gone
because
that's what they said.
Well, the reason why the reason why is if they're gonna keep them, then why is France involved in the consultation with the developers? It's because they're trying to figure out how to save the studio. So right now, because there's labor laws, and so Microsoft can't outright shut down the studio without consulting whatever labor department France has. So right now, they're doing these mandatory consultation with France, whatever labor department. Well, the only reason you will be doing that is because you're trying to shut down the studio, but France is probably trying to find ways to keep the studio open. So Arcane is effectively gone. Because if they were going to keep them, you wouldn't be hearing about that. There will be no, unless they're talking about maybe reduction, trying to lay off, let's say 50% of the workforce, and maybe that's probably what's going on. It could be that too. And maybe France is trying to save those job positions, so that might be it also. But something big's happening in Arcane Studio.
Just to respond, because Granddaddy Perp in the chat said that's how Xbox do all their discs. That's true for the most part. Yeah. But I do have Gears of War Reloaded on a real physical copy. That's actually one of the few that I supported because they
just the
actually
campaign,
did that
though.
one right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
well, that's the whole point. That's the whole reason why I
yeah.
buy physical copies is for the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of Xbox games aren't fully on the disc. They've been doing that a lot. So
the Dark Ages only had 25 megabytes on their discs.
I got bamboozled last year when I bought Black Ops 6, and I said, nope, I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
all the Call of Duties, bro. They're just the launchers. That's all.
Yeah, there's all
launchers. Another game that actually kind of pissed me off too was Battlefield 6. Believe it or not, you can't play this single player campaign offline. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? So this game becomes irrelevant if shit hits the fan. Like I was on King Thrash's I was on his podcast just the other day on Sunday, and he Sick had brought up an interesting question. He said, if you were in a fallout shelter, say this whole shit hits the fan, everything goes to shit. I like entertaining the idea because it's a good idea. But he said he said, if you could have 3 games, and it has to be one console generation, you would bring into that shelter, that has to be a physical copy, you can't be one that's all digital. What 3 games from any console generation would you bring into that shelter that you'd be able to keep, and pass on to the next generation? If you had to hold on to some piece of gaming history, what would be your 3 games? And what console or generation would it be?
Yeah, that's a whole different topic, dog.
Yeah.
I know, but it was a question that he asked. Yeah, so I'm not asking y'all that question.
Yeah,
but he asked that question, and it was like, bro, like that just erases all of Xbox's games, and this is going to erase all of the PlayStation 6 games from that conversation, because those are things that what they're doing now is they're making shit expendable. So those are not going to be important anymore, and that's where the industry wants to go. So all you could do is really react to it. Obviously,
you realize that's you realize that will be part of the next topic, right? The whole physical thing. You're like ahead of the game.
Well, I'll hold my peace until then. I honestly don't give a fuck about Xbox that much.
Yeah. So then pass the mic to somebody else.
Can I just say one thing? I don't think the term this is where the industry wants to go.
Hey, if we're doing physical, next topic. The topic is Xbox and layoffs. Let's keep it. You know, we got other people here.
All right, sorry.
Let's go. So because we'll hand this over. The one thing I would say, Terry, that you did bring up is Game Pass, where I don't think Game Pass is gonna remain the way it is. It's not the day and date. That's gone. They're gonna shut that down. Now, without day and date, no one's gonna really care about Game Pass. And you brought up a good point. The few people that did buy an Xbox, a lot of them is just on Game Pass. But you mentioned they built the libraries. Technically, they didn't build a library because having Game Pass isn't building a library. Because as soon as you unsubscribe to Game Pass, you don't have access to those games. So technically speaking, you have a lot of gamers that don't have investment in Xbox because they never bought games or they bought very few games. So they don't really have a library that they'll lose if they decide not to move on to Xbox Next Gen. Like, let's say if Helix is not appealing, they're not tethered down to be like, but damn, I have 1,000 games or I have 500 games. I have all these games that I bought digitally, you know. So you kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the dilemma with PlayStation right now, right? There's a lot of people talking shit about PlayStation, but are you willing to lose your library of PS4 and PS5 games to make a point during the PS6 generation? There's a lot of people saying that, you know, they bought so many games that really not buying the PlayStation 6 is not really an option because they have way too many games investment into the platform that they're just not going to, you know, cut out thousands of dollars of content that they purchase, you know, for something arbitrary or whatever. But with Xbox, that may not be an issue for that audience because if they primarily play the Xbox with Game Pass, they're not losing anything. You know, if Game Pass don't continue to be what they want, which is day and date gaming, they'd be like, well, screw Xbox then. If you don't give me day and date, the only reason, you know, for some gamers, the only reason they're on Xbox is because of Game Pass, and that they were able to play brand new games day and date. You take that away from them, they're gonna be like, so why am I on Xbox? They're gonna be like, screw this shit. I'll just go get a PlayStation then, or I'll go on PC. And whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because then at that point, there's no interest in Xbox. Some of them really are on Xbox because of Game Pass. Because when you logically think about it, right? Because it wasn't just Xbox first party. It was also, there was a lot of third party games that were day and date. You know, I mean, Expedition 33 was day and date on Xbox, right? So from that perspective, it kind of makes sense to say, oh, I'm on Xbox as a Game Pass. And they could be, you know, and of course, there's people be like, oh, you don't own your games. Some people don't care about owning games. There's just some people that say, I don't care about that. You know, for $20 a month, $24 a month, I get to play a lot of new games that I normally would not buy at $70, right? So they know that they were getting a great deal. They know that, you know, some of these games wasn't gonna get the full, you know, profit off this stuff. They knew, but they didn't care. But, you know, and I'm not saying they should care. I mean, they got a great deal. They were getting a great deal. They were able to play probably more games than they ever played without having to spend a shit ton of money to do it. And now if Microsoft says, hey, we're not doing this no more, then they're going to be like, well, the only reason I was on Xbox to begin with was Game Pass. And if you're going to take that away, then there's no reason for me to be on Xbox. I'll go get a PlayStation then, you know, because the PlayStation has better third-party support and they have better exclusives. And some of your games are going there anyway, you know. So that's an interesting point of what you said about Game Pass and the users, because there are users that don't have a library. They didn't invest in a library. They just let Game Pass be their library. But once you take Game Pass away or change it to something they don't like, they're gone, and there's nothing committing to remain on Xbox.
Other than multiplayer. That's what I'm saying.
But PlayStation has multiplayer, though.
I know, but I'm talking about Xbox, though. So, like, what would be the incentive for them to have it if they don't have day and date? It would only be multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
And then the big question is, well, then how are they going to handle that in their next console or when the Helix comes out?
It's all right.
But
so we got.
I guess from my side, the main thing that pisses me off is there were a lot of voices, including, you know, us, telling them that this is not going to be sustainable. Like, year on, year out. Not sustainable. This is not going to work. We know gamers, and you're not going to be able to capture, you know, not even 50 million possibly, right? And the amount of, how to say it, shills that Game Pass had is just, to be honest, a little bit sickening. It was sickening. Because we knew that all of them were lying, including the executives, right? Remember, was it, I think, Sarah Bond or whoever came out and said, oh, if you're on Game Pass, you buy more games. It's like, no, we're not, right? That is just absolute ridiculous statement to make at the end of the day. To trick who, right? If you really want to think about it, all about Xbox is currently been trying to trick gamers to believing in something that is not true. You don't do that, right? Any company, you don't do that, because if you kept doing that, the chickens are gonna come home to roost, So anyway.
All right. Before I hand this over to Craig, let me go through the viewer activity. All right. We're gonna start it off with Glassdoor Gamer. Excuse me. Shout out to you, Glassdoor. He says, P-Rock, my Raptors got Kawhi back. We coming for New York. We're going for your Knicks. Hey, relax. don't disrespect the throne.
News, bro.
All right, don't disrespect the throne. All right, show some respect to the kids. You know what I'm saying? We own the North. You know what I'm saying? The North belongs to us. All right.
Kawhi don't even like it up there. That's too cold up there.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, actually, he wanted to go there, so it was his pick.
Well, this time I guess.
So remember that. Remember that, Glassdoor. The North belongs to us. We're the kings of the North.
Man, hated the Clippers that much. Dang.
All right. Xbox and PC suck, especially PC. Have a great show. All right, appreciate it, brother. All right, Gordo P23. Just bought a 65-inch 4K 144 hertz VRR OLED Samsung TV. Me and Sean are about to move up in the world. All you 1080p peasants wish you could get like us.
Nice.
Yo, enjoy that, brother.
Enjoy that, bro. I know you are. Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. I'm a short drive from Chicago, and my local major super center at 192,000 square feet, 17.837 what is it, miles or whatever, has officially stopped carrying PS5 discs. Oh shit. Woo. Oh boy. Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. Meters, right? Square meters or whatever. With layoffs over the last few years, Xbox now has as many employees as PlayStation. So much for being larger than PlayStation. Xbox equals mobile gaming. It's going to be interesting what Xbox decides to reset to. Galaxy Fur, another super chat. Thank you so much. Xbox will likely continue to shrink in employees, but in addition, their studios will also be distracted with mobile and multi-platform, unlike Sony. I mean, yeah, I will give that. I mean, Sony has a little bit of multi-platform. Well, you know what? Sony reduces multi-platform portfolio. It's primarily now their live service, which they could just easily cut. Like, just cut it off. But they won't. Galaxy Fur. Oh, no, sorry, I already read that one. We got Rufus. Thank you for the super chat. Xbox 2019. Xbox is in a unique position to spend Sony out of business. Xbox 2026. Xbox has spent itself out of business.
Jeez.
I remember for that email.
Ouch.
That was Matt Booty's plan to outspend PlayStation, and in the end they outspend themselves. That is hilarious. Good super chat. That's a very good one. All right, we got Draco. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, Sony CEO just sold his shares for $4 million. Guess
I had to Google that shit right now.
Yes, he did.
It's almost a little under 5 million. Yeah,
he sold 56% of his shares.
225,000 shares.
He sold them all. No, he owns shares. He owns shares of Sony, and he sold 56% of his own shares for $4 million. That should tell you something. I don't know what's going on, but
fucking skedaddle.
You know when he's selling his own shares, it isn't because it's gonna make more money. That shit's gonna drop in value. He's, is that legal or some shit? I don't know if that's even legal. Like, is it like let me put it this way: if you own Sony shares, if the top dog is like, yeah, I'm getting rid of more than half my shit, what does that tell you?
he saw the stock went up and he was like, I'm gonna get the fuck out. That's exactly what happened.
Yo, this is wild. Oh, yo, you can't make this shit up.
I think it went up. I think it went up like 3%.
Yeah, he saw that spike. He's like, "Yep," because this shit's about to crash down. Oh shit!
I'm out, dog.
It was a smart move.
Hey,
he can retire now. Yeah, he can get the fuck out of there now.
He says, just because I'm the CEO doesn't mean I have to be CEO stupid. like we good. He says, so what? Send me off with a cookie. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. He says,
send him off with my foot in his ass.
Did you see how Xbox fans think they are getting a lot of exclusives going forward because the Bloomberg article saying they will have exclusives? Yeah, Bloomberg article saying that they're going to exclusives, but they might. It's going to be interesting because
I'm gonna have to go with Asha.
They're doing them. No, they're doing them.
They're
doing them.
Yeah, she said that they would do them when the business was healthy.
She's probably gonna do it to test the waters, but
yeah, she's gonna do a handful.
But I can tell you it's gonna fail, though.
It may, but it's about adding. Well, it's about for them adding growth. I think the most interesting thing she said was we added value, but we didn't add growth. Yeah. So them buying things added value to their company. Well, I'm talking about Phil and Sarah. When they bought, they added value, but everybody knows. I think Porter White, you did a good job in your Friday Night Live talking about the debacle with Call of Duty, and they didn't get the number, the growth number that they were looking for. People coming in to their service, but in order for them to add value. Any company, it doesn't matter. To add value, you have to have something exclusive. And that's what they're going to do. And I think she's just going to do a handful, sprinkle here, sprinkle there, just to see how it goes. I agree with Chill Will and everybody here saying that GameStop's going to lose the day and date stuff. They'll still have some stuff in there, but then they'll drop an occasional pearl, something like an Expedition 33, something of that, a good, solid, game from a second party or third party. But that's done. That girl, Asha is literally saying out loud, "You all have got to buy these games. You have to buy this." So
I think Gears would probably be like the little.
But I could tell her the plan's not going to work because we're in.
It probably won't.
But I could tell it's not going to work. Like, and I say only because the timing. Like, this is the worst timing to implement the plan because the console's $800. There's no exclusive.
Oh no, you're not wrong.
Like you would need multiple GTA 6 level titles to even try to crack a dent, right?
Yeah, but that's her problem. That's a problem that she now has to solve. Because again, she got them to invest in. She got them to buy into the plan that she has, which is what she just did. The cuts, which I think are horrible. I've said it. I don't care who it is. I ain't fanboying over that shit. That's terrible to walk into an office or get an email saying that your shit's done. You got to go. Then you have to go home and you may have children. You may have whatever you got. It's no fun. I agree with Paris 100%. It's terrible that she had to do that. But she had to do it. As one of being an executive, she's got to make hard decisions. And you all went through the numbers yourself. It's horrifying. Yeah. I cannot believe people are saying it isn't that bad. I'm like, well, go tell that to somebody who lost their job. Seriously, you go tell them that. I saw Crap Gamer say that shit. I'm like, dude, go say that to the people that lost their job.
And it's not even just the jobs. Even from the gamer on the platform is a shit show because you lost the
less games.
You lost people to make games for your platform. So
but here's the only good news I will say. Yeah, is that now. This is going to sound fanboyish, but the hell with it. It's 60 frames, no lag. Now Sony can walk into all those studios and say, we want you to do South of Midnight 2 Electric Boogaloo, but we only want it on our platform. Here's a bag of cash. We're going to publish it to PC and PlayStation, and we don't want it on an Xbox. And guess what? Compulsion can make that deal. Undead, they could go to Undead Labs. You all were correct in talking about how it's that game, State of Decay. I mean, it's being made, and that's a good thing, but it probably won't be on Game Pass. Okay, Sony could walk in there and say with a bag of cash and say, we only want it on our platform, and they'll do the deal. So that's the only thing I can really say about it. That is that the people at those studios at least have a chance. I mean, and everybody knows once those games come out, those studios Compulsion is going to probably still get shut down. But hopefully they
they don't find a project soon or get greenlit for a project. Yeah,
they get greenlit by some.
But
I think
it's tough to be independent.
Yeah, especially right now with austerity kicking in. So I just think that overall, it's she made some hard ass choices, but that's why she's there. I like I said, I'm rooting for her. It's a hard ass job. She walks into a shit show. Everybody knows Phil. We know now Phil and Sarah overspent. We all know it now. Yes, we were saying it, but when that woman, that executive, walked out there and said exactly what everybody was saying, you notice how quiet everybody got. You know, all these people that wanted the ABK deal and stuff like that, and you know, the what's her name? Khan up there smiling, got that shit eating grin on
Lena
her face
Khan?
now. So yeah, Lena Khan, she's
like,
she's
I told
now.
you.
Yeah, I told you so. So
in the end, she won.
And she won. Yeah. So so I just feel bad, but I agree with the panel here. I think they're going to get rid of day and date on Game Pass. Shout out to King Thrash. He's been saying that for 2 years. Give credit where credit is due. I think they keep some smaller games like Outer Worlds, stuff like that. You know, AA games that aren't horrible. They aren't fantastic. They're just they're okay. And what she will be able to do by pulling those games out of there, she will be able to then go ahead and reduce the price of Game Pass because there ain't a whole lot in there. Now she can bring the price down. She's already mentioned Game Pass is too expensive. So now maybe it's like, okay, we'll keep Game Pass, but it won't be as good, but we'll still have it. To the other people on the panel saying, well, we were talking about Game Pass, they're not going to say anything negative about it because like P-Rock said, it was a good deal for them. So they didn't care if it was hurting Microsoft. They kept saying things like, well, it's $1 billion, it's a multi-billion-dollar company, $1 trillion company. They can take the hit, but they've been taking the hit for 20 years or however long Game Pass has been here, 12 years. So they can't do it all the time. But yeah,
years.
We'll see what she does. Yeah, is it 9 years? Okay, so they're done doing that. Based on what she's saying, they're going to go to a more traditional model like they had with the 360. When they published games that like Mass Effect and Gears and stuff like that, those games do need to be. When I go out in a couple weeks to Best Buy to pick up Halo for PlayStation, I still can't believe I'm doing that. Because I remember going to the same Best Buy to get Halo 3 to quote finish the fight. Now here I am doing it on the PlayStation. It's that for me is gonna not trying to sound funny here. It's gonna feel alien to come home with the PlayStation with the Master Chief on it. So but I do think they're gonna go to some form of exclusivity, even if it's timed. I think it'll be exclusive because it's. I do agree that. PlayStation's ecosystem is too big not to put your games in, but overall, I do think they go to some form of exclusivity.
All that just to get Doom on Unreal Engine.
No. We got Glenzer. Yeah. Shout out to Glenzer. Says Xbox experts said Spurs would sweep the Knicks. Oh snap! And finally, we got I Love Bacon. It says, La Falau, come on, Portal. You already beat us
Bacon's great.
At hockey and figure skating. Don't say you own the North, too.
51 state.
Okay. We are kings of the North. The North remembers. All right, anyway. So we're going to move this over to the Brain on his thoughts.
That's what's going on.
What's going on, brother? How's everything?
What's up, Brain?
I'm good. I'm good, and this is a debacle of debacles that I can think of. To me, I wasn't around in '83 during the gaming crash thing because I was, I probably was conceptualized, but I was conceived, but I wasn't born yet.
Conceptualized.
My man was in a sack. I better launch me. I'm ready. I'm gonna be first. I'm gonna be first. He was at the starting line.
But with all of that being said, only thing that it was what you said earlier, Porter Rock. I think we hit the nail on the head. There is a lot to digest. and it is a lot to digest. But and the one thing that caught my attention was when you stated that for each dollar that that Xbox invested, they lost 64 cents.
That's insane.
And I thought about that. That's insane. That unsustainable is an understatement for that. To me, when we said that, if it was any other business or any other company, they would have went under a long time ago. That is absolutely true. I mean, I'm at a loss of words for that one. Concerning people losing their jobs, that's always unfortunate. And I certainly put a lot of blame on Microsoft and Xbox, but I also put the blame on the fanboys as well too, and specifically the fanboys of Xbox because of you guys, or rather they received so many. Basically, they were taking advantage of Game Pass. I mean, and it's, yes, I agree, it's not their fault, but at the same time, it's like, hey, no business is in the business of being a charity. Even nonprofits aren't in charity. They gotta still make a bottom, still make some type of profit as well, bring money as well too. And for Game Pass to basically be stagnant or lose subscribers over 9 years, and now they dealing with all of these closures. It's really unfortunate that people are losing their jobs. But these are poor decision makers. I mean, poor decisions being made. Excuse me. And that brings me to my last point. As far as with, it's a rhetorical question, but it's like there's no way in hell that when Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and whoever else in Xbox thought this was a good idea. Like it's like, who thought that? I mean, I understood the term, you got to spend money to make money, but damn, how much money did we spend? Like, that's what I would like to know. How much money did we spend over 9 years? Like, yeah, I know. Of course, we know about the 80 billion from ABK and the 7 billion, that we bought from Bethesda. But what about the operating costs and the lost revenue and the lost and lost revenue and revenue costs? Like, that's what I would like to know, because this, to me, it is absolutely, it's abysmal. It is totally abysmal.
I think my fault. I don't mean to cut you off, but I think Asha said that they added an additional 20 billion.
So altogether, it came to about 110 billion dollars.
Pretty close, if not more.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's sad, because we all saw this coming a long time ago. Anybody that was paying attention saw all of this coming a long time ago. But damn, it's just, I'm just at a loss of words of actually knowing the finer details of to how much they really lost, and this was being cheered on for 9 years. Like, regardless of you liking the brand or I liking the brand, like, it's like, come on, guys, like, we're gamers. Like, what is really good about what Xbox is doing? Yes, it may be a short-term good as far as you getting free games and day and date, but at the end of the day, this was never sustainable. And as we see, like this was just a slow train wreck just happening, and now we're seeing everything. Man, it's it being a total debacle is an understatement, man.
At least Lulu Chang made her bag, though.
That's funny. Someone just put Lulu.
Shout out to Lulu. She made her bag. Can't hate on that. You know what I'm saying? She knew what she was doing. Yo, Doughboy, what's going on, my brother?
What's going on?
Yo, how you liking this North Carolina heat?
Bro, I'm telling you, man, it's beating me down, man. It was raining here, and then the humidity highs. Like, yo, my God, yo, sweating like a. Telling you, man, it's just bad, man.
Yo, but, we getting fucked up out here. I'm like, yo,
boy, I'm telling you, man, you better stay in the crib if you can, and if you can't, you better do what you got to do and get back to the crib. You know what I mean? I'm just praying for everybody who don't got sufficient AC or somewhere to guard from the heat, because this is just bad, man.
Yeah.
I mean, not 95, 99. I mean, yo, this looking like basketball scores back in the 2000s. It's crazy. Telling you, 99, 95, 96, 97. Jeez,
Ooh, I've been indoor all week. All right. So what you think about what's going on, man?
Man.
Aren't you glad you on PC? You ain't got to deal with this console bullshit.
Hey, but look, I'll tell you what.
Console peasant
problems.
You got CPP. You got console peasant problems.
CPP. Hey, but I mean, with this whole Xbox thing, man, it's like I kind of feel like, all of y'all made great points. I've been listening and everything, man, and I just don't understand how they just didn't realize how bad of a deal this was from the ABK thing from the get-go. Like, I know Bobby Kotick must have been rubbing his hands like Birdman. Oh yeah, I'm about to get out this shit, because if you remember at the time,
he got like 400 million or something.
Like Activision Blizzard was like in a hole. I mean, they had all kind of scandals and stuff going on. It's like, why would you? What was the point? Like, they basically gave him a get out of jail free card. Basically, it probably realistically a get out of jail free card, because with everything that was going on with that situation. And yeah, man, I mean, that was just stupid. Like, anybody with eyes could have seen that this whole situation was just bad. And then when it comes to the Xbox fanboys, like, I remember Gaz making a video saying, Phil Spencer, please make all these games exclusive. He didn't do it. Like, what did y'all get out of this situation? Like, nothing. Y'all didn't get nothing that y'all wanted out of this situation, but y'all used it to combat and have console wars that weren't really console wars, because you didn't really get anything out of it. It was just stupid, man. And like, and when it comes to Game Pass, like, we know Game Pass was going to be unsustainable. Everybody on this podcast, basically everybody with a brain, said that this stuff just wasn't going to work. Like, it just wasn't gonna work, man. Like, if anything, the best thing Game Pass could have been was just like, y'all ever been to Walmart, and y'all know, like, when y'all walk to the entertainment section, and you see the little bargain bin section in the middle of the aisle. Like, that's what Game Pass could have been. It probably should have been, because there's no way that you was gonna have these AAA games that cost this much time, this much development, all these developers that you got to pay, and you was going to be able to not make money back on it, make any money back on it, selling a nominal fee, especially with the Game Pass fans doing the tricks that they was doing, like getting 3, 4, 5 years of Game Pass. I remember seeing them videos. It's like, man, even the Xbox fanboys are trying to figure out a way to get over on it, man. It's just bad. I was watching a couple videos on, and they like Asha was saying that they was operating at like 3x, 10x margins. They down so much money. It's like, yo, they really just handed Asha a nuclear bomb and said, here, do something with it. I'm telling you. So now she got to try to deal with this. And I mean, I mean, maybe she can find a way out of it. I mean, that whole statement about being, top end gaming in the next 3 years, that's definitely not going to happen. Yeah, so go back to the drawing board on that shit. So man, that's over with. Yeah, man, Xbox is just a clusterfuck right now. And, I mean, I just don't see a way out for them. You know what I mean? Like, as a gamer, I do like some of the games that they come with. I'm looking forward to E-Day. I want to play E-Day. I think they just the good thing is, like you said, people losing jobs is not good. That's never good. But at least the studios get to go independent. Maybe they can make something out of the situation, and maybe something good will come out of that. But as far as Xbox goes, I just think Xbox is just in the shitter. And I don't think they're gonna make it back out of it, because I think Hilla's gonna be overpriced. A lot of people, some people might buy it, some people might not buy it, and I don't know. That's a whole different situation. But yeah, man, just like when it comes to this whole situation, this is bad, all bad.
Yeah,
you guys remember when Porter Rock had his brother on the show trying to defend that Game Pass wasn't like it was sustainable? That was like earlier this year, wasn't it?
Like the math didn't math. Like, yo, you give me $70 games away for a low monthly subscription. Like, you think? And Sony said it from the get-go. Like, because when Game Pass started, everybody was looking at Game Pass. I mean, as what PlayStation was going to do. And Sean Layden said, and multiple times, even after he left Sony, he said the business model just doesn't work. There is no mathematical formula where you can produce a $70 game and put it on the service and come out winning from a business standpoint. He's like, and I would imagine they did the formula, and they're like, this ain't gonna work, so they didn't do it, because if it was a formula that would make money, Sony would have copied it, because we all know Sony copies, especially if it's a strategy that could potentially make the money, they'll easily copy a strategy because they've done it before. Now, sometimes they bet on the wrong copying, but for the most part, if they see something that could easily bring in immense revenue, live service strategy, they will copy it, implement it, and try it. But they did not try to do full-blown AAA day-and-day games. In fact, they even mentioned they lost money on Forbidden West for putting it on the service too early. They put it on the service a year after launch, and they noticed the tail dramatically dropped. The tail that Horizon Zero Dawn benefit, Forbidden West lost that, and they realized, holy shit. So even after a year, depending like on your top tier AAA games, they can't even put that on the service even after a year. Like you're talking 2 to 3 years after the game launches is when it might be ready to put it on the service. So yeah, let me go to the viewer activity. Shout out to John Baptiste. Thank you for the super chat. I don't see anyone mentioned since those studios have become independent. Will those games still release day and date on Game Pass? So far, the only official or some type of conversation was specifically State of Decay, saying that when State of Decay went under a new owner, that owner is not obligated to release the game on Game Pass. So far for that aspect, that one was like discussed. But I would imagine if you don't own Xbox, then there's no obligation to put on Game Pass unless Xbox makes a deal. And I think earlier, a couple of weeks ago, Microsoft is canceling deals or like they're stopping third party.
Yeah, they froze them.
Yeah, they froze.
They froze.
So I don't think they're
going. IOI had theirs frozen. I guess today IOI Interactive announced that they got their IP back.
Yeah. So yeah, Asha's shutting down a lot of investment money to balance the books. That's what this is all really is. She's balancing the books, and she's cutting out all the things that are costing a lot of money but are not bringing money in return. So these studios, employees,
14 layers of management.
That's the first thing companies do. They look at people and they get rid of people because that's the fastest way to save money and bring back things online. Shout out to you, John. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Phil took the Grand Slam swing, then ran right to the bench. Game Pass. Asha now out here acting like she's doing new things that Xbox failed at before.
It's crazy because she had like the easiest layup this year too. You had Halo, Gears, Forza, Call of Duty, and what was supposed to be Fable. And on top of that, like she had the easiest layup, but she also had like a half-court shot that she had to make with all this balancing of the books. It's like fuck.
Well, yeah, good point. I mean, I'll just simply add that this year was supposed to be their banner year. And I'm not saying that to be funny. This was supposed to be their banner year. Forza, Halo, a new Gears game, the Microsoft Flight Sim, all that stuff is coming in the same fiscal year, and they shit the bed. So, but Porter Rock, I agree with you. In order for her to start at 0, for her to be able to walk into Satya's office with Amy the Hood there and say, "Okay, you're starting at 0. Now go make us our money." She had to do what she just did, and it sucks. It sucks. So, but yeah, I agree. This is supposed to be a banner year for them. And they shit the bed. So
let's be honest.
But hopefully she can turn it around.
And I don't think I don't think she's uncovering things that the company didn't already know. I think that's why they put her there. Like Satya and Amy the Hood, like the way you call her, they all knew this shit was bad. So I think that's the reason why they put her there, because they realize she can do the job. She can cut all the waste, all the nonsense, all the BS that doesn't work, right? And implement strategies that will work. But I think the big question, right? In my opinion, I think a lot of Xbox fans are thinking she's gonna bring back the old Xbox because she kind of insinuated. But I don't think the old Xbox is coming back, only because the unfortunate timing of the industry. To bring Xbox back to where it was, your strategy has to be primarily the console. The problem is $1,000 consoles don't sell. It just is. She's not releasing a $500 Xbox next gen. That's just not happening. There's no more $500 consoles. That's done. This is a problem that even PlayStation is going to have to figure this out. How low can they get the PlayStation 6? What trade-offs can Sony do to get it down to at least a reasonable price which in my opinion, I don't think there is one. Once you go north of 600, there's no reasonable price because at that point, 7, 8, 9, 10, it's all the same. You're way above the mark of what a console people would normally accept, right? I mean, look at right now. We got PlayStation 5 at $650 and it crashed. So it's not like we're guessing that the PlayStation 6 will have issues. No, we know it's going to have issues because we're already seeing it. PlayStation 5 had the worst May sales ever since 2000, since 26 years ago. And that's right off the bat. And don't think it's just going to stop in May. Every single month here on out, you're going to hear of, oh, this is the worst June sales for PlayStation since June of 2002. Oh, this is the worst July sales since July 2007. It's always going to be compared to a previous bad month. And it's going to be consistently that way until Sony drops the price. But at $650, you're not really selling PlayStations. You're not really selling consoles at $650. And that's at $650. Imagine 7, 8, 9, 1,000. You're not selling consoles. You're just not. You're just simply not, right? And then you're talking about Xbox, who couldn't even sell consoles at $350. $350 you could have gotten an Xbox Series X, and you still couldn't sell it. People, even in America, people weren't really buying an Xbox at $350. Who's gonna buy a $1,000 Xbox? And I guarantee one of the strategies that Asha's not gonna co-sign is subsidizing the next hardware. She's not doing that. Microsoft has been subsidizing, losing money for so long. There's no strategy that she's going to co-sign on losing money. So even the hardware, she's going to sell it for profit because that's really the only decision she can make. That means the console's 1,000 plus. And again, you're not going to get a massive audience with 1,000 plus consoles. It's just there, you know what I'm saying? So she's in the most unfortunate scenario where you can't go back to the old strategy because you're not going to sell a lot of consoles. Your console's going to be niche. It's going to be niche. You're not going to get that 80 million Xbox 360 era back. That's not happening, you know? So a reset, she's starting over, but when she implements her plan, what is that plan? I think the key that we need to pay attention to is the part where she said, you know, Mojang and King, they report directly to her. So those figurehead studios have access to her. That means they can greenlight stuff faster. They could get funding faster. They can implement stuff at a faster pace than all the other studios can. And she probably wants it that way because I think that's going to be the main core of her strategy. And the reason why that's probably going to be the main core of strategy is because of tablets and smartphones and PC. That's where the bulk of gamers are. But the thing is, that's not the Xbox gamer. The Xbox gamer is not on a phone. They're not phone gamers. So this is going to be interesting to see the future of Xbox. I think Xbox fans thinking they're going to get the 360 days back. I don't think that's what you're getting. I think I think it's going to be Xbox redefined in her vision, and I don't think people are going to like what that vision is. Yeah.
Well said.
Let me cut it over to Valkyrie. She's probably like in the beach or somewhere.
Well, first, I need to find the mute button. You know, I'm just listening to you guys talking. That's what I do.
While you're laying back with a mojito in some beach in Thailand right now.
No, not this week. Back home. I'm still here in the hell we call winter.
In Melbourne.
Well, I keep forgetting it's winter for you guys. Well, we're out here hot as fuck, dying.
Yeah, if you could just give a little bit of each, we'd just have this nice.
A little, you could take it all.
No, that's right. Tell them, B-Rock.
Like, man.
Which topic are we on? Because you guys keep moving around.
No, it's the Xbox. It's the layoffs. Lots of development studios are no longer part of Xbox.
Yeah, they're just cutting limbs. We already know this. They're cutting limbs.
Oh, yeah.
Cutting limbs, cutting costs, shrinking. Maybe to focus on mobile, but I don't know why you would do that. Because as a mobile gamer, sorry guys, sorry chat, I play COD on my mobile, which is my tablet. And do you know why I play it there? Because it's free. So I ain't paying for no subscription. Yeah, I want to, and it's free because I don't want to be paying. Yeah.
By God, I like it.
100%. So even if Xbox starts moving or Microsoft starts moving to a subscription for mobiles, it's just like, I'm not playing your games. I am not playing a subscription. If I want a game, like we all know this, I said, I'll buy it. And I'll play it. And then that's also why I'm on Steam on my PC. So Xbox, do whatever you want until they actually start showing us and producing positive changes. Because all they're doing now is everything that we know they're going to do. Dumping stock, dumping staff, dumping companies. It just, if you want to look at it, it's all negative. It's all downhill. There's nothing showing us at the moment that they're building up. They're doing anything positive. They're not growing. You can still shrink while growing. We know this. That's how companies work, right? You reduce this bit, but this bit grows. But we're not seeing that in any factor right now. So, again, time will tell. See what they're doing. But, I mean, to be honest, I don't give a crap about Xbox. Haven't for a while. So, but as a company and business, what they're doing, yeah. It's either you're dumping everything because you don't want that business unit anymore, or you're making a really major change, but that is, again, we don't know until they actually do it or until they actually execute it.
That's a great point, that you've seen all the cuts, right? So that way they save investment money, but where is that cost savings going to? Like, what is the strategy? Like, who's the lead? Who's the growth? Like, who's going to benefit from all these cuts, right? You're doing the cuts for a reason. It's not just simply to save money. You're focusing on a new strategy or a different strategy, but what is that strategy? Where is it going to? So she hasn't really made that clear. Like, we really don't know what the strategy is. It's like
billion players a day.
Yeah, a billion.
But that's the thing.
How are you going to get those billion players?
Yeah,
Sorry,
we don't know how, and that's fine. No, you're right.
There's
we
only
don't
one
know
way.
how, but that's
okay. We all know there's only one way. There's only one device that's in the hands of billions. Phones.
Yeah,
mobile phones. Yeah,
it's not consoles. I can tell you that. I promise you, you will never get a billion players on consoles. That's just there's nowhere near that. There's only one device that is smartphones. That's it. Not even PC handhelds. We can't even use them. There's hardly any PC handheld owners. It's like, what, 6 million? Between Steam Deck, ROG Ally, the MSI Claw. That's nothing. Hell, Xbox sells better than PC handhelds. That's how bad PC handhelds sells.
Because
they're not you got more Xbox consoles than PC handhelds. Like, let's be honest. So it's not that. There is literally only one device on the planet that has billions of people accessing it, and that's your smartphones and tablets. That's your billion audience. That's your billion screens. No other device is on that, unless you want to include TVs, technically with cloud streaming. But as far as what people actually play in terms of gaming, when you think of the billion of gamers, it's really, you're talking smartphones and tablets now. Consoles will never get to that number. It's just never. So you're talking tablet gaming, smartphone gaming. That's your billion audience daily. Other than that, who else you got? Maybe PC's probably the next closest.
Yeah, but then PC, most PC
we're talking,
gamers, we're not going to
Flash gamers. Yeah, but we're talking about Flash games, simple games and stuff like that. We're not talking AAA games, because there's no billions of gamers in the AAA market. Not even Grand Theft Auto has a billion gamers on that platform. Not even Grand Theft Auto. So really, I think it's like games like Roblox. But then again, Roblox is on phones.
Yeah, everywhere.
Minecraft is on phones. So again, it's games like Roblox, Minecraft, and titles that are on smartphones and tablets. Mm-hmm. It isn't the Destinies. It isn't the Call of Duties. Call of Duty's not a billion gaming franchise. Not even Minecraft. Let's say you're looking at Minecraft, Roblox. You're not talking Gears. You're not talking Halo. You're not talking none of those titles. You're talking Roblox, Minecraft type titles, and titles that are on mobile. If it's not on mobile, you're not going to get a billion gamers.
And even then, if you talk about Minecraft, half the kids will be on the Nintendo Switch playing it, or the PC. Like my nephews, even their friends, if they have siblings, one is on the Switch, because every kid has a Switch, and most of their dads are gamers, so they have PCs, and they put them on there, because obviously I'm not putting my kid on the PS5 if I have it, because that's mine. If I'm the dad, you just go, this is mine, right? That's literally what it is. So again, the same thing, right? Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. So that's interesting.
And to go back to the lies they tell, ain't that essentially Xbox everywhere? Ain't that the same thing?
It's just renamed different. It's like
thank you, exactly.
It's just a different way of saying it. Xbox Anywhere, this is an Xbox, or I want to reach 1 billion gamers. You're not reaching 1 billion gamers on your console. So we know.
What's our 60 frame no lag saying? It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. It's the same it's like Sean, you know. You're saying the same shit different ways. Let me get into the let's see, is there anything else? Okay, yeah, let me get into the viewer activity. Glassdoor Gamer. Xbox Helix is designed to be an entry-level PC, not a console. There's no chance that thing is less than 1,500 in 2026 unless they
wow.
Rest in peace. And Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. Breaking news: Helix is a powerful Windows phone. Oh shit. The Windows Phone is back.
We know how the Windows Phone turned out.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's crazy.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, that's classic. I love it.
We know how that turned out.
That is hilarious. Entity, what's going on, brother?
All right. So, for the past, I'm not sure. We had a decade and more, right? Microsoft and Xbox had horrible timing, right? They tried to introduce digital always when people wanted freedom. They tried to introduce Kinect right in the, during the time when people wanted privacy, right? When Snowden came out with the leaks and etc. They tried to do Game Pass when the consoles were pretty much going free to play. And they also introduced Series S when during the new generation, RAM was one of the most important things. Again, they increased the price of Game Pass when people were becoming, very price sensitive, and they started releasing these small games, right? South of Midnight. What was the other games from Double Fine, right? When the market was being flooded by AAA games. Now, what they're currently trying to do is introduce exclusives when there is too many AAA games, right? So there's too many competition in the market. And to do exclusives, you have to be either the top of the top or you're going to be drowned out. They're trying to currently become very ubiquitous, right? They want to be, with the Minecraft and King, they're trying to be everywhere, but the market is currently wanting and looking for unique experiences, right? I'm not sure if you have heard of Mecha Chameleon, but they have now sold 15 million copies, right? In that market, King and Minecraft, those big titles are now going to be drowned out with these fast, quick, friend love titles coming out. So at the end of the day, I am sick of telling Xbox for the past 10 years how they can succeed, right? I'm now going to let them, figure it out because I'm a little bit more concerned with PlayStation 5. Now, I'll leave you with this one. Now, we know that under Asha, right? Minecraft and King is directly reporting to her. And we can understand that's where the billion, daily active users comes out. Now, the rest of it, do you know what that means? It means that they're expendable, right? Those studios, she's not even going to worry about it. Maybe she's going to put Matt, booty. And if they fail, they're going to be closed, right? We've seen what happened to it. Half of their engine team, well, pretty much all of their engine team is gone. So, again, I'm not going to tell them how they can succeed. I am just sick and tired of them failing for the past 10 to 15 years, to be honest. That's it.
Okay. All right. To add, so here we go. This is a good one. Microsoft laid off their head of global Xbox sports partnership, Chris Munson. He started as the product marketing manager for Halo, founded Xbox Fan Fest, and designed the viral Chargers X Halo 2026 NFL schedule release video. This is on LinkedIn from Chris Munson. After 15 and a half years, I was affected by the layoffs at Xbox today and the Venera. From Halo to State of Decay to new IP to Xbox Fan Fest to sports partnerships and all the activations that delivered billions of impressions, engagements, and revenue, but not the end of my goals to continue creating value for fans, sports, gaming, and culture as I've had for the last 2 decades. Although I will take some time to reflect and recharge, I will be eager to be part of something even bigger. Please do reach out if the kernel of an idea strikes you. I might just be what you needed. Oh, wow. And I think they also
Yeah, it sounds
let
like you
go
won't see
someone that was there for
Black Ops on
37
Shannon
years.
Sharp's podcast no more.
Oh, snap. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, because
that
he
was
would
one
be
of
the
his
one.
sponsors.
Yeah.
I think when Black Ops 7 came out, that was one of their sponsors.
Yeah, I think
I
one of
know
the...
Shannon Sharp don't play Black Ops. Does he actually play?
That was one of his sponsors on Club Shay Shay, though.
That's
he
crazy.
plays it. Snoop plays it. A whole lot
You
of them
won't
play.
see
Eminem,
Black Ops
Oh,
7 on
shit.
Monster cans no more.
I wonder if he got skills.
Mm.
Never seen him play it.
Because maybe, and you know what? It probably didn't work out. Having the Black Ops on center, you know, it probably didn't work out. A lot of these things, they're cutting out probably, you know, it's unfortunate. Someone that's been there 15 years. They also, someone that was at Xbox and Microsoft for 37 years. I saw it on Twitter, you know, the screenshot of LinkedIn. He's gone. And he was the one that pushed backwards compatibility. He was there in 2015, and he was probably the head honcho of it. So they're cutting positions regardless of tenure that just didn't bring in the revenue. That and really business wise, it comes down to, did your idea make money? Like, you could talk about, oh, but so many people loved it, didn't make money. Well, no, okay then. So you gotta go. Your ideas don't make money, you know. But like, you know, Chilwell said, it's crazy they never had a chief operations officer.
Bro,
Like, that's
what?
wild.
In like the
I wonder if
last
Sony has
8,
one.
9
Sony has to have
years,
one.
bro?
A COO? That is wild, because the COO is the one that would be guarding P&L, you know, profit and loss, investment, stuff like that. Like, that is wild that they didn't have that. That is, you know, I don't know, maybe the gaming industry is different, but that is absolutely wild. You don't have a COO on there. I think even Sony has a COO, because that's how you safeguard P&Ls and you protect that investment and stuff. You don't let it go crazy. That's crazy and stuff like that. All right. Let me push this over to NG.
Hey, Porter Rock. So I would say Microsoft have two main problems. They have a quality problem with their video games, and also they're not selling any consoles. When it comes to Microsoft AAA in particularly, the AAA video games, they're very bad in quality. This gen, Microsoft had 4 good games, 2 Forza and 2 Call of Duties. That was it. That had quality and actually appeal to people in terms of selling a lot of copies. Then when we look at their ability not to sell consoles, we just simply see they didn't leave the last gen behind. The first non-cross gen game was Redfall, I believe. Yeah, that was the first game that wasn't on the Xbox One. And then we also had them putting games on PC. Majority of the persons who had Xbox One, when they were going and get a new device, probably to play Redfall or to play a Starfield, they went out there and get a PC. They just didn't buy the Xbox because you were putting your games, all of your games, everything day and date on PC. So people went there and they bought the games on Steam, so they didn't buy your consoles. And then you went even farther to put your games on PlayStation. And then all of a sudden now you're trying to build a large portfolio. That's just a recipe for disaster. And that is simply what happened here. Microsoft did not focus on quality of their video games when they're supposed to. They didn't focus on bringing players to the console to buy their device. And this is simply what happened to them here. All their studios are getting shut down, or they have to sell them off or part ways with them, and they're firing a lot of their staff. Microsoft is going to lose a lot of money from this year, and also they're going to lose the value in their stock due to this. But my main push is, unless if we hear from Microsoft somebody talking about getting quality games, making better games, or trying to sell the console, they're not talking about this. So I would always say Xbox is dead. And when I say Xbox is dead, I mean Xbox the console. It is definitely whatever device they bring out, I doubt it might hit 5 million. I totally doubt that.
Okay, well said. I mean, yeah, I mean, I agree to a certain point that games, quality games, you know, should have been always their focus. But I don't know the level of quality games you would need to make to sell an $800 console. That's a whole different market now. $9,000 consoles. Like
No,
what
you
level?
said it earlier.
What
They would
level
need
of
like
games?
8 Grand Theft Autos.
Yeah, like I said, like you would have to consistently push GTA 6 level titles multiple times. Yeah, you know, I'm not talking about the genre. I'm talking about like the hype, that hysteria,
The hype.
that thing. Like people simply just don't give a shit that they're getting this game and they don't give a damn what the situation is. Right? You would
They
have to do
need to
that,
play it.
like multiple games of that level to get people to buy into $8,000-$9,000 $1,100 consoles, and that's the unfortunate part, right? Like I said, Sony's gonna have issues selling the PlayStation 6 at a high price, and they're known for selling consoles. They're known for exclusives. They're known for having those big blockbuster titles. You know, the God of Wars, Naughty Dogs, and stuff like that. And even then, they're gonna get their ass kicked if they don't do a right pricing for the PlayStation 6. Now imagine Xbox, which is, let's just be honest, a lot of people, like we're talking about it and we're having those conversations because this is really a hardcore enthusiast conversation. The casuals are not having this conversation. The casuals don't really care or probably don't even realize all this is happening with Xbox because they already wrote off the console. You know, the most there's a lot of gamers. Xbox this gen is a niche product. There's not a lot of people that own it. Most gamers don't talk about it. It's really, if you're talking Xbox, it's because you're in the community of hardcore gamers. You're in Twitter, you're in social media, you're among the enthusiasts in the community. But the casual audience, most of them don't care what's happening with Xbox and stuff. It's just
Bro, the
they don't
casual
own it.
audience doesn't even know Halo's coming
Yeah.
to PlayStation. That's
Yeah.
how.
Yeah, that's
when was
how-
the last time
that's how
nobody's
far
even
off the
talking
rocker.
about the Ally X anymore? The ROG
Yeah,
Ally?
ain't nobody talking about
I haven't
that.
heard shit about
Yeah.
that.
But it plays Spider-Man. See, that's all they cared about.
But
Spider-Man.
Will made up a good
That's all
point.
they
Like the
care.
casuals are so not talking about Xbox. Some of them didn't even realize that Xbox games are on PlayStation. Like they just don't really care about the brand. There's very little amount of people. You know, it's just at a niche level. It's at the lowest levels ever, right? So you first have to get people to give a shit about the brand, like just the mindset, just to talk about it. But the moment they hear, oh, Xbox, you want to talk about Xbox? What's up about it? Oh yeah, they got this new $1,200. Oh, stop, I'm good. That's it. You don't even have to stop the conversation. I don't care. You don't have to tell me nothing. The moment you said 1,200, yeah, we don't need to talk about it. You know. And this is you know what? I will bring this up. The biggest thing people are saying, oh, it's $1,200. We're gonna get powerful hardware, and now you'll have access to Steam, right? Because that's still part of the rumor or whatever.
But they haven't announced that.
I know.
I mean, like Moore's Law was there was even saying, has anybody even asked?
No,
Are they
but-
going to have Steam?
No, I agree. But let's say, you know, that's what they're assuming. As if Steam,
Fair enough.
storefront has some magical powers that would get people to convince to buy a $1,200 machine. Well, now we can say that is false. Because the Steam machine, which is literally Steam, and people gave that device to fuck you the moment they announced it over $1,000.
Yeah,
So
that
clearly,
sounds like
Steam client is not worth $1,000+. It's not worth $1,000+. No one cares about Steam when you're talking $1,000+. Maybe at $600, right? You could probably have that combo. Maybe even $700. you get a little bit more interest. But you break $1,000 and go north of that, no one gives a shit about the Steam library. And it's clear, Steam Machine is dead, despite the fact that it has access to the Steam library. No one cares.
Oh man, don't say that. It's got
no
controller.
No one cares.
No controller.
Yeah, no one
It's got cucks, but it plays Cuck Simulator. I mean, what more do you?
You see what I'm saying? So now so the Steam storefront is not gonna save Helix. You go north of $1,000. You go $1,000 in north of that, you're dead. There is nothing that device is gonna do. Nothing. The only ones that would be interested is people who would buy $1,000 plus PC machine, and so far it's probably not gonna be better than a pre-built or build your own PC anyway. You know, it's probably gonna be a locked device, kind of like Steam Machine. You're paying $1,400 and you can't even upgrade it. It's just a bad proposition. So it's just unfortunate and pretty much a terrible timing for Xbox. You know, PlayStation's going to have its challenges. And with that, I'm going to segue into PlayStation after this.
Wait, M didn't give us a take.
Oh, M, I'm sorry,
That's
M.
crazy.
You know,
Crazy.
you know what? Something tells me,
Got you, brother.
but you know
I got
why?
you, brother.
But you know what it is? It's because on Twitter, you didn't give a shit. You're like, keep your eye on the ball. The physical.
I was kind of hoping M would say, "Nah, fuck Xbox. Let's talk about PlayStation."
so I was just getting ahead of the curve. I was just preempting, but maybe I was wrong. Okay, M, your thoughts.
I mean, after that, especially, I don't have much to say. You know, you got me. You got me. I
You were gonna do it, weren't you? I knew it. You were gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk about this shit. Let's talk physical, because that's the real conversation."
You don't care about
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
I knew it. I knew it.
Ready to go.
I knew it.
Don't waste my time.
I knew he did not care about this. He doesn't care about this Xbox shit at all.
Like, let's get to the real shit.
He's like, this is.
Yeah, he's got better things to do with his time.
He's like, Xbox sucks. I was right. Next topic.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. What else are we gonna say?
What else? All right. So here you go. We got Glassdoor Gamer. Thank you for the super chat. Says Xbox just fired their global sports marketing guy. There goes the bowl game. And Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. Says unless Xbox hires Jesus, is going to roast in. Oh my God, they need Jesus.
Oh,
you know,
man.
oh, man.
They need Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego because only they can handle the heat.
All right. So on to the next topic. So last Friday we had a Friday late emergency session for PlayStation, specifically talking about that they're cutting physical in January 2028. We had people show up, give their comments, give their talks and stuff like that. And during that time, PlayStation went on a hiatus. They chilled off from TikTok. They chilled off from Twitter. You didn't see them on Facebook. You didn't see them on Instagram. There was no reels. They had a little cool down period. They're like, okay, we're going to cool down. They probably knew Xbox was going to have pending bad news, and they thought, hey, we're going to let Xbox step on a rake, and then once Xbox steps on a rake and focuses on them, we'll come back to, back on social media. And that's exactly what they did. Xbox stepped on a rake, like 5,000 people lost their jobs, all this stuff. So Sony's like, whoo, now it's time. Let's tweet about the fighting stick. Boy, did that backfire. Because no one's talking about the fighting stick. The comment section is all on physical media, across the board, on TikTok, on Facebook, Instagram. And I looked at all the social, except for Snapchat. I looked at all the ones, and everybody is on their ass. Some are even saying, "Oh, you thought you were safe because of Microsoft?" They're like, "Fuck Microsoft! I want my disc back." Yo.
I've never seen it this bad, bro.
Yo, they are not letting this go. They are not letting this go. So with that said, I'm going to turn it over to Extreme because he's at the forefront of this battle. He says, suck my disc. Yeah. My man said, PlayStation, suck my disc. Because
listen, people, if you want like empty internet validation, just go ahead on Twitter and say fuck Sony. 1 million people are going to like your tweet. It's just the thing du jour, Yeah. But yeah, it's listen, at the end of the day, everything that happened with Microsoft there obviously it has a human impact. Obviously, we care about that. The problem is what Sony is doing is going to get rid of a lot more jobs. This directly threatens the job market. It directly threatens the ability for like a teenager to get his first job at like a GameStop and other places, mom and pop stores, what have you, that are going to give them, the first entry level job. It directly threatens even senior people, people that are much older, that are the managers of such places, because there's no world in which a GameStop survives a digital code in a physical box. That's not happening. People are not showing up to the store, braving the heat or braving the cold in order to go ahead and get a plastic box with homework inside, as I keep calling it.
Yeah.
That's not happening. At that point, I may as well just buy it directly from my console, because then I get none of the benefits of physical ownership and I get all of the downsides of going to pick it up myself. Like, that's weird. That's usually something you have an assistant do for you. You remember how I got mad at Phil Spencer for going to pick up the PS5 himself? Like, I get that you're gonna have a PS5, but why do you have to go to like send an intern to go pick up a PS5? So listen, if he could have downloaded a PS5 console, he should have. And that's the thing. We find ourselves in this moment where when we're talking about the destruction of this industry, I think, right now PlayStation is the biggest adversary to that. Sony is the biggest adversary to that. We were talking about it before, how Hiroki Totoki has now started selling his shares and everything like that, because he knows that his job is not to do things for the long-term health of the brand. It is to do things for the short-term growth so he can cash out and then leave someone else holding the bag, like, oh, you destroyed our golden goose and now these people still expect me to produce, golden eggs. So at the end of the day, the fight still continues, and people are not letting them go. We don't care whether it's a stick. Even I think I saw Insomniac or something, or Astrobot. I think both of those accounts were like posting about, the games or whatever. No, it was Cyrus that I saw. Yeah. So what's the studio that makes Cyrus again? I'm just blanking out at the moment. Housemark. I saw Housemark post on Twitter, and people were like, "Did Sony send you out to test the waters?" Because it's like, we don't give a fuck about your game right now. I love Cyrus. I think you should play it. Absolutely, you should still enjoy gaming even in this period. But we're not interested in hearing from any of you. Not Naughty Dog. Not send them. I just want to know what happens when GTA 6 finally decides to speak up again, come up with a trailer and everything, because they are the spearhead of this movement. They're the catalyst for it. They represent this thing. And I think even they were surprised by how much backlash they are getting. I don't know what Sony was expecting, but I think they were expecting a thank you. I think they were expecting people to be like, thank you. Like, I never like discs. Which side do I put it on? Is it upside down? Is it the right way up? Maybe they thought that we were going to treat this
people
as if
did
it
that
was
with the PS5. I seen pictures of people have their PS5 and they had it upside down. I'm like,
exactly. And then they said
you got your PS5 upside down. You know that, right?
Yeah. And then they said the disc reader doesn't work, or something like that, or it skips. And it's like, yeah, because you put it upside down, you muppet. But that's the thing.
But those people shouldn't own consoles. They should not be allowed to. Take them away from them.
Absolutely. So it's just like, it's one of those moments where it's just,
give it to Valkyrie.
It's funny to see. I think they thought that we were going to treat like getting rid of disc or physical media as if it was like USB-A. Like they're like, oh man, I'm so glad that digital is at the USB-C. Now I don't have to worry about which way it goes anymore. It just goes in right the first time. Nah, it's just, no, it's not. We like the inconvenience of physical media. Thank you very much. That's what we want. We absolutely love that inconvenience. We love going to the store, driving there, justifying that even though the system said they had 2 copies left, turns out it wasn't here. Turns out it was back at the warehouse. They could have told us. But, life being what life is, here we are, standing there with our dicks in our hand and no physical game. We love that experience, That's what GameStop is for, okay? And you should not take away from the core of gaming. No, in all seriousness, I think that getting rid of physical media is attacking the soul of what gaming is. It means no more like spontaneous conversations with people, no more memories that just trigger when you see that case hanging out, or when somebody comes over and they're like, hey, what's that game about? And then suddenly like all of your passion for Clay Obscure Expedition 33 comes back, and everything like that. So It's just sad, that's the thing. And anything that takes away from your ability to remember how amazing top 5 of all time Clear Obscure was is just something any company should not do. That's the thing. So there we go. Oh, by the way, your question earlier, was it Therabeef? 3 games from this generation that I would preserve if I was in a Fallout shelter. Of course, starting from the beginning, Horizon Forbidden West. Can't go away from that. Then, gonna have to pick up a God of War Ragnarok. And then number 3, just to prove that I'm not a PlayStation shield, Clear Obscure Expedition 33.
I noticed I'm laughing because I noticed you put the French accent on it only when you say obscure. like you're about to say croissant.
French, so I have to say it right.
Oh, okay. Only when you say the title of the game. That's funny.
I was surprised Clear Obscure was third. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be first.
I did it in the chronological order,
Oh, there it is. There he
goes. He pulled it out again.
Yeah. I dig it.
Okay. All right. So going around the horn, I don't know. Let's say Craig. What are your thoughts? Sony decided they thought the streets were safe. Apparently, you didn't warn them to get it ready.
The internet is not real. If you go back 5 days, I did this on my podcast yesterday. Look at Sony stock from 5 days ago when everybody lost their shit. They actually added value. So that tells you that the marketplace thinks what they're doing is correct. Also, it can't really be hurt. They did post things.
So what about the CEO selling his shares though? What does that mean?
That happens. I don't know if they can do a buyback. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. I don't know what their rules are in Japan versus what they are here in America. So that's where I didn't even know that happened. So I would have to really look into that.
My man got rid of 56% of the shares he owns. So what does that mean?
Okay, well maybe he'll buy more. Maybe he won't. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how that works over there. They may have to divest a certain amount at a certain point. It does happen in the United States. It happened here to Elon Musk. They made him divest certain shares to go run SpaceX or something like that. But who knows? Who knows? I'm not sure. That's beyond me. It's people are pissing in the wind. You look at the data. The data clearly shows that more people are buying digital. If you had read any Wall Street Journal, anything about businesses and they put this out every year, like the top 25 businesses in America that are in trouble of closing, GameStop's been on that list for 60 months. It moves up all the time because everybody knew that the industry did not like the fact that they were reselling and not cutting other people in. So, and they figured out a way, the industry figured out a way, and if people want to say they colluded, that's fine, to stop this. I do agree with Extreme that, about the whole thing with Grand Theft Auto, how they're spearheading this whole thing. It makes sense. I mean, it's like I said, I was saying on my podcast the other day, it's a great conspiracy. So, they're conspiring together, and it just shows you how devastating Sony's marketing campaign with Rockstar is. People are already putting Sony and Rockstar together, even though those are two separate companies. So that means that the marketing has already worked. It's already worked. So you've lost there. You lost subtracting value from Sony because they added value every day since all this happened. And again, just go back and look at the numbers. It's not me making this up. I literally put the entire stock quote up from 5 days ago. And Sony not being on the internet, it was a holiday for God. Come on, guys. It's a holiday. And people went home early. Japan did shoot off fireworks. People were like, I mean, it's the same people. I saw a woman, a female podcaster, absolutely rip into Sony for the whole digital thing, only for her at the end of her ripping Sony to put a code out to go to Steam and get 20% off of a digital purchase. So, I mean, they're full of shit, and everybody knows it. And this is the way things are going. I'm all for people complaining. I'm not going to sit here and say not to complain. Complain. But the thing you need to do, you don't know how to do, which is walk away. If you want to send the message, people are saying they're not going to buy a PS6. Don't buy it. I agree with you. Just don't buy one. stop supporting Sony games. I don't want to hear about Wolverine. I'm talking about the people that are serious, and there are people. Shout out to Foxy Games UK. He said I'm done covering PlayStation. He said on PC and Switch too, and I think Steam. Okay, so that's somebody who saw something he doesn't like, and he's taking a stand. That's what you have to do. But I just talked about this the other day about the social engineering. You're not engineered to do what you need to do, which is to walk away. You want to argue, and all the companies are going to do is keep adding value. Sony Spider-Man movie is projected in America to make over 190 million in 48 hours. You think their stock's not going to go up again? So it's just you lost. You have lost. But I'm not going to say not to complain. You have a right to complain. You're a consumer, but as a consumer, nothing changed for you. If you don't like it, don't buy it. If you like it, buy it. That's it. I'm not gonna say not to sit back and complain and observe and all that kind of stuff. I understand the social engineering. I understand you can't do what you need to do. I understand that now. So that's on me. Like my girlfriend, she's a sociologist. She said, look, they can't do it. They don't know how. So good luck. Good luck down the road. And maybe Sony will change their mind. We just flew 4 astronauts around the moon, and they came back safe and sound or with their family. So, of course, Sony could always change their mind. And I'm not going to say they won't. I'm not in that room. But I'm just going to say it's unlikely. But because they've retooled a plan. If you know anything about retooling plants, anybody on this podcast, you know how much money that takes to retool a plant and start training people to do other stuff. So that's what you're asking them to do. Stop training people, retool the plant because you're upset. Again, I'm for you being upset. You have a right to be upset. You're a consumer, but as a consumer, nothing changed. Just don't support them anymore. Cancel your whatever. Plus, you have it. Get rid of your PlayStations. Go do something else. God forbid you go outside and touch grass. But but keep up the good work. I'm observing. I'm in Doughboy's corner on this. Let's see how many of you all put foot to ass and actually walk away. Let's see. And again, I'm not going to hold my breath. Because I don't think you're going to do shit but complain. But I could be wrong, and I will stand corrected right here on this podcast.
I just want to say that Craig is 1,000% wrong. In fact, he's the enemy. And I need you people to not be like him. You see, he's a perfect example of a person who pretends that these executives at the end of the day are the ones that decide how we enjoy our hobby. We are the market. They can try to push us whichever way they want. The power lies with us. So no, I do not think that people just have to sit there and accept whatever Sony dishes out. This is egregious. This is a moment where people should come together and decide, like, yes, as one, we are going to decide where the hobby goes. And this is where the hobby goes to die. So that's not much of an option for anybody. So listen, if you're out there, if you're feeling discouraged by what Craig is saying, just understand that he's the enemy on this one, and that's okay.
Yeah, Craig, he's a
sometimes the call comes from inside the house. What can we say?
I clearly look. You have the ability to do something about it. What you have to do is send them a message, which is to walk away from it. That's how every for-profit company sees things. You're just a number to them. So I am saying to you, I agree. Go ahead and complain, but you got to put foot to ass and do something. Because complaining is not going to do anything. If you look at the numbers, forget about what I'm saying, people. Go back and look at the numbers ever since they literally, people lost their minds. Sony actually gained market cap. So, I mean, that's good for the people who have the stock. And they're sitting on a possible $1 billion IP with the new Spider-Man movie. So I'm saying good luck to you. I don't think you're going to do anything, but I'm not saying not to try. I just think you've already failed. But that doesn't mean they won't change anything. And I literally sat here and said I will stand corrected.
So I think the difference is you can say something. Sorry, P-Rock, is you can say things and you can complain and can put your voice. But if you don't put an action behind it, what's the point? You're not going to drive any change.
You're correct. You're correct. And the thing is, what they need to do is to drive an action, and they're not socially conditioned to do that. They're socially conditioned to just complain and hope for change. That's not what changes things.
So I think the
problem
is
they also just complain, right? But if you're going to complain and you're going to be a voice, you have to be a voice that can be trusted. So if you know, for example, taking that case where it's a long weekend and everyone's off, including companies, you can bitch and moan and complain and say all the bad things you want, but you have to be balanced about it. You want to be a voice. You then want to build a movement, but people have to trust your movement. Look at the history of every leader that has driven change. Yeah. They have to be trusted, right? Sorry, Doughboy. Keep going. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, but you're correct. You're correct historically. How can you say they haven't won when the PS6 hasn't even came out yet and we haven't even seen the sales?
There you go. That's what I'm trying to say.
We don't know what those numbers are
there's
going to
be. There's nothing they can do now because
that's what I'm saying.
But PlayStation's already at 90+ million. We already bought it. Most of the people already bought the console. We've been playing it for 5+ years, so there's no change. Like, so everybody's saying, "No, show me something now." There's nothing to show now. Sony decided to be a fuckhead when they're in the lead.
Exactly.
But come talk to me when PlayStation 6 comes around. When nobody owns it.
So revisit this in 20+ months. Give or take.
That's where.
Okay, that's what you're talking about.
But that's the only time the damage can be done.
Okay.
It can't be done
we'll see.
then.
Yeah, we'll see.
I can show you something.
And here's the thing, and people are like, we already seen when Sony acts like asshole. Like, do I have to remind y'all Sony got their shit pushed in during the PS3 gen? Like,
no, I was there. I saw that. I was one of the people doing it.
People act like, oh, you ain't doing nothing. No, they could show
no. People
PlayStation's butt.
People, I mean, that was in USA Today. That was a $600 console. But if you're going to wait, I mean, if we're going to revisit this in let's just call it 2 years, give or take. Okay,
but it's not about.
It's not about.
It's not about.
What are we doing till then?
It's not about. But that's the thing. It's not about revisiting. It's about what are you doing to keep your brand sustainable, to keep it going, to keep people interested.
2 years off of that.
But listen,
2 years.
You don't understand this guy. Listen, Craig. Let me finish. Craig. Listen to this, Craig. Look at PS2. PS2 was the bomb, and that shit went away like that. PlayStation thought, oh, we got the big guns. We're PlayStation 2. We own the industry. And then you get bitch slapped when you have to start over. Remember, PlayStation 6 is only as good as the next generation that starts and successful. So Sony could be bragging about, oh, we the shit, we got the long schlong, you ain't doing nothing. Cool, brag. Pretend you're on top of the world. But you're gonna come see us again with the PlayStation 6. You don't have a choice. Because what do you mean maybe? There's no choice. PlayStation 5 cannot survive 20, 30 years. You have to bring a new PlayStation. You know,
customer-wise, there will be people that you're talking about something that's not even in evidence yet.
No. Technically, it is in evidence now because listen. Here's a fact. PlayStation 5 is still behind PlayStation 4.
Yeah, but you talked about PlayStation 6.
Yeah, so factually speaking, this is facts. Less people bought a PS5 than PS4.
Correct, right now.
And that's not even, and this is even before the price hikes, before the physical being taken away, which is our major issues, and PlayStation 5 was behind PS4. So you already seen some people, not in big numbers, but some people said, I'm not fucking with PS5 this gen. It's proven. That's why they're behind.
That happens. They bleed off all the time. For the most part, except for PS3 to PS4.
Yeah. So, but that's what you want. That's an
anomaly.
So now, but now you add higher pricing for consoles, higher pricing for peripherals, and now you take away physical. Those aren't like Sony. You made the console more expensive. You're amazing. That's not what happens, Craig. You get people to be like, damn, you're just consistently doing stupid shit, and what happens is the next product gets impacted by that.
That is fine. If we revisit and they've only sold 18 million in 3 years, then I could understand. But we're not even there yet. I'm saying,
here's the thing,
Craig. Look at
what are you doing now? What are you doing now?
Chat says you're an op, Craig. Chat says you're an op.
Look at this.
I have my own. Hold on. To the chat. the chat. I have my own podcast. Come over. I'm podcasting tomorrow. Come over there and knock it
Craig,
down.
you're asking a bullshit question because there's nothing to do now. Yes, because PlayStation already reached their goal. They already reached their goal. They got their 90%.
As a small. Craig, you can look at this podcast as a small sample size, right? Now, let's be honest. Okay. This podcast is more of a PlayStation-centric podcast. Look, even I mean, somebody of means that you know can afford the PS5. You always talking about people can't afford this, people can't afford that. I'm pretty sure, now I'm not pocket watching M, but I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that M can afford $1,000 console and it not be an issue. Brain even said last Friday, somebody of means who talk about buying GTRs and shit, I'm pretty sure he can buy $1,000 console and it not mean shit. I got a 58, I got a PS5. Listen, I can buy a PS6 and it not be an issue, bro. I got it. Not to brag or anything, but I'm just saying, look, that's 3 people out of the. This is way bigger than just 15% of the market, dog.
Let me say this.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
This is way bigger than just some simple bullshit, bro. I'm telling you, this is way bigger than what you think it is.
Going off your point, because what you said was important, you got to talk about this. It's not 85% versus 15%. Anybody that I know that's wrong.
I was making that point, bro. You cut me off, bro. Look, I was making that point. Those numbers are skewed, and I know they are. But I'm refuting Craig's point. Like those numbers are skewed. Like that's mainly digital. They're not even talking about the sales of first party.
I never brought up the point.
Those numbers are not even accurate.
I never said that. I specifically said, if you are going to complain, go ahead and complain. But if you're not going to follow that up with some type of action, then you complaining. You're complaining. I'm not saying not to complain. What actions are you going to take? I said one action. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Doe. Okay, hold on, Doe. Hold on, Doe boy. Hold on. Let me finish here. Let me finish. So one of the things you can do is go ahead and no longer support the product that no longer aligns with whatever your value system is on purchasing. That's what you can do. But if you're not even, but I specifically said you guys aren't socialized to do that. You want to argue. All you have to do is say, you know what? I'm not buying a PS6. I'm not going to buy any more Sony controllers. I'm going to give my headset, if you have a Sony headset, away. I'm not going to get a Sony phone. I'm not going to go I'm not going to do any of that. I'm done with it. That's why I mentioned in real time Foxy Games UK. Shout out to him. He literally just came out either today or yesterday and said, I am no longer going to cover Sony's PlayStation. I'm no longer going to cover PlayStation. I'm going to move on to do X, Y, and Z. Good luck to everybody. That's somebody taking an action right now. And again, he filed his complaint. He took an action. I'm not saying not to complain, but I'm looking right now at the closing stock number today. They closed up 1.13%. So my point is, ever since all this backlash happened, their stock has gone up. Even Microsoft, who had a terrible Monday, I think we can all agree with that. Microsoft stock is up today, or it was up today.
Again, who cares?
So
I'm so sorry, but I have to say this.
So at the end of the day, your boycott, the people boycotting have got to do a better job at boycotting, because as of now, the company that they're upset with, perfectly fine, is making more than they were 150 hours ago. So you're failing. So what else are you going to do? I know you're going to complain. That's cool. That's fair. You're a customer.
I'll just say this. When consumers feel disrespected, things do happen. We will see.
I agree. We will see. I agree with you, though. I agree with you 100%. Me and you on the same page on that.
Now that you said that, now I can finally finish my point. What I was saying, because what I was saying is not whether or not those numbers were inflated. The truth of the matter is, it's not 85% versus 15%. Anybody that says that is fucking stupid. I'm not talking about the percentage. What I'm actually saying is, nobody's like the majority of PlayStation gamers have both physical and digital. So you're not on one side of the fence or the other. You're actually on both. So that 15% that people were talking about are actually also a part of the 85%. On top of that, if they're including things such as DLCs and games that you've claimed from your PlayStation Plus subscription, they don't matter if you buy 2 or 3 physical games a month. You're still adding 3 digital games on your library. So of course those numbers are inflated if they're including those. And that's another thing too, because of course they're gonna puff up their numbers with shit like that. But the whole point of the matter is, are you like, okay, yeah, boycotting is not actually like what's gonna change anything. You should stay consistent to what you've been doing. Play the type of games that you want to play. And the thing is, why would you even get rid of your PlayStation when obviously this is the actual last generation? This is a relic. The PS5 Pro is an absolute relic now. It'll be the most important console in gaming history because it is the pinnacle of technology in the era of actual ownership of games if they don't reverse this course. That's what I'm going to say. For now.
So I will say, like, so the whole thing is like, you know, people will boycott. It's not even so much what I call boycott. It's now you open the door for people to be like, all right, you know, I enjoyed PlayStation because you gave me the options of digital. Like he said, digital and physical. Now, depending on how important physical is, you know, you could be like, all right, physical wasn't that important, but I like the option. Well, now PlayStation's not giving me options because PlayStation is now a fully digital platform. Well, now, if we're going to talk fully digital, do I still stay on PlayStation when the PlayStation 6 comes? Oh, PlayStation 6 comes, it's $1,000. Okay. If I'm going to spend $1,000 on a fully digital platform, I'll just go to PC. You know, especially when they be like, oh, but what about the exclusives? Oh, you mean the one exclusive I played in 2026 Wolverine? The one exclusive I played, you know, God of War Lafrey? Yeah, one exclusive is not enough. Because now, at the price point of $1,000, no physical media, 1 or 2 at best exclusives a year, I'd rather have a much better all-digital platform since I'm already spending in the thousands of dollar range. And that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation cut away something that is console-centric, fine. Maybe their business aligned. But when you have multiple things happen at the same time, you know, individually, it may not seem so bad, right? You know, individually, you might say, well, everything's going up. That's why the console's $1,000. Get it ready. You better get your money up. Okay. Individually might say, hey, you know, you're getting less first-party exclusives because it takes 5 to 6 years to make games, and Sony wasn't prepared to keep up with pace. Okay, individually, that might be something. Individual might be like, well, the reason why physical media is dying is because 85%, whatever number is, Sony sees more value in making, you know, money from digital and repurposing the factory to do this. Individually is whatever. But when you mix all these ingredients together and you're like, wait a minute, PlayStation 6 is a $1,000 console that hardly gets exclusives because it takes 5-6 years to make. It's an all digital platform, no physical way to do it. The whole thing now looks shady now when you put it all together in one piece. And now you're like, all right, maybe I might as well just go PC. It's an all digital platform with a larger library of games, better performance, and I don't have to worry about this. And also, you got the great equalizer. If any of these companies try to screw you over digitally, you just pirate this shit. So you'll have the great equalizer there. Sony, there is no great equalizer. If Sony closes your account because somebody reports some bullshit, they don't even give you arbitration to fight your case. Your shit is just gone. They say you've been reported for doing this, you no longer have access to your library, your account is shut down, or your games are gone. You got no retribution for a false report. They don't even have a system to be like, hey, can I appeal this? Because this is bullshit. Your shit is just gone. At least PC, if anyone tries to do that to you, be like, okay, you close my account, I'm just going to repirate everything I bought and still own it. And there you go. Walla bang, you understand what I'm saying? These are things, when you look at things holistically now, from a new, fresh lens, each individual thing by itself may not be a big deal. You might have the money for a $1,000 console, or you may not play all digital. But when you look at everything all together and you're like, all right, this new product is all of this. Is this still the product for me? Maybe it is. Some people will still be a PlayStation because they don't mind the money. They're not really concerned about how Sony manages stuff, even though it's shown that Sony will screw you over, right? 500 movies have been taken off the list, and you just lost it. You just lost it because I'm sorry, you were a dumbass buying movies on PlayStation. Like, why would you buy a movie on a PlayStation console? You're crazy. I would not trust Sony at all. Even I know that shit. And I don't buy digital movies, but I know there ain't no fucking way I'm buying anything digital movie from them. Because especially the way movies work, you know, a lot of those studios, a lot of those movies Sony does not own. They are owned by another studio or something else. And when that studio goes away, then everything goes with it, you know? So that's just insane to do that, you know? But, you know, that's the real thing. Holistically, for the next generation, you're going to have people look into things. Now, some people are hardcore PlayStation fans. The PlayStation 6 is already purchased for that. The question is, are they going to get that 100 million number? Are they going to get that 90 million number? Like, what's that new number that PlayStation gets to, right? Because of all these changes. Do they get stuck at 70 million now? Does the PlayStation 6 be another console that doesn't reach 100 million? That is, it's the next PS3. You're talking 70, 80 million. And when PlayStation's at 70, 80 million, what does that look like? Well, we already saw what it looked like for PS3. You didn't get the timed exclusives. You lost exclusives. A lot of your multi-plats were the worst versions and stuff like that. You know, PlayStation under 100 million is not a good PlayStation. They're just not. No PlayStation under 100 million really excelled in the industry. PSP didn't excel in the industry. Vita didn't excel in the industry. VR2's not excelling in the industry. PS3 didn't excel in the industry. A PlayStation that's not 100 million, you don't excel. There is no, it's not. You don't own anything. You don't own the industry. You're not the market leader. You're just not. You know, people want to see that 100 with lots of zeros right behind it. And if you're not at that 100 million, then what are you? We already see multiple PlayStation products that don't reach that number, and they're not the pillar of that community. It's just not. I guarantee if PSVR 2 was at 100 million sales, oh, that motherfucker will be the premier. All the games will be going to that sucker. All the studios will prioritize that. But they're not. So no one really gives a shit. PSP, you know, it was 80 million, but the Nintendo handheld was blowing it out the box. So PSP wasn't the premier platform either. Vita, that shit died. That shit died. No one cared. That shit died. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, the strength of PlayStation has always been its console sales. It's always been that 100 million. That's what the industry respects. Because at the end of the day, that's what they feed off of. They feed off of 100 million console sales because that's where they make money. You don't sell 100 million consoles, you lose the biggest strength PlayStation got. So the question is Sony really making the PlayStation 6 look appealing? I think it's going to be hurt on a couple of things. Some people will leave the platform because they're just tired of Sony constantly doing a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, which is fine. And I'm going to make that clear. I hope they leave the platform. Go ahead and put action behind your around your conviction.
I think people who are PlayStation fans would just stay on the PS5 and PS5 Pro and not move on, which is while it doesn't sound like a bad thing. No, it is a bad thing because you need the PlayStation 6 to trend as a product that people are buying. And if it doesn't trend as a product that people are buying and people are staying on the PS5, PS5 Pro, if they're staying on the PS5 gen and you don't see PS6 moving numbers, is trending behind PS5, is way behind, you know, MPD data shows, this thing's trending way behind European markets, Japan just pretty much written the product off, then third-party industry is going to be like, we're not going to prioritize or put energy into this product. Sure, you'll be able to play our games, but it's only because it's backwards compatible. You're not really going to enjoy our game using PlayStation 6 hardware. It's CPUs, GPUs, memory to take advantage and get a better experience. We're not going to waste our time. You're just going to get the PS5 version. You might get better PSSR implementation because that's auto. So if they have, like, let's say PSSR 3 on the PlayStation 6, sure, maybe that portion will be better. But native hardware, if I was a developer, why would I spend more money to make a native PS6 game or, you know, or to give it native features and upgrades? I'm not going to waste my time for this stuff. You're just going to play the PS5 version and that's it. I'm not doing no extra work. I probably won't even have a dev kit if I'm a smaller studio. Probably sure the bigger studios will have the Maddens, the 2Ks, the EAs. But the mid-tier levels, publishers probably won't even get a PS6 dev kit. I'm going to spend $35,000, $40,000, $50,000 on a dev kit and spend more money working with this for what? Your console's not selling. When I make the PS5 version, you can insert the PS5 disc into. Oh wait, you can't. Get it digitally. You can download my digital game. That's how you're playing. You get to congratulations. You bought a $1,200 PlayStation 6, and you're enjoying a PS5 game. Good job. And that's not gonna look good either, because the people who do buy the PlayStation 6, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? I spent $1,200, $900, $800 on a PlayStation 6, and you're telling me this game is not upgraded to PlayStation 6? They're going to be like, then I should have just stayed on my Pro, or my PS5 for that matter. And then that's going to be another knock on Sony. And now Sony's going to look stupid from the people who did buy your PlayStation 6, because they're the hardcore, they're your supporters. But when they realize they're not getting what they paid for because the industry is not supporting them, they're going to chew Sony out. And they're like, Sony, you need to figure something out. But there's nothing Sony can do because they need the console sales. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. There's nothing Sony can do until people buy the console. It's no different than PS3. There was nothing Sony could do until they finally released the $299 PS3. That's when they changed the course, you know? So it will be absolutely hilarious. Me personally, I'm suspectable of buying the console. I'm thinking if the PlayStation 6 is like $1,000, I'm not buying it at launch.
And that's all
I'm gonna wait it out, because a couple of things gonna happen, and I'm gonna give you guys a clue on it. A couple of things gonna happen. That thing's gonna bomb in sales, and Sony's gonna be forced to subsidize the shit out of that console, because the only thing they could do at that point is drop the price dramatically so people can buy it. So all you all you early adopters, day one adopters, if y'all buy a $1,000 PlayStation 6, don't be mad when Sony drops the price a year later to like $700, $600 as an emergency action.
Oh, come on, man! Everybody knows. Everybody knows early adopting means you're willing to pay more. That's just part of early adoption.
That's how it was supposed to be. That's not how it played out this generation.
But there's a difference.
We had a war in COVID and all the other
but there's a difference between you're paying $1,000 and because nobody's buying it, Sony quickly dropped the price dramatically. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, I could have waited a year and saved $400 or $500. The fuck are we talking about here? That's not the same as a gradual price drop. That's not the same as, let's say you buy a $1,000 PlayStation and then 2 years later they drop the price to $900. Okay, it's only $100 difference. All right, that's not a big deal. That's different. But when you have a dramatic cut, a huge dramatic cut, right? That's when people be like, well, shit, I should have not bought. I could have waited a year and a half and saved $400 or $500 from this product. That's not the same. People will be like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different story. So, like, I'll wait on the PlayStation 6 if it's like a G, only because, not because I can't afford it, but I have a feeling that price is coming down quickly.
Exactly. And all I'm saying is,
and it's not like a $50 price drop.
Not good.
Yeah, that shit's going to drop like minimum $300. Minimum.
All this negative backlash does not make the PS6 look good when you have dedicated, diehard PlayStation gamers who bought PlayStation 3, 4, 5. I got them right here in front of me. When you got people like M, like Brain, like P-Rock saying that they not buying the PS6. This negative backlash is not helping that at all.
So I'm waiting for the PS6. I'm waiting. See, like right now, I'm not committing to launch. Yeah, especially if it's $1,000.
Talk all we want.
$900. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna wait.
I mean, I already know I can sell something I can sell less at 1,000 and still make up the money with less people in my ecosystem because they paid more to jump in. So, but I mean, we're assuming if this is a court case, I would have said objection, Your Honor, facts not in evidence, because as of right now, the PS6 is not out. Well, there's no PS6 out. We don't know how it's going to sell, what the markets are going to be like, what the subsidy will be, if any. We don't know. So, I mean, we can speculate. Well, no, I already know that. So that's why I said you need to try to do something now for yourself. If you don't want something, if you don't like something, I'm all for talking about it. But you're going to, like Valkyrie just said a minute ago, if you're not going to put any actions behind it, you're just talking.
No, can I just talk about what actions we can do, like legitimate actions?
Yeah, sure.
You keep asking what actions you can do. Okay, so what can we do, right? Currently, it's all over the news, yada, yada. Now, you can post on social media right? The other thing you can do is for the month of July, right? This month, go out, watch the beautiful game, FIFA, with your friends. Do not, if you can, do not turn on your PlayStation or play less this month.
So in other words, your action is to act normal.
No.
That's normal.
No. What he's saying is what entity is saying.
Craig is putting. Y'all didn't realize Craig is trapping y'all. He knows.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Listen, I've been podcasting. Listen, I'm not talking to Craig. Valkyrie, listen, I'm talking to Valkyrie. I've been podcasting with Craig for years. You're getting suckered. He's trapping you.
I'm not.
Yes, he is.
Traps
Listen, I have podcasted with Craig for years. Craig knows there is nothing legitimate you can do because the system's already done. This is year 6. This is year 6 of the gen.
I know that.
No.
90+ million consoles sold. It's done. There's nothing you can do.
You can cancel your subscription.
Even then, that doesn't work because your subscription will end 7 months from now. So even that doesn't work.
It's still canceled. It's still canceled out.
You guys, listen. You guys are getting. Listen,
that's great news.
Hold on, let me put it this way. I'm giving you guys the warning. You're getting suckered. It's on y'all now. If you're gonna fall for the bait, I'm telling you, Craig is suckering y'all. I'm just saying he's suckering y'all into a fight that you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. He's saying y'all
because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you say. There's nothing there that you will say that he'll be able to satisfy. I was going to ask him, what action do you want people to do now that will be satisfactory enough for you to show that?
No,
it's not about me. It's about people complaining.
I have so many that you can do multiple. Just let me finish, okay? So as I said, you can post on social media. But as I'm saying, right? Let's say you play maybe 2 hours a week this week, or maybe 3 hours this week. Just don't turn on your PlayStation this week. Let them, let their monthly active users tank, right? The other thing you can do is remove the games that you have on your wish list, right? If you hearted the game on PlayStation, just remove them. The other thing you can do is on your next game, let's say Tokan or Wolverine, you can buy a physical version rather than a digital version, right? So let's say you used to buy majority of it digital. Just for this instance, go with physical. The other thing is, of course, there's a sign a petition, but that's hearsay, they say, right? The other thing is you can, if you have any pre-orders in your system, you can cancel them. We already talked about that. And you can also cancel your PlayStation Plus. Now, the other thing that was mentioned is when PlayStation 6 comes, right? Stay on PlayStation 5, but there's a downside to it. The downside of it is that potentially some of the games that are earmarked to become PlayStation 6 exclusive, that could impact their development into converting them to PlayStation 5. So, there's a negative side to it. Now, of course, do not call, support services because, that is for other means. Do not become personal, right? And that at the end of the day, right? What is the goal, right? What do we want? We want a disk drive to exist, the option to have a disk drive on the PlayStation 6. And all we want from PlayStation at the moment is a simple, right? They should come out and say, we heard you. We will continue to support physical for this gen and the next gen. That's all we want. Those are the actions you can take. You keep asking, what can you do? These are the actions. If anybody has other ideas, I'm happy to hear them. That's it.
That ain't going to work. I'm sorry to bust your bubble.
And I'm gonna be if it makes any difference, I did cancel my plus, but I got premium.
Y'all getting suckered.
All I'm going to tell you is 80% of people are not going to do it.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Greg is suckering y'all. He's
saying, no, I'm not.
Shut up, Craig. I know you. You know exactly. The reason why you're saying to tell me is because you already know the answer.
Tell me anything.
Listen, Craig, you already know the answer to the question. There's literally nothing you can do because the console's at almost 100 million, and the majority are gonna play PlayStation.
No, he's right. He said you can buy physical copies of games. That is an action you can take.
People do buy physical. The digital guys are not. Listen, the digital guys are not the ones who care about this. So they're not gonna. The digital guys are not gonna go out and buy a physical game. At best, even the digital guys are like, man, I feel bad for you. I hope you win. Oh, are you gonna buy physical? Fuck no. This is not my problem. This is your problem. They could empathize. Like me, I could empathize and stuff like that. But most digital guys are still not gonna buy physical. They could support the game. They could be like, yo, keep fighting the good fight. Oh, you gonna join us? Nah, I'm good. They're not gonna get involved. They're not, because this is not their fight. You got a few digital guys doing overtime on this fight, which is weird. Like, why are you guys like arguing against the physical guys? Like, this doesn't impact you. But the majority of the digital guys, some of them are even like, man, that's messed up. But they are like, but I'm not personally impacted. This is not my fight. I buy digital. But you guys go ahead and do what you got to do, right? But that's not gonna change. So that's why that strategy is not gonna work, because in order for Wolverine Physical Edition to send a message, you need the digital guys who only buy digital to get in and jump on the train. Digital. But they're not. Because the physical guys who are going to buy Wolverine, they're going to buy Wolverine Physical because that's what they do. It's the same population. You need a bigger population to join the boycott. But they're not, because this is not their fight. They don't really care. They can empathize. They could be like, man, I feel bad, blah, blah, blah. But they don't care to join the fight. The real fight, sadly, is going to be next generation, because that's when all this shit comes to fruition. This is when you start all over. That's the great reset. That's the PlayStation reset. Launch date, PlayStation 6. Okay, let's look at this product. Price, not physical. You release an exclusive once a year. Man, this doesn't look like a good place. For some people's going to look at that like, man, this doesn't really look like a good... You're still doing live service that I don't want? Yeah, you know what? I think this might be the time. A year? This might be the time where I find a new platform. They enjoyed their time with PlayStation, and they move on. All good things come to an end. This, PlayStation 6 might be the gen where people might just decide to leave console. They might be like, you know what? I have my fun, but PlayStation's not the PlayStation I want based on this environment. For those who still like it, good for you. Some people could decide out, right? And it may not be like 50 million or 60 million, but if it's enough to get PlayStation down to like 70 million, 80 million sales, that's a whole different conversation compared to a PlayStation that normally sells 110 million. 110 million versus 70, 80 million, that's a huge gap. That's a whole different brand stuff. And that's what gets Sony to be like, wait a minute, we kind of fucked up. Because at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying, Entity, with social media and hearts and all that stuff. Like, whatever, favorite. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to money. In this gen, you're not going to impact PlayStation's money. Too many people on the console. Too many people play digital. Too many people, especially now with Grand Theft Auto coming 6, those MAUs are going to go through the roof, But come PlayStation 6 gen, that's a whole different conversation now. And I personally think that's when Sony's going to feel the heat. PlayStation 6 is going to pay the price for all the bullshit Sony's doing this gen. That's where it's all going to come to it, right? Because remember, the first few years of PlayStation 5, it was fine. We had a great console, great price. Hell, the $400 digital was probably the best deal. But for those people that want physical, they bought the PS5, which oddly enough, the first 2 to 3 years, that was the one that was selling the most. The physical one was outselling the digital. That was the main seller for PlayStation, the $500 model. Everything is fine. Then all of a sudden, you had that one instance of a price hike. Okay, COVID, resource, whatever. Then they raised the price of PSN Plus. Okay, whatever. Now they raise the price again. And you're like, what the fuck? Then they raise the price of peripherals. You're like, holy shit. Like, what is going on? Then after 4 years, you realize, wait a minute, we still haven't played a Naughty Dog game? Like, Sony Bend is not making a game at all for this gen? They cancel live service studios? You're like, what the fuck is going on? And now they drop, oh yeah, and in the middle of all this shit, it's a great time to tell you guys we're done with physical. There's just a lot of shit that just piled on last minute that people are like, well, fuck. Imagine if Sony started the gen with that. Oh yeah, this gen, our console's going to be $650. We're not supporting physical, and we're raising the price of PSN Plus on launch. How well you think PS5 would have sold if they dropped all that shit right before launch? Ain't nobody. Everybody be like, what the fuck?
Not gonna happen.
And nobody would have bought a PS5. If Sony would have dropped physical before PS5 launch, said, "Hey, all games are digital on PS5. PS5 is $650, and PSN subscription went up," everybody would be buying the Series X. I promise. That shit would. People would have been like, "What?" But Sony didn't do that in the beginning of the gen. Sony decided to do that like 5-6 years deep into the gen when everybody already owns PlayStation 5.
Rock, you co-signing this shit, P-Rock?
Yes, sir. What?
This digital shit, you co-signing it, bro?
What?
Hold on.
This is what you need to do. You need to get out. You need to leave the room, start the podcast from the beginning, and listen to what I've been saying.
No, I've been listening. I'm late to it.
I'm not co-signing this shit. I think it's a bad move.
Okay.
I'm not a bad move. I think it's one of many bad moves PlayStation's doing, which I think will fuck over the PS6. My opinion is PlayStation 6 is fucked. Unless they could get that console to $500, that product is fucked. That thing is fucked. Yeah. It's royally fucked. PlayStation 6, that's why I call PlayStation 6 the Gen Z console. The goddamn boomer consoles fucked the whole country over. Now Gen Z can't afford houses or nothing. So I call it, so PlayStation 6 is the representative of Gen Z.
Honestly, bro, I feel bad for... I knew PlayStation was on some fuck shit when they launched the Fortnite PS5 bundle, so I already knew shit like this was coming.
But I don't think you're gonna see much heat. You're not gonna see much heat this gen because we're 6 years into the gen. 95 plus million console owners. GTA 6 is here. PlayStation's gonna sell. I mean, it's gonna be slower, but it's still gonna reach 100 million. It's just gonna do.
Thank you for GTA, by the way, my man.
I got you, man. I got you. You thought I was gonna hold mine. Listen,
bro. I gave you a big shout out, bro. I said, yo, I forgot about the bet. I said, Puerto Rock texted me. I said, yo, shout out to P-Rock, man.
And you know what? The nerd. Let me tell you something. So for people who don't know, 2 years ago we bet. I don't even know why I bet because I don't give a shit about Denver. It was what is it? It was Celtics versus Denver.
Denver, right? Some shit, Denver. Basketball, some shit.
Yeah. So it was the finals. I bet Denver was going to win.
You just wanted to see the Celtics lose.
Yeah, I just want to see Celtics lose. Anyone but Celtics. Anyway, Celtics won, which hurt. It's not so much that I lost the bet. It's the fact that they won, because goddamn, that team is garbage. But anyway, so they won the bet, and the bet was Grand Theft Auto. The winner gets, the loser has to buy Grand Theft Auto.
No, right? But let me tell you how smart Puerto Rock is, bro. This dude is a master dog. Listen to me. What? Y'all bullshit. Look, he's like, we'll bet a game. What game you want to bet on? I was like, bro, I don't know. Any game. He's like, how about Grand Theft Auto? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. And he did that because he knew he wasn't going to have to pay me for 5 years.
Not immediately. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before you collect on that bet.
That's how far back.
And who knows? Blaze might get dementia. I'm like, Blaze, remember the bet? He's going to be like, do I know you? Nope, you don't know me. Smart. Have a nice day. No, but okay. So I said, hey, we just have to wait for the price because, when I won the bet, there was conversation of me giving you $70. What I said, I said, let's just wait for the price to be revealed. So that way I give you the money based on the standard pricing. He tried to trick me into the deluxe. I'm like, no, motherfucker. Standard. Whatever the standard price is.
I like that.
Yeah. He's like, what about the deluxe? I'm like, whoa, that shit might be the price of a console. Stop it. Like, standard pricing.
Don't try to get them extras for free.
Yeah, that shit might be $250. Like, hell nah. I'll be like, standard pricing, whatever the standard price is, I will send you the money. So once the standard price was revealed, $80, I hit him up. I'm like, hey, yo, Blaze, hey, it's been confirmed. Standard price of $80. Hey, do you have Cash App or Apple Pay? That motherfucker didn't respond for like 8 hours. The disrespect, bro. 8 hours, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker, like, I know he's on his phone. I'm trying to reach out and give you money. This motherfucker reaches out the next day. And then he answers. Really? And then I'm like, and I said this, Cash App or Apple Pay. He says yes. That's his reply. And I'm like, to fucking what? Cash App or Apple Pay? Like, which one? Like, yo, he just says
he
yes.
didn't open the text, bro. He just saw the little notification at the top.
I'm like, hey, yo, how you want it? Do you have Cash App or Apple Pay? Yes. The fuck is we talking about here? I never stressed out about giving this man his money in years. I'm like, holy shit, this is a struggle to give him his money. He said cash.
No, but the day of, I gotta give you respect for that. That's the part. He's so professional, bro. He's like, yo, the price has been revealed. how you want to get paid, bro. Like for real, a lot of people would have played it off like, oh, I'll send it to you when GTA comes out. Like,
oh no,
now
you
just sent it right away, bro.
I sent it to you, and I told him, hey, if you spent this shit on weed, that's your problem. Show some discipline. Show some discipline. Right? Buy GTA. Don't put that shit up. All right. Let's talk about it. Blaze, since you're on the podcast, how you feel about this? You know, the whole Sony thing.
Well,
Sony.
I'm all digital too.
You all digital. You on PC?
I've been digital. Yeah, well, fuck the PC. But I'm saying like, I've been digital since PS4 and PS5 because of game share and convenience, bro. Think about it. Changing a disc right now is kind of crazy. You playing a game, you get tired, you get up and change the disc. Like for me, it's kind of crazy. But my kid is who I think about because he's been collecting since the PS4 and the PS5. So now he has this big library of PS4 and PS5 games. So I don't know. Do you guys know anything about the rumored disk drive that will be with the PS6? Is that even true or not? We were trying to discuss.
I doubt it, bro.
It's a highly
doubt
doubt.
it.
Yeah.
It might be there. It might be there as an option, kind of like the Pro is. So that way, for those who own a PS5 and PS4 disc, because that's the only way, if you own a PS4 and PS5 disc, that's the only way you'll be able to play it on the PS6. With no disc drive, then your whole disc library is useless.
Well, they can't. They have to give you an option at least, right?
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. I
think
think they'll have an option. Or disc drive just for the backwards compatibility portion.
I got a bunch of physical games behind me. I got thousands of physical games behind me. But since the PS4 era, something changed where it was more like, I don't know if I got older or I just convenience. I think game share is a big part because, you buy a game this month, I buy a game this month. Like that was big, you know what I mean? But yeah, it doesn't affect me like you were saying. It doesn't affect me at all, actually. But I still think options is always better. Bro, this is console gaming. It shouldn't be difficult. We should have options, especially Puerto Rock. You got all the Sazón on the block, right? You produce Sazón. All of a sudden you tell me, yeah, going forward, bro, I ain't giving out no more Sazón. Like, yo, why not you produce it? You make this shit. Why can't we get it?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. I don't know, man. I'm not with it, bro. But I feel for the people that are, they go buy the steel books, and I mean, I feel for those people. I really do. I'm with them. But like you said, I disagree, Puerto Rico. I think in a couple years, people are gonna forget all about this shit. It's gonna be normalized, and they're gonna buy the console.
You think so?
I do.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you think this will open a door for some people to be like, all right, since the next generation PlayStation is an all digital platform, do you think this opens up, and let's say potentially $1,000 platform, the combination of $1,000 platform plus all digital, do you think people will now be like, you know what, since I'm being forced into this all digital world, PC's the better bet for the all digital landscape? Like for you, let me ask you this, because you play a lot on PC. Which you think is a safer bet for an all digital platform, PC or PlayStation? Given the fact that you have both. Let's say PlayStation, the next generation PlayStation is all digital, no disc at all. Which you think is the safer bet? If a gamer asks you, hey, yo, Blaze, honest opinion, never mind the money, I got the money, but I'm concerned about playing on a platform that's the most safest way to have a digital library. Which platform would you recommend for them? That's the safest bet. Which you think is the best platform? That's the safest platform. Like if you're gonna go all digital, which platform would you tell them go digital? Barring money, they tell you, don't worry about money. I got money. You tell me which platform is. Which one would you recommend, Blaze?
You have to go to the PC because PC's got game preservation. You got game preservation. There's emulators through the roof. And not only that, PlayStation right now, the only way you can buy PlayStation games is through PlayStation. On PC, that's completely different. You want to go to you can go to websites. I don't like Steam. All right, there's GOG, there's Epic Games. You have multiple options just when it comes to purchasing games, building your library, game preservation. It's a no-brainer if you have the money. If you're like, oh, I want 4K game and I want to, go PC all day. It's not even a question. And that's the problem. That's the problem because this is console gaming. This is something that I just don't understand. And did you hear about they didn't tell their business partners about this is the move they were going. They didn't say nothing. They didn't mention nothing about it, which is whatever. But I think Sony, people are saying they're gonna reverse this shit. Oh, in 30 days, I don't see them doing that at all.
I think Extreme started that rumor.
Yeah. Shout out to M.
Yeah,
M
shout
been
out
keeping me
to
sane through this
and I
situation.
stand
I
by-
got to
He started
Oh,
that
it was
rumor.
M. It was M.
It was
Okay,
M.
yeah,
30
I'm-
days.
Shout out to M, man. M been keeping me sane through. I love your videos, M. You've been keeping me sane through this situation because I've been ready to crash out.
Listen, I'm here to support. Here to support all my people. You know, we have too
yes,
many.
sir.
We have too many ups out there. But no, listen. Here's the
He
thing.
said we have too many ops.
Especially Craig.
You know, especially Craig. You know,
Craig's an op.
let me turn on my camera for this.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm a starch down capitalist. So
here's-
get in line.
here's the reason why I think they're going to reverse this decision. I'm going to do it pretty quickly. Number one, like you said, Blaze, their own partners were not aware of this. Here's the thing: those 85% that everybody's spitting around, that's completely just like it's not false information, but it doesn't have to be to paint the false picture. When it comes to like AAA games, the games that people actually care about, the games that people actually go to the store for, a lot of those purchases are digital. If I'm EA, I'm a Ubisoft, you know, or whomever else, and I make AAA games, why am I trying to piss off 40% of my audience? Why am I trying to be part of your circus that you cause on your own without telling me? You know what I mean? Like, because those are the kind of games, because people don't realize that stores do not purchase every game, right? They only buy the games that they think are actually going to move off of their shelves. They're not there to be libraries, they're there to sell you a product. So 90% of the PlayStation library doesn't ever make it to a store. So when you say 85% of your digital library is digital, that really is kind of irrelevant. The only way that it is relevant is for only the games that are available at the physical store. What is the preference there? And there you find that many times people actually have, 40% or higher share goes to physical. So why as a Ubisoft, why as a EA do I want to piss off the people that go in? They just go every year around November, almost like at the dot, and they're like, yep, I'm gonna go pick up my copy of X, Y, or Z game. Whether those are the sports games, the Call of Duty games, whatever it is. So that's the first thing. Publishers cannot be happy about this because again, this is not something that they had input in. Because if they did, they'd be like, wait a second, you're talking about your store as a whole, but I don't care about your store. I only care about my product. And my product, people want it to be available at the store. And I'm not going to buy this fucking digital code in a box thing. So why am I trying to piss them off? So that's the first thing. The second thing is that developers themselves, they want games to actually last, right? People want legacy. When these developers go in and they're like, oh, you know what I could do? I could go and see my daughter tonight, read her bedtime story. But no, there's a late night meeting at 11 p.m. because we have to crunch to get this fucking game out the door. You think they want that to be gone in 2 years because some company decided to not put it on the storefront anymore? There is that. Another thing from the publisher is that promotions will now completely be negotiated with PlayStation only. If you are EA and you want to run a promotion on Need for Speed or whatever, now you have to always go to PlayStation in this digital only future and do your promotion there. If you want merchandise, like, hey, you know what, Assassin's Creed Walmart edition, they get the exclusive blue Assassin's Creed coat. If you buy it from Target, you get the exclusive red. You remember how they do these things where different stores will give you different bonuses and everything? Well, then PlayStation always has to be a part of that room now because you always have to go through them. You can't just go to a retailer and be like, hey, what can we do to promote my game at your store? Everything, it's not just about convenience or whatever, it's about total control, right?
100%.
You will always have to negotiate PlayStation. Why would I want to put myself at a disadvantage? So again, it's not just the gamers. The gamers, we understand. You want to buy your game, you want to own your game, you want to resell your game, you want to lend your game, you want to give that out. Also, to the digital-only gamers like yourself, Blaze, if they're going to take away physical gaming, you best believe game share, play partner, that's going away real quick afterwards. Like, that's not even, like, trust me, if they can take away physical, it's not you that was going to be spared.
So, what about the factories that they replaced with? That they had factories making Blu-rays.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll replace them back. It's fine. they're going to find out real quick that it's cheaper to do 30 million of damage than it is to do like the brand damage that this is causing to the PlayStation. It's multiple tens of millions. Compared to what they have to do.
I want you to be right, by the way. I want you to be right. Trust me, I'm not.
I am. That's a good thing. The good thing is that I am right.
Hope so.
I hope so, brother.
Complete safety.
I hope so.
Complete safety.
So,
with that.
bro.
So that's the thing. That's the thing, you know.
Hey, you did call out that GTA shit. You said this is a precedent to them going full
you
digital.
didn't know it was that fast though. Like shit.
Yeah, that shit was right away.
No, you better give me the lotto numbers like right now.
I'm telling you.
Spit out 6 numbers.
If PlayStation could sell lottery tickets, I'll win almost every week.
At least you have hope, and rebellions are built on hope. That's directly from Rogue One.
I mean, wasn't that the name of the first Star Wars movie, or New Hope?
Rogue One.
You know,
rebellions are built on hope.
I don't need hope. Hope is for people that are not sure of themselves. I'm sure about this.
Yeah, but
we are
it
going
costs
to
money
get PlayStation
to replace those factories, right? To get all those parts that were making certain things, and like that all costs money. So you tell me that they're okay with losing all that money just to rebuild it again when they?
No, that's it's not the whole factory that's being converted.
A PlayStation console usually costs about $1 billion to R&D. Now, if you're telling me, hey, listen, like 40+% of your audience is not going to be there, or let's just say half of that number, 20% of your audience is not going to be there. So you're going to lose on potentially 20 million consoles. You'll do the math real quick as to which way the business should go in order to lose the least amount of money. You know, because that's the thing. Like people always talk about, oh, they invested this. They invested in the Honda car. Nobody knows the fuck why. They canceled that shit. You know, I bet you it cost them a lot more than $30 million to R&D an entire fucking car. You know, even if they're doing the operating system. That's the thing. People always say like, oh, these companies they lose money all of the fucking time. Like Sony releases lenses that even no photographer wants because they're too expensive or they're too niche or they're too this or they're too that. And then they die. And that's it. That's fine.
Those are good fucking lenses though, bro. If you get a hold of one.
They are very good lenses.
I want to ask the whole panel, son. I got a bet. I don't want to say how much because if I lose, I don't want to be embarrassed. But I still believe the PlayStation will be under $1,000. I'm adamant, and I believe that, bro.
It completely depends on time.
It's very real.
It depends on when they release it.
I think it's gonna be 1,000.
But I would say
on the dot.
My argument is okay. So let's say it releases 900. Does that make it better?
Yeah, I win.
It's still the same shit.
Not really.
No, $900.
But I win the bet. I win.
Oh yeah, you win the bet. So from that, you will win. So from that perspective, yes.
I see what you're saying though.
But from a perspective, but I look at things from a perspective of the console being successful. I think north of 600, you're in danger. You're already in dangerous waters. 750, 800, 850, 900. All those numbers are just bad for a console to launch with. They're all bad.
Absolutely.
They are all.
Well, you want to hear my logic? You remember the PS4 came out, then the PS4 Pro came out, right?
Yeah.
And then the PS5 was as much as a PS4 Pro, and now the PS5 Pro. And I'm just saying, like, if at $800, that's where I'm really landing in my head.
The Pro came out at 400. I don't think people. Was it 4 or was it 5?
Well, the digital PS5 was 400.
It was 4.
The PS4 Pro.
The digital PS5 was 4.
Oh, yeah, digital, but that's without a disc.
He's
technically,
but
technically, the 1-for-1 comparison is the PS5 with the disc, and that was 500.
Yeah,
but 800. It's a lot. But
let me put it this way: the PS4. Let me put it this way: the PS5 Pro is 900, right? 900 or 950? It's 900.
Yeah, 900.
So the Pro right now is $900, bro. So do you think the PS6 is gonna be $900? And remember, the PS5 Pro is all digital, so it's not like you could use the disc.
Okay,
to say
you're right, Portorock. But the Pro is for the enthusiast. I'm talking about mass market seller. Right?
I get it. But so I agree with mass market seller, but the problem is the reason why the Pro is not. Well, look at the PlayStation 5. That shit's $650. That shit's $650.
I know this is unprecedented. And we're in different times. Though.
That's 2020 hardware. 2020 hardware is $650. So how much is 2027 hardware that is better than the Pro? You think it's going to be $700? Just $50 more than the PS5? Like
I hear you, bro.
This is crazy, bro.
I just don't see how, bro. I just don't see how a kid can go tell his dad he wants a PS6 for Christmas, and he walks up to Walmart. He's like, "Yeah, it's $1,000." What? Son, you ain't getting that. I'm sorry.
You're gonna get a rude awakening, bro.
Job market's bad. You know, your president fucked everything up. All this shit's bad.
Man, I think
Blaze didn't catch that. Blaze didn't catch that.
I had bought a.
They said
my president.
They said they're not gonna sell consoles at a loss.
I don't vote. So
that makes him your president. That makes it because of people like you.
Nah. Oh no, I got nothing to do with the orange man. Leave me alone.
That's not fucking your president.
Hey,
that's
I'm like, Chill Will caught it. Chill Will's like, he caught that.
I had bought an AR-15 back right before Sleepy Joe went in the office. It was like $600, and now that same gun is going for $1,000 today.
Texas.
So I won on that shit.
Texas.
I won on that home.
Texas. You know he's from Texas.
I remember that.
The man brought up gun on a gaming podcast. You know you from Texas. You know.
I did on the last podcast too.
I know. Straight Texan. Straight Texan, boy.
Oh man. Yeah, that's what. You know what? And I'm gonna start doing that more too, because I'm gonna be talking about less single player games. I'm gonna be buying more guns or buying more fucking attachments and shit.
Because his logo looks like a Black Ops fucking cover art.
Hell yeah.
Well, hey, you're gonna have more money since you're buying less physical. So all that money you would have spent on physical, you could put it towards guns.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Exactly hey, you know what, Porter? Speaking of the physical, less money. Shouldn't we be cutting costs because you remember the rumors back then? Oh, physical cut costs and plastic and cellophane wrap and all this bullshit.
Said that last Friday. I said that last Friday. And dudes in the comments was coming at me talking about some. We want to take your 2 to 3, whatever he said.
Yo, my man, Doughboy popped off. Man, we got a lot of Tupacs on this podcast. I'm just waiting for Valkyrie to pop off one day. Somebody's gonna trigger her. No. She's gonna turn on that camera and pop off. I'm just waiting for that day to come. I'm just waiting for.
I said the same exact thing. I said the same thing.
Keep waiting.
Just keep waiting. I'm just waiting.
But it's true. You're cutting out the middleman. You're cutting out the cost. Like, how come? Why don't we get a discount? It's ridiculous.
It's simple. Fuck us, that's why.
I said the same thing, bro. I said the same thing.
But the simple answer is cost savings is not for the consumer. It's for the investor.
It's for the business.
It's for the billionaire's pockets.
They're saving costs for them. Yeah.
Yeah, increases, to get a higher return.
Increases their margins.
That's why your games are going to go up. That's why your games are going to go up because they're cutting costs by going digital, and they're going to get more out of us. Like Lynn Tile, the woman with the perfect skin, said, "We're going to come get more out of the people that are here." That's what she said, right?
Irrelevant.
Hey, yo. I guess, why don't you ask her what type of moisturizer she uses, I guess. Like, whoa.
Yo. Man, I'm over here baking in this state over here. But
my man said the woman with perfect skin.
Don't squeeze the Sharma, bro. Craig, don't squeeze
the Sharma. Yeah. But you see, you all talked about capitalism. I loved it. You cut costs on the front end in making what you're making. You go ahead and you get it out into the public for more, and now you get a higher rate of return. So now you don't have to sell as much because you can sell it. You can sell less.
Hey,
okay.
You know what's ironic?
I have not moved on.
Hold on, real quick.
I have not moved on
from that. Real quick. Blaze, I got a question for you. I got a bet with somebody. Just to add to that, what price do you think God of War is going to be? Lafe.
Shit, $90 at this point.
Wait. God of War. There's no God of War game coming.
At this point now.
70.
God of War Lafe.
Next year. God of War Lafe.
Better be physical.
I've never heard of that game. What game's that?
With the wife?
The next God of War.
God of War.
Let's not playing Blaze. You know, God damn it. They're lying.
Jello shot.
This guy knows everything Sony.
God of War. Kratos' wife got a Jello shot as a sidekick.
Stop lying.
That is a Jello shot. That is a Jello shot. I like that.
It's not God of War.
What do you think? What do you think that's gonna be? Why? What do you?
Not my God of War.
I think it's still going to be 70. I think it's going to be 70 still.
70.
Wow, who's saying 80?
Craig.
I said 80.
I said 80.
I said 82.
Yeah.
And let the record show me and Craig was right on GTA 5. GTA 6. I'm just saying.
Hey, you probably call lightning in a bottle.
Hey.
But GTA,
you need to do it 3 times.
I'll take it.
You need to do it 3 times. 3 more times. 2 more times.
You're gonna do it as much as I did. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, that's now extreme.
Get away with that
he has called every price on hardware. Every single hardware that came out, he called the price on it. So he has consistency. I give him that. So if Craig, so Extreme's saying PS6 is gonna be $1,000, I'll be like, oh,
Depends on when it comes out.
You might want to bet on that parlay.
I said it's gonna be $1,000. Yeah. So my second win is coming up, guys. Let's go.
Oh, your
I
second
seen
win is
M's
coming.
thumbnail on that. I seen your thumbnail on your video, Em. It said "fuck off." It looked like someone scribbled it, like a kid wrote "fuck off" on a tablet, bro. I see that shit. I watched your video, bro. I watched.
M's last 3 videos, man.
It's on fire.
This shit been
Hey
bangers.
man, y'all's videos help me get through the day, man. I'm over
It's
here
fun.
making these fucking Teslas, just listening to y'all motherfuckers yelling and shit.
Right, bro.
All right, let me do some viewer activity. We got Glassdoor Gamer. He said GameStop doesn't sell games. They sell Funko Pops. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
They sell a lot of them for
He
real.
ain't lying, though.
I heard they were called Funko Land before they became GameStop. I don't know if that's true or not, but
No, I think
That is
it
true.
was Funko. I forgot what Funko Land.
It was Funko Land, and it became Electronics Boutique.
Electronics
think that's the
Boutique.
order.
Oh, okay, your own store.
Funko Land became Electronics
EB
Games.
Yeah, holy shit, I remember
Those
that.
are the good old
I
days.
love EB Games. Oh,
Man, those were good old days, man. It was like being in
It's still
heaven
called
as a
EB Games
kid.
here.
You still got
Oh,
that?
hey, look, M still got it, man.
Man.
So-
Shout
so-
to
Yeah, we
Melbourne.
still got it.
Shout out to Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Had to piss in
Glass-
my real
Wait.
quick.
Don't even
Every time.
start, man.
Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Says, I believe this got fast tracked because you guys decided to vote for a felon who pushed up the price of plastic, shipping, and tariffs. Thanks, America. Oh shit, yo. I can't
Nah, I didn't vote. Don't do that.
I say, like, yo, I
Shout out to
can't
Glassdoor,
argue.
man.
I can't argue with that.
Will
This
is-
shit got fast tracked.
Will does not claim that today.
Hell no, I did not vote. I slept during
man.
the polls.
Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. The format isn't the issue. It's the lack of consumer rights. If we are going to be digital, we need to get laws passed to protect consumer rights. I agree. We definitely need
Absolutely.
better.
Agree?
We
No, I
definitely
agree
need-
with
We
that.
definitely
I
need
agree.
better
Yes, sir.
consumer
That'd be a
rights.
step in the right direction.
We need a lot of
100%.
consumer rights. You know what I'm saying? I think what was it? I think last Friday somebody mentioned, well, Sony goes all digital. Wouldn't that make them a monopoly and all products and digital services for the thing? Like, would I'd be like, you know what? Who knows what will happen? Who knows if they get sued? You know, for having a monopoly, or who knows? We don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
You know
We'll
what
see
they need
how
to be
this comes
sued
from
for? For selling a PlayStation and having the implication that you will be able to use your disk drive for the life cycle of the PlayStation,
That
and now
could
they're
be-
trying to take that away. That's what they need to
That could be
sued
that
for.
could be a one. That could be something.
You know, because, and I don't say that life cycle as in whenever they stop the PlayStation. I mean the entire life cycle. The PS3 is still getting supported. So me, when I bought my PlayStation, I expected that the drive would be useful for the entirety of it. So that's like 20 years of support they should have given us. So that's what they should be sued for. Bastards.
That's a good point. Okay. The next one, Glassdoor Gamer. The Steam machine is anti-consumer. No disc and DRM.
I don't think Steam does DRM really. I don't.
No,
think
they do. They actually
They do. They got
It depends on the developer, actually.
It's
Shout out to Moose. I was watching Moose podcast. They had a good discussion.
So Steam itself doesn't force
Like,
it. It's
can I
the
give you an
developer.
example, Porter?
No, Steam has their own DRM. They have their own
Hold on, I
DRM.
want to hear this
but,
because
like,
he probably
so
knows more about it. Go ahead.
007, right? 007, the game on Steam. Bro, the day before they injected it with Denuvo. They didn't tell nobody about it till the day before because they didn't want to. They didn't want to
I
affect
remember.
sales because that should affect sales for real.
Yep.
I got
remember,
another
yeah.
one.
That's true.
Capcom actually did it with Resident Evil 4 remake, but they did it like 2 months after the game came out. They put the
What
new
the
one.
hell?
Wow.
Get the fuck out.
And Denuvo is what again? Cause just refresh my memory. I know that pissed a lot of people off. That was like what?
It's just a DRM.
It's
That's
DRM.
DRM.
so-
Okay.
Yeah. So you can't crack the game. You can't pirate it, basically.
Yeah.
No,
Makes
they
it harder
they're
to
always
pirate.
gonna, yeah, they're always gonna find a way, man. These pirates are good, man. They know how to sell.
Mm-hmm.
We got Rufus. Thank you for the super chat. I'm fine with hanging on to my PS5 Pro, PS3, and mini PC for retro games. I'm not going to buy the PS6 for years until Sony sweats it out and reverses the decision. Okay.
Good for you, brother.
I mean, people did that with the
Good man.
PS3. Some people bought the PS3, like they said, we're not fucking with PlayStation until they figure this shit out. And then when they dropped the price to $299 and started getting the games, brought back Rumble. Like it's almost like in a different way, PlayStation 3 gen is about to happen all over again. Because Sony did weird shit,
Exactly.
right? Because off the success of the PlayStation 2, They said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna want Blu-ray. Oh yeah, the cell processor is the shit. Oh, Rumble,
Go get a second job.
Yeah, go get a second job.
Yeah.
Oh, Rumble's last gen.
Yeah.
Who the hell wants Rumble? They like look at the rubber ducky
They
and the
were in
motion
court for that.
sensing. They were doing all this shit, and everybody's like, "What the fuck is you talking about?" Right? And Sony's like, "Yeah, it's gonna sell great," and then it didn't. Like it bombed, and it kept whatever, and then it forced Sony to bring back. And the reason why Sony didn't want to do Rumble is because they didn't want to pay the licensing fee or whatever stuff like that. But they ended up paying the court costs, and they paid the licensing fee, which costed them more money for after the fact, because the company knew they got them by the balls because the console wasn't selling. So the company that had the patent, they knew, we got you by the balls. Your console's selling like shit. So now this is our price now to use our technology. You could have had it cheaper from the start and avoided all this shit. But now that we got you by the balls, it's going to cost you more, and Sony had to pay for it. Sony had to drop the price to $299. You know what I'm saying? And now they finally, course correct.
Exactly.
But that's sometimes what it takes. You want to do stupid shit? Okay, we'll see how this plays out for the PlayStation 6.
Did say Death Coming 3, so you know what I mean? PS4, 5, 6, Death Coming.
Every third generation, 3, 6, 9.
They want to do some stupid shit.
For real.
Some stupid shit. Glassdoor Gamer says, what if Sony comes out with bangers and hardware that rival PC for a third of the price?
Never happen.
Come on now. That doesn't happen.
It'll never happen.
Also they go out and money hat the crap out of games. They're not doing that. That would be a nice wishful thinking. That's what it's gonna take. Literally, that wishful thinking is what it's gonna take.
If you remember, Podark, the 360 was the most powerful box on the planet when it came out. It was rivaling PCs. It was stronger than PCs when it first came out.
It was power.
That'll
PC.
never happen again.
No, because x86.
Mm-hmm.
When consoles,
it will have a pretty strong CPU though. That's for sure. It'll be a decent CPU in there.
That's a great selling point for $1,000 console.
I mean, no,
I know,
it's not, but it's a factor, though.
It's a factor. Yeah,
but unlike you, P-Rock, I'm not a pansy. I actually play online multiplayer games. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna call you a pansy, but I will call you a gamer unk. Okay, I'll call you a gamer.
Listen, I've done my time. All y'all do is talk about mamas, and that's all y'all do and shit like that.
I tell you what, multiplayer shit gets old though.
I'd be
losing years off my life.
Hey,
yo, Blaze, me and you got to squad up on Battlefield, bro.
And then I can't trust the online gamers, because then when you lose to Unk, then you're gonna be like, oh, Uncle talk shit. He said something about my mama. Then my account gets banned. Nah, fuck that. You're not baiting me.
See,
y'all not baiting me.
That's why you need physical games.
Y'all not baiting. Y'all not baiting me in this bullshit. I will not get baited, because then it's a problem when I step up and show you 40 years of gaming skills on your punk ass. And then you realize, I'm going to report you. Nah, fuck that. Y'all not baiting me. Y'all got this. You enjoy online. I'm good. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling on my Diablo 4 by myself.
No co-op?
Okay. Nope. I don't want I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody. I got that shit.
So you played Destiny though, right? You say you played Destiny.
I did.
1?
Yeah, I did.
Did you have a squad back then?
I had my squad. I had my raid team. Oh, it was awesome. It was a great time. But then I noticed I wasn't playing a lot of different games. For a while, it was Destiny and Elder Scrolls Online.
Destiny consumes your whole life, bro. It's a
for real. And then I was playing Elder Scrolls Online on top of that.
See,
so when
I
wasn't playing Destiny,
example.
I was playing ESO. And I'm like, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing that game. I'm like, I had to change. After Destiny 2, what was it? The World Eater raid. That was the last raid I ever did. And then that's it. And then I stopped. I said, you know what? I got to cut this out. I cut Destiny and I cut ESO, and I went on my single player binge. And I don't.
You just hate people.
I don't regret.
Honestly, Peter, I feel like I've played more single player games this gen than the PS4 era. You know, and the beautiful thing is I've taken the time to actually start stacking up some more physical games. Like for example, like when Cyberpunk came out, I bought the PS4 hard copy. Eventually, somehow ended up with the digital version, but then I actually bought the PS5 re-release hard copy when they had the FSR 2.0 update for the PS5.
Look at this.
So I actually bought Cyberpunk 3 times.
Look at this. This is gorgeous.
I bought Cyberpunk. What you looking at?
It comes with all this stuff right here. Look at that.
You know what's crazy? That copy was going for pennies at one point. I remember
$5. I bought it for $8.
That is a piece of history right there.
Y'all remember how it released? That shit. That game was a piece. That game was a piece of shit.
When games used to come with instructions and shit.
Damn, that's tough. That's
You know
tough.
what I'm saying?
That shit was clean,
I
bro.
mean, even postcards. Look at that.
Nah, it is dope though.
R.I.P.
For $8.
That's a deluxe edition though, right? Isn't that considered a deluxe edition?
Look, remember, yo, somebody asked a question. Is Grand Theft Auto 6 gonna come with a map? It better come with a map. I say it's gonna be
Will,
digital.
pull out the map.
Look at this.
Pull out the map.
P-Rock, that Cyberpunk's PS5 hard copy, that's one that would go in my Faraday cage. So if you talking about like a Fallout shelter, literally the PS5 Pro becomes probably the most important one in the group. But I have a PS3, I have a PS2, I have a PS5 Pro that I'll be putting in there, and then when the PS6 comes out, I'll probably end up getting it. But it'll be an expendable console. It could stay at my house, and I'm not gonna put that where the rest of the stuff is at.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Ooh,
it's 2 discs. You have to insert 2 discs.
What are you talking about? I can't.
This
even
is
see
2
this.
discs. You have to insert 2.
They didn't have enough capacity, so they
this
just
is because it
printed
didn't have
2
enough
different
capacity. So
That's
this
crazy.
is disc 1,
That's crazy.
and this is disc 2.
People are telling me that's
360
impossible.
shit.
Wait,
Which game is that?
This is Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah. No, I thought you were I was looking at Resident Evil.
Didn't one of the Final Fantasy have 3 discs or some shit?
It's got 2. Because I think when I put the data disc in, it was right under 100 gig. So I'm assuming that was the capacity on that disc. And then the other one was what got it going. You could play it without it.
It's gorgeous.
I think
So Porter, you don't got no consoles at home? You just got a PS5? That's it? You got rid of everything?
I got 3 PlayStation 3s, the fat and 2 slims. I got a PlayStation 2. I got the OG Xbox and the Xbox One.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That's what I have. I don't know what happened to my PlayStation 1. I'm pissed off. I just can't remember. And there's a lot of games. Like I can't find Metal Gear Solid 1. I have other PlayStation 1 and 2 games, but I'm like, fuck.
I got 2 PS1s.
It's that military move. I
right
move
now.
all the time, and I lose a box here and there. And I'm like,
somebody ended up with it.
Yeah,
that was 2 discs too, by the way.
Man, shit. Yeah. You know, my Resident Evil 2 original discs.
Fat disc, yeah.
Yeah, man.
CD.
That's gone. Let me do some more super chats.
Can I also...
Hold on, let me do the super chats.
Can I inject another thing before, another thing that worries me is this generation, for some reason, PlayStation, several occasions have now misread the market, right? With Concord or some of the live service games, they definitely misread the market in terms of what they want. With this one, specifically in terms of community management, and the amount of backlash they're getting, they completely misread the market. So I'm starting to, a little bit worry, because what this is telling me is that gamers are not running this company anymore, potentially.
What they should tell you is that Totoki is a fuck knuckle, and we should have been getting him out of here, like I've been saying. That's what it is.
Kaz should have been in the seat, bro.
Bring back Sean Layden, man.
Sony needs to hire me so I could be the chief sanity officer. The CSO.
Get Jack Trenton back. Jack Trenton
the
was
chief
the
sanity
best
officer.
Get Kevin Butler back on the ads, right?
I'm just the chief sanity officer. Like I don't allocate funds or whatever. They just come up with the idea, hey, this is what we're gonna approve. I'm like, yeah, that's stupid. Don't do it. That's it. That's all I do. I sit in the office. They do this presentation. I'm in the boardroom, blah, blah, blah. We're going to stop physical. And he goes, what do you think, Mr. Puerto Rock? I'll be like, yeah, that's stupid. Don't do it. And that's it.
Now, the boy Kevin Butler said, gaming.
I save Sony grief. That's it. I'm just there
you
to save you grief. So you don't go through that.
Yep.
So you telling me Concord wouldn't have been made under
Oh,
your
no, that
watch?
motherfucker, I would have laughed. I'd be like, yeah, you're done. Cut that shit out.
Get rid of Herman too. Go back to
they'd be like,
making
hey,
games.
Herman Holtz, hey, Puerto Rock, yes, the director of Blue Point, they come up with an incredible opportunity to do a live service game.
Low key, that's spot on. What
to
the
do
fuck?
a live service game based on the God of War franchise. What do you think?
That was too good. This
That's
boy been
fucking
practicing
stupid.
in the mirror with that shit.
That is fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid, Herman. Okay, very well, then we won't do it. I will tell the director to come up with an idea. Good job.
Hey, P-Rock, that's fucking pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's pretty
I'm gonna
good.
do a skit as Herman host. I have a perfect opportunity to create products that we won't actually launch because they ultimately suck. You know?
You gotta do a parody, bro. That video would go crazy.
Yo, like, yo. That dude will probably DM me on Twitter. Don't you ever imitate me again, or I will sue you.
Sue you, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Okay. We got Galaxy Fur. Watch Sony accidentally send out a faulty update that fixes all PS5 consoles, then casually say, "Oh, would you look at that?" Implying buy a PS6.
Trying to be like Apple.
Yo, for real. They downclock. They you know how they have the power save mode? They accidentally implement power save mode, like
to every game.
And you're like, and you don't even know why your games are running like shit. You're like, damn, what the fuck happened? This game was running fine yesterday. They're learning from Apple tricks.
You can't play your games anymore. We have a console for you.
We have the console for
PS6.
Just making the same mistakes they did.
Glitzer.
And you see they shared those two bulletin points at the same time, P-Rock. You seen that, right? Because they knew one of them was gonna get swept under the rug with the Vita store and shit like that.
Oh yeah. The other point was the Vita PS3. No one even cares.
Yeah.
No one even cares. Like that.
Yeah,
just
don't
like
start
whatever.
with me, bro. Don't start with me, bro.
They got you, but then again, like you bought 5 of them, so you're like half the Vita audience. So like, that shit don't help. You can't complain 5 times in a row. That doesn't.
Send me that poster, brother.
But
you're not even showing.
I can't. No, I can't find it. It's not. I can't find it in the because I got my home goods here. I'm looking through all the boxes. I don't know where that poster's at. I still got 5 more boxes, but it says cookware. Yo, I'm
you
mad.
fucking lost it, bro.
No,
Oh my god.
I didn't lose it. The movers lost it.
It's all right. You could just download a digital version of it.
Poster, bro.
It's not the same, brother. It's not the same.
They're gonna show a QR code of.
Oh shit! I'm gonna send you a screenshot. Here you go, Blaze.
Just make sure you subscribe before they revoke it.
Oh shit!
Did you see that picture I sent? It was like when you forget to pay your subscription for your toilet.
Oh, for the toilet.
You couldn't open
locked.
it.
Oh man, that's just crazy. Glinzer.
That's what's coming, bro.
Shout out to Glinzer. He says this could be Sony's Don Matrick moment. I don't know, man. This is
low key.
It's just funny. The 2 biggest backlashes is just so happens to be with physical media. Like, leave it alone, bro. Like, leave it alone. Like, you know what? There may come a time where you truly will move on for physical disc, but that day is not today. Like, make it 2040, 2045. Like,
Facts,
man. Like
they thought the community was ready, bro. Really, they're not.
Yeah, it's kind of like rotary phones. Like most kids don't even know what that is. So don't worry about it.
Hey, Blaze, and they better get it ready.
There you go.
They wouldn't even know how to use a Motorola Razr.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's a time,
actually,
there's a time to get rid of things.
Yeah, I had the Nextel.
That time.
Come on now.
I had the Sony Ericsson.
Oh yeah, the Nextel. That was my shit.
The Nokia Sidekick.
But that will get you in trouble.
Nextel was the best, Rock.
Nextel will get you in trouble, boy.
Yeah.
You know what it is. You're in the meeting.
Chirp.
With obviously y'all know I was in the Marine Corps, so I'm in a meeting with the staff, whatever, and I had the chirp, and my cousin's like, "Yo!" and I'm like,
"Where the wire?"
And it's like 10 in the morning on a Wednesday. Like, what the fuck you saying yo for? Like, go to work, bro. I'm like, oh, fuck.
We used to do that all the time to my boys. They'd go on CBS, be like, yo, that rash that you have for the, they got the cream over there. And I was like, yo, we should do that shit all the time, bro. Yeah.
Yo, man. And then, obviously, if you have, homegirls or female cousins, and they chirp you, and you're with your girl, and they don't recognize the voice.
Oh, that's game over.
Your girl looks at you
you getting cut, bro.
And you'll be like, "It's my cousin." Oh, really? Give me that. I'm like, oh, shit.
Especially a Puerto Rican
woman. Yo, fuck, bro. I tell you, that chirp shit, boy, that shit gets you in trouble.
Puerto Rico, though, that's a great point, bro. Like, that's an excellent point, though. Like, the physical game debacle, bro. That's the only time the industry has exploded with like it's crazy, bro. That's a great fucking point.
Like,
bro.
leave it alone. There's gonna come a time you'll know when no one gives a fuck. Just let it happen.
No, actually, actually, there is a magic number to it. Is that when a next tentpole title, right? Like for example, Wolverine comes out, and if your physical media sales is less than 5% of that day one sale, that is the time that it's reasonable to stop switching. There's a whole theory on tipping points and how markets operate, and if you can forgo less than 5% of your market share, and those individuals, there's a high chance that they will switch. If it's more than 5%, God bless you. You're gonna get backlash. That's it. So.
Listen, that's exactly the kind of math that they thought they were doing. That's the point with that.
They did it with like 20%. They did it with they thought 20% was the new 5%. Like what?
they thought they were there. They were like, "Yo, we good, yeah."
This is way more backlash than 20%. Way more backlash than 20%.
I think that would have been the better. I think that would have been like somebody in Sony should have been like, "Listen, we have a lot of data that's noise. What we should focus on is on our AAA games that have a physical and digital. Watch the benchmark. Use that. Don't include games that aren't even a physical retail, because that's already padded numbers. Because some games don't even have a physical release, so of course the digital is gonna be swayed. Let's take out tempo titles. How did Spider-Man 2 sell physically? How did God of War sell physically? And and according to the leak, those games were selling 30-40%. So if you're telling, and I would use Wolverine, I'd be like, hey, let's look at Wolverine and see how that goes. If the physical sales of Wolverine is 30-40%, why would you cut Wolverine 30-40? Like I would use those benchmarks. Use our AAA titles that are the big sellers. Let's see how they do physical versus digital. That's it. All this other data like indies, whatever, no, we're not doing that. Let's look at our big tempo titles, because if it's our tempo titles selling 30-40%, then chances are EA games and all these other games are doing the same thing. That's the benchmark they should use. So Wolverine comes out and they get, the digital to physical splits, let's say it's 30-70. That 30% is a lot. You're just not going to force the 30% to, no, you know what? Since you don't have the option, you're just going to go digital. And I think that's what Sony was banking on.
I'm just not going to buy that.
And I think that would have been the better metric. Like, we have way too many, our big AAA quality games have way too many physical purchases for us to make this decision. Sure,
you can too soon and too late all the time, bro.
Digital games, you could throw in all these digital games. You could throw in all these games. Like, you could say, well, most of the games that are bought on PlayStation Store is digital. Well, most of the games on the digital store is digital. Some of them don't even have physical release. But I think they should have just zoned in on the big sellers, the split between physical and digital. And if you got like 30% sales from physical, you got to leave it alone. It's like just leave it alone.
Don't you think 5%. A company like Stadia would have did well if they would have released now or down the line? Like Stadia, I hate input latency. I hate input latency. I do. But I do think Stadia, along with Nvidia, has like one of the best streaming services at the time. But I just think things happen too soon and too late sometimes. And this is just one of them examples of they jumped the gun, bro. Yeah.
They jumped the gun. I think they jumped. Well, we'll see. We'll give M his 30 days. His
30 day.
His 30 day.
And I'm making a video and I'm exposing you, M, if you're wrong.
It's 30 day and then on the 31st day it happens.
You imagine that'd be great.
You gotta give him a 10%. You gotta give him a 10% window, plus or minus. Plus, 30 days, plus or minus 3 days. So it could happen on the 27th
it'll
day.
It'll be Totoki coming after me.
It could be happening on the 33rd day.
I know who you are.
Listen, Totoki sold his shares for a reason. He's like, oh shit, we really fucked up. Let me sell my shares while they still worth $4 million.
Now I want to mention this too, because we got quite a list of games coming up for the remainder of this year. One of the ones that I'm really looking forward to, and I really hope there is a physical copy, is the Metal Gear Solid 4 remake or remaster.
Yes, sir.
But also, obviously, Wolverine. Like, here's the thing. this gaming stuff is
Metal
it
Gear
is
Solid
what I
4
want it to be.
remasters this year?
I'm gonna buy what I want, right?
Yeah,
so
it's in
I'm
August.
gonna
It's in
get
August.
physical copies while they're
Get
still
the fuck outta
available.
here.
Wolverine, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should come out this year, right?
August
and then
27th,
we got.
I think.
I'm definitely copying that. And then Phantom Blade 0, right? Ace Combat 8. I want
Ace
all
Combat
of
look
those.
good.
Yeah, I want all those as a physical copy. And none of this bullshit like what they're doing with this Halo shit. This Halo Combat remake or whatever. That first of all, it doesn't even have multiplayer.
I agree with that, but like you got to get that for like a collector's edition, dog, because that's
Yeah,
just
bro.
not. They're not gonna make. They're not gonna
on
print.
PlayStation. Yeah.
If you link
That's
your,
a platinum.
well, I don't know.
That's a moment. It's a moment right there.
I don't even do platinums, but I'm getting
hold
the
on.
platinum to that game.
Hold on, I completely forgot. Guns of the Patriot comes out this August, like next month.
Yeah, August 27th, I think.
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's a must buy for me.
July is such a drag. It's only like 2 games I want in July, but the second
get what
half
you're
of the
saying,
year,
though.
bro, it's so many games, bro.
Just to have the case that says Halo with a PS5
I don't know
logo.
how that fell off my radar. Yeah, I just made my 2026. This is the best year ever.
Let me get the date.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Year ever in gaming.
So
I've been saying this
August
all
27th.
year.
August
This is the
27th.
best year in gaming. Gaming wise.
August 27th.
Business side, it's fucked.
Listen, I feel bad for you physical gamers, but yo, Guns of the Patriots, like, and we won't have that bullshit loading
And it's at
for like
60
3
frames.
minutes.
And it's at 60 frames.
No.
They already showed footage of it at 60 frames.
Oh my gosh, this is so amazing.
And I still got my PS3 copy, bro.
This is so
Me too.
amazing.
I'm putting
Yeah,
this
I
shit
got
in the
that. I
bunker.
got my Guns of the Patriots. Yeah, I have that.
I should pull it out. Let me.
Fuck, that's like one of my favorite games ever, bro.
Yeah,
Probably
my-
top
yeah.
3.
All right, let me see. Shout out to Galaxy first. Says good news and bad news. The good news is that PlayStation is going to use physical media. The bad news, they're using the Laserdisc format. Yo, that shit is wild.
Fucking AI, bro.
Because that's the only factories they have left. They're like, wait a minute, put that shit on Laserdisc. Oh shit, Jenna Hayes, what's going on? Thank you for the super chat. Says price is not a thing for Blaze 4K. Isn't he involved with the Italian mob? Whoa. You don't talk about the family.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, you gotta tell him that when he come back.
You're gonna be swimming with the fishes. Don't talk about the family.
We're gonna make you an offer you
Make
can't
you an
refuse.
offer you can't refuse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We got the genius with the super chat says, not when there's no competitive marketplace. The prices will only go up from here. Sony goes from play with no limit to fuck you, pay me.
Now, that was funny. Somebody said it went from play to no limits to limit has play or something like that. It was crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was funny.
Play with no limits. To
Play has limits.
Play has limits, yo. Glassdoor Gamer, they super chat says they don't want a disc for the handheld. The handheld is our Series S, just not in a performance way. Well, I hope. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a whole nother question.
That too.
Prepare to pay for $1,000 handheld. I'll tell you that much.
That's crazy work.
Borbor Cadre, thank you for the super chat. He says, folks hallucinate shit, then blame Sony for hypothetical. They can disable a particular disc. They patented it for PS4. Sony derangement syndrome. Like, oh shit, like what happened? What happened, Borbor? I think. Oh, this is the dude. Doughboy went after. Borbor.
Oh, he's saying that they could disable your disc? Is that what he's saying?
They could disable a particular disc?
Well, I know. Was that didn't Nintendo brick somebody's console, like their Switch 2 or some shit like that?
Yeah, when disable the big Switch.
You keep talking shit about PlayStation, they just nerf your shit.
Could they?
Yeah,
Because the disc has the
when you
license
sign up
on the
for
disc.
something. Yeah, you read your terms of service.
The EULA.
Yeah, and nobody reason they just go to scroll down.
Yeah.
It literally says the rights that they have versus because it's their property.
Yeah.
You're buying it, but they have a right to do something.
But let's say, like, if you put a disc in, how would they be able to disable it?
Oh, that I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't.
So I didn't know I didn't know they could do that. So
I don't know because the license is on the disc. It's not something you download. It's like you have it. At least unless they don't put the license on the disc no more. And like you put the disc in and then you have to download it.
You're not even connected to the internet.
That would suck. Yeah, then they
can
do
fry your disc. That'd be crazy.
And like if they don't put the actual license on the disc, like or something like I don't know, that would be crazy.
On that.
Because like if you don't have the console connected to the internet and you put the disc in, and the game is on the disc, you should be able to play the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, off the internet.
Can I just say one thing? It is bullshit that we have to sign the terms and conditions after we buy the product.
I agree.
Like these companies should be forced to show us what the terms and conditions are. Like I can go to your website, right next to the purchase button, I can download the PDF and see what terms and conditions you will force me to sign, right? Because it's not like it's optional. It's not like I can pick and choose which terms and which conditions I want. You know? So I
If
just
you
think that
say you
it's
don't
bullshit
agree
that
to it, you don't get
go
to play
home.
the game.
Exactly.
That's
which is
what
stupid
happened.
because
Then
I've
you already bought
purchased
it,
the game.
and you opened it up.
Exactly.
And then if you buy
And I
digital,
downloaded the
they don't
game too, so I
refund it.
can't get a refund.
And then if
Yeah,
you buy
exactly.
digital, the
Yep.
moment you install and play it, you can't refund it.
That's the thing. I just
Sony
think
has
it's
this
such
shit on
bullshit.
lock.
You know, that refers you have to go home and find out. They're like, what are the terms for this? No.
No, buy it
Go
first.
home.
Buy it
You gotta
first, then you
read
figure it
first.
out. You know,
That's
install the
partially
game,
why I
play
think
it.
I honestly think that they could release a physical copy of GTA at some point, like what Will was saying.
They
They'll
won't.
try to double dip,
Don't.
but for
I
the
don't
sake
know
of
why
the
people keep
launch,
saying this.
well,
Nope,
shit,
they won't
be
do that.
easy dub for
Because
them.
if they were going to do that, they would have told you. Companies do not leave good news in the bag. Like, oh shit, yeah, we'll hit them with this later. Nah, they don't do that.
Well, they're definitely not doing it now.
Yeah,
not anymore.
Bobo Country, thank you
Their
for
double
super
dips are going to be PC, PS6, whatever the next Xbox
Well,
is.
shit,
That's
they
going to be
double
their
dipped 3 times with the fucking GTA 5. They had a
Yeah.
PS3 version, a PS4 version, and a PS5.
consoles, yeah.
And people bought on disc. No.
I can tell you for PS6, they're going to be working on another Last of Us. It's either going to be a prequel or they're just going to introduce new characters into the world.
Fuck.
Oh, like Last of Us 3.
So don't worry about it. You're not playing it. So
The Last of Us
Don't worry about it.
I mean, the shit's not gonna come out to 2049 anyway. And when it
yeah,
does,
right.
it's still and it'll still
There you
work.
go.
And when it does come out, it'll still work on a PS5 Pro.
It may.
That shit's not going to be for a long time, bro.
We're going to get another Naughty Dog game after that.
Yeah.
The other team is working on.
Did you see Naughty Dog's banner
Other
right now
team's
on their
working on
Twitter?
Uncharted right now. Like that's
with the disc, with the disc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
CDs.
With the
I better
disc.
see Intergalactic with the disc. Yeah, it's like a whole like
on
Rolodex
Twitter.
of just Blu-rays. Yeah, on the,
They have their own soundtrack. It's
I don't
not
know how
like-
long that background's been there, but if they did that this weekend, that's a pretty heavy point for them to make that.
I'm telling you, developers are not.
Oh no, that's the back thing from Intergalactic. If you look at the go back to the
When was
reveal
it put
trailer.
there?
Oh, that's even more.
No, it was
awesome
no.
that they
You don't
did
remember
that
the
one.
scene where in her ship?
I remember the scene, but
So
when,
that's what-
when did they put it up there?
Oh, when they put
That's
it,
what people are saying.
they put out Sony
Yeah.
announced.
Yeah, exactly.
Naughty
That's
Dog's like,
the thing.
listen, our shit's on disc. Our shit's on disc.
Better
In
fuck.
fact,
that's
we're gonna
coming
make
out
sure. In
next year.
fact, we're gonna delay the
2027, that
digital
gotta be on
version.
Yep, that's got to be next year.
In fact, we're gonna put the disc early release.
This is
you
very
want
unfortunate
if you want to play
because-
the game 3 days early, you gotta buy it on disc. You gotta wait for the digital version.
A lot of the games that I bought this gen, I would not have bought if they didn't have a
shit.
legit
Naughty
physical
Dog's like,
copy.
listen, we caught a lot of heat already. And the one time we bring out a new game, you do this shit now? No, our shit's on disc.
Naughty Dog Crunch gonna be crazy.
In fact,
to hit
Naughty Dog
that
say,
physical
hey, the
release.
disc version releases on the 15th, the digital version releases on the 20th. So if you want to play on the 15th, it's got to be on disc.
If it was 2028, they pushing that bad boy up. I'm telling you.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, that is wild. Because I'm looking at it. So for anybody who wants to see what I'm talking about, this shit is funny. Like, this shit is funny. This is maniacal. This shit is maniacal right here. This is
Listen,
what they
everybody's running away from that. Everybody's running away. Like,
Yo,
not
all
us.
studios.
We the good ones.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that.
This shit is maniacal.
Even Insomniac, they're like, no, Wolverine's on disc. Don't worry.
Diabolical.
Yep.
Like, Naughty Dog is diabolical. They're like, wow,
That
shit's
does-
on disc.
I see
That does
Uncharted. What? Oh, those are all their games, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So
it's
that does give credence to the fact that they didn't talk to their developers about this before. Like,
Yo,
man, fuck
even
y'all,
Naughty
we doing
Dog
this
didn't
right
know.
now.
But you see-
Yep.
You see,
Because
Uncharted?
here's the thing, Porto, I'm pretty sure in the
Uncharted?
game it wasn't there. This
The Last of
like
Us,
it was just
Uncharted
random artwork that they put there. Like when they first revealed the game trailer, it wasn't their games. This is for us. This is to let us know, like, hey, we see you.
Remember the good times.
we the good ones.
The problem
You
is
love
everybody
us.
here is still gonna buy a PS6. That's the problem.
No, actually.
I am.
I'm gonna hold off. Listen, and people don't believe me.
We all said
I held off on buying the PS4 at launch. I held off because let's be honest, PS4 launch sucked ass. Fucking Killzone Shadowfall and fucking what's that stupid game that Mark Cerny made?
Knack.
No, but we had Battlefield 4.
I'm talking about PS4. I'm talking about PS4.
PS4. PS3.
P-Rock, I don't. You always talk shit about Killzone Shadowfall, man. The multiplayer was kind of smooth on that game.
100%.
Stop. That game was dog shit.
No. The multiplayer
it wasn't, bro.
That game was dog shit. That game was
P-Rock.
You don't know.
I beat that single player.
I really don't know. I had it. I played it.
You don't play online. You're scared.
That shit is dog shit. Bro,
that shit was smooth as fuck.
This was 2013. I was playing online in 2013.
And it was 60 FPS.
Didn't I tell you
it was 60 FPS?
I tell you, the last time it was 60. Listen, smooth shit is still shit. It's just smoother.
Nah. We're not doing
that game is dog shit, bro.
That's just because you were dog shit, bro.
That shit is dog shit, bro.
Hey, if you want to say the campaign, that's fine. I don't get mad.
Listen, y'all overhyping shit that doesn't meant to be overhyped.
And you know that's the iteration
Shadowfall
of Decima. That's the first Decima engine you've seen right there.
That
was the first iteration of it.
You remember All Day? Remember we used to podcast of All Day? Remember All Day? He used to podcast with us?
Yeah.
So, yo, fuck, I remember talking to him online on PlayStation 4, right? They had it on sale for $5. $5. Killzone Shadowfall. He hits me up. You know, we're talking to party chat. He goes, oh, shit, Pordock, they're having a sale. Shadowfall is for $5. Yo, you think I should get it? I said this to him. I said, this is what you're going to do. You're going to go in your car. You're going to drive to your local McDonald's.
There you go.
You're going to get the #1 value meal for $5. That's what you're going to do for $5. Because that game is dog shit. Do not waste $5 on that. It's not even worth. I told you, it's not worth $5. Just go to McDonald's, enjoy that $5. 2 days later,
that's a good choice too.
No, but 2 days later, he comes back. We're on a party chat. He goes, "Hey, yo, what's up?" He goes, "Hey, Portorock." I'm like, "What's up?" I should have went to McDonald's. He bought it, and that shit is dog shit, bro. He said I should have went to McDonald's. I'm like, I told you, bro. That game was dog.
I didn't have the same experience.
Yo,
I played it and I beat it. It wasn't the
Killzone. Killzone was one of the reasons why it was the streets was hard fighting Xbox fanboys. Because they're like, yo, you trying to push exclusives like Shadowfall? I'm like, oh, man. You see Jake Barry out there fighting for his life with Shadowfall and Knack. I'm like, oh, my God. You guys are getting smoked, bro.
Brother,
you can't be console warring with Shadowfall and Knack. You can't Godzilla.
It was a tech demo, bro.
You ain't Godzilla. You can't be console warring with Godzilla.
I don't know, bro. I enjoyed the hell out of
that shit was doo-doo.
I played the multiplayer. It was
and
great.
they had Titanfall. I'm like, oh my God, they're really gonna try to push Shadowfall versus Titanfall. Oh, but we got a single player campaign. Ain't nobody give a fuck. Ain't nobody give a fuck. I thought
Can I tell you though?
Like, bro, that shit is dog
Killzone deserves another chance though. That's a damn.
I know.
It does. I think they should remake the first one though.
Not the Shadowfall.
No, the second one.
They did.
Say not after Shadowfall. It's fucked up.
Brother, the PS4 had a.
They need to bring back the Halo killer.
Bro, Halo's dead. You don't need to kill it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, P-Rock, how many sales? How many sales did Resistance 1 get? Because that was a launch title for the PS3.
Right? More than Killzone, I'll tell you that much. Killzone was the biggest.
Hey,
I remember because I played
I
Halo.
gotta take off.
All right, brother.
Yo, have a good one. Stay blessed.
Yo, I played Halo. I was playing Halo 1, whatever, and everybody was like, yo, this is the Halo killer. I'm like, all right, I'm going to check this. Okay, Halo's dope. Yo, within the first 10 minutes, I'm like, yo, something's wrong.
Which one, though?
What? The first one. The first one. First Killzone. Nah,
the second one's where you gotta
No, but I'm talking about when it came out and that was the Halo killer.
Oh, the PS2. You talking about the PS2 one?
Yeah, I'm like, this ain't not it, bro. I'm like, you guys are bugging. Like, hell no, this ain't even touching Master Chief's nutsack. You know? Killzone 2 was
reload
good.
animations was fire, though. I remember
that. Killzone 2 was dope. And the multiplayer was dope. That was good. And then they decided to release 3.
My only gripe with Killzone 2 was the input latency, because it felt like it was made by motherfuckers in Amsterdam, like they were high the whole time.
That game was clunky as
Because
hell,
that shit was like 100 milliseconds, bro.
But you know what, though? I don't know what it was, because of that weighty clunkiness.
It felt good.
It felt different, and that's what I liked about it.
But it wasn't until they had the precision option updated to the game that it started to feel perfect.
I know. But I liked it. I liked it. I enjoyed Killzone 2's weight to it, and I also like the fact that you needed a squad to take the people down. It wasn't run and gun. When they changed the formula to Killzone 3, I'm like, I'd rather play Call of Duty then. I'm like, fuck.
I'm playing. I just started playing 3 again on my PS3. Literally last night, Killzone 3.
Did you ever play Operations Mode, Blaze? Though on the multiplayer.
On a Shadowfall, you talking about?
No, Killzone 3.
No, I didn't play Operations. I just played regular.
Bro,
but can I say something though? That was early Decima Engine Killzone, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Shadowfall is the reason why I bought a PS4 immediately. I was gonna buy one anyway, but I'm like, whoa, because they fooled you. You gotta admit that shit looked excellent.
No.
Visually, you can't say nothing about the visuals.
Don't say they fooled you. Say they fooled me.
Did you fool me? Yo, that gun that would transform
don't put this
from a
into a me
sniper
and you.
to a
I didn't buy.
SMG?
I bought my PlayStation 4 for a real good exclusive, Bloodborne. That motherfucker is what got me to get a PS4. What?
Can't argue with that.
No, what the fuck?
Bro, I'm no disrespect.
I beat all the Souls games. All the Souls games I beat. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I beat all the Souls games.
They still clamoring for Bloodborne. They want Bloodborne back.
For real. God forbid you do something gamers actually want in this motherfucker.
Right.
God forbid.
That would be like the only thing that would make people stop.
God forbid. Yeah. Sony's like, yo, we better fast track Bloodborne to move on from this bullshit. Like, fuck. And put it on disc. Release it before 2028. Release that shit before 2028.
Bloodborne 2 will be a PS6 launch title. I'm calling
and it's
it
launching
now.
December 1st, 2027.
I've been saying that, bro.
Before the 2028 cutoff.
Bloodborne 2
with no disc. With no
launch
disc.
title. That's crazy.
Oh man,
Bloodborne 2 will be a launch title. I'm calling it now.
But Bloodborne, that's that. When I saw Bloodborne, and then the following month, guess what game came out? Batman: Arkham Knight.
Fire.
Oh yeah,
shit.
you was
hooked.
hooked.
Yeah. That year, 2015, Bloodborne, Arkham Knight. I'm like, I'm done. I'm getting it.
Oh, you know what pissed me off? Actually, thinking about the
and then I
Arkham
started
Knight.
playing Destiny.
So if you remember for Arkham Knight, they had the special edition PS4 console, right? And I think it's probably one of the best special editions.
That shit came out.
That gunmetal,
that
the gunmetal one.
Yeah.
The gunmetal is fire.
Because
here's the problem.
I bought the Grand Theft Auto, The Last of Us 1 bundle. And then when they had the Arkham Knight bundle, I'm like, oh,
damn.
I should have waited.
But here's the thing about that bundle. Did you know it did not come with the game? That's why I didn't buy it.
What, for real?
It didn't come with the game?
That special console didn't come with the game.
Oh,
you had to buy the game separately. Yeah.
So it was just the design?
So that's why I didn't buy it. Yeah, it was just the console. It was just the console and obviously the controller that went with it. But
wild.
There you go. When people say, like, when I say I'm deep in physical, but listen. That's the reason I didn't buy it, because I was like, there's no way I'm paying, I think it was like 600 something.
That's some Nintendo shit, bro.
That's it.
But it doesn't come with the game. I was like, wait a second. How am I getting the collector's version of the thing?
And you ain't collecting the game. You're not collecting the game.
When I bought the PS3, it was the first one that I bought. It was the one that came out for like $3.99. That motherfucker came with Spider-Man on Blu-ray.
Oh,
yeah, for a lot of people.
Oh my God, you have no idea how the forums, when they announced a bundle with a movie.
Talladega Nights. Oh my God, there was that.
You couldn't make that gen up, bro. I'm like, is Sony even trying?
Also,
they bundled two movies. Talladega Nights was one of them too. All the Xbox fanboys was having a field day. I'm telling you,
that
man.
was
People.
But you know what? I didn't give a fuck because I bought it right when Modern came out. Call of Duty
Meanwhile,
4. That was
Xbox guys had
2007,
HD
bro.
DVDs.
Yeah, no, HD DVDs. But the thing is though, like, people, like, I hate the rose tinted glasses people have with the PS3 era. They made it seem like that era was the bomb, bro. It wasn't.
No,
you had the worst version of multi-class. You had control. Listen, Sony saved respect the last half, but that gen was not the bomb. You had controls with no rumble.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You had the worst version
my
of games.
controller lasted longer, son.
You had the worst version of almost every game you played, unless it was a Sony exclusive, PlayStation first party. All the games ran like shit. Most of them ran like shit.
Baby.
Bad.
I got it.
The whole network was off for a month.
I want to say something about that.
Like, bro, Sony's selling packing movies to sell their. Yo, that shit was a bad gen across the board.
Right after
they try to sell us those move. Try to make the W with 6 access.
I wasn't
like, god damn, there was a lot of bullshit that gen.
I was
there was
so
a lot of
there was a lot of great games that gen. A lot of great games.
Can I say something?
Yo, the PS3 had a lot of bad shit.
Some of the best games came out the PS3 era, bro.
You know, Fallout 3, boy, my God, that motherfucker.
When the PSN
like
network was down, bro.
That's my favorite era.
See, that's what they need to do. They need to fucking. If they revert this shit, they need to fucking bow for like 3 minutes straight, like they did when the PS network went down. Because when that shit went down, I was actually good the whole time. You know why? Because I had physical discs, single player games. That's why I was cool the whole time, bro. Like just do that.
Yo, that gen blew my mind on some.
I bought my PS3 right after the hack, so I didn't go through the hack, but I remember.
Bro,
I bought it like
my
was
first
there for the
PS3
hack.
yellow
I
lighted.
could play Call of Duty. I was like, oh shit.
My first PS, bro. I'll never forget
games.
this.
I was pissed. I was like, damn.
I got the free game. Yeah, I got. What was it? Infamous.
It was. So it was,
I already owned
Little Big Planet, Infamous, Stardust HD, Wipeout HD, Fury, and Dead Nation.
Yeah, like damn, you remember all that shit.
Infamous was the big one.
You must have been really mad because you remember all the games.
Nah, I looked it up.
I was about to say, I'm like, yo, this dude is mad. He remembered every game. Like,
I wanted
shit.
Infamous though. Like, damn.
Yeah, I had Infamous.
Bro, my PS3 yellow lighted right when I was in the middle killing people in the chopper on fucking Battlefield Bad Company 2. Like, I was going hard. I had like at least 5 or 6 kills with it. I was the gunner, and then boom, shit turned off. And I was like, what the fuck?
That yellow
I had
light.
to
Imagine,
That's why I had
going to
2.
GameStop.
That's why I had 3 consoles, because my fat yellow light of death, my first slim yellow light of death, and then I had to buy a second one. So three.
I got 2
consoles
fats and 1 slim. I got 2 fat. I
gotta
bought
fix the
SOCOM
fat.
4
I
on
gotta
launch,
fix it.
and the network was
nice.
down the same day, bro.
I had 1 slim, then I got the ugly slim. I got the ugly slim
Same
right
day,
now.
same exact day. You look it up, exact same day. SOCOM
Oh, you got the
launch,
super
PS
slim? The PS3?
Yeah, I got
that
that
shit is
the
ugly,
slidey
man.
shit. Yeah, that's
the worst.
That's the
Yeah,
worst
yeah.
one, but that one has hella
Yeah.
fucking storage, bro. Lots of storage on there.
bro. But nah, the PS3
That shit
is
like
just fire,
300, bro.
Oh,
Bro,
for
boot
real?
up a PS3. That shit
Well, I
is so
swapped
fire,
out my
bro.
SS. I swapped out the hard drive.
Bro, the
I actually
fucking,
put an
you can
SSD,
load
like,
movies
not the
on there,
NVE
the
type,
browser.
but
Come on,
the
bro. What are y'all
square
talking
SSD.
about?
Yeah.
I put a square SSD in that sucker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I did it to the PS4.
To be honest, if you really think about it from a business perspective, a lot of people would say the PlayStation 3 generation was one generation. But if you really think about it, there were 2 generations in it.
You could say that.
Technically,
You
right?
could technically say that.
Yeah, it's like
you got the first
if
half,
you compare
and then the second half.
and the second half.
It was long as hell, right? It went to like 2006 to like 2013, right?
Yeah, yes, that
Long as hell.
that broke the 5-year ground. Like that shit was crazy.
Two completely different almost systems, right? Of course, there's cross generation. You can technically say that. In addition, with the Kevin Butler, it was almost like PlayStation 3 or was relaunching, right?
Yeah.
New price,
At
new
$2.99.
marketing strategy,
Yeah.
new exclusive, etc., etc. So if you really think about it, one of the ways potentially a company could save, the generation is
Bring Kevin
relaunch
Butler
it.
back. Bring Kevin Butler back.
Yeah.
Kodrak, tell me a better game than Uncharted 2 and Last of Us.
A better game.
Metal Gear Solid
Yeah.
4.
No, from the Sony first. So what because you think the PS3 was such a bad generation, but those are two
No, I said
staples
it's
that
not as good
I
as
put up
people make it
against
out to
anything.
be. It's not as good as people make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I just feel good when I boot up a PS. I
Let me
just
put
feel
it.
warm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say like The Last of Us. The Last of Us one of the Last of Us 1, Uncharted 2, Metal Gear Solid 4. Some of the best games of that gen.
Amazing games.
But you can't ignore having a controller with no rumble.
Yeah, a lot
Your
of hiccups.
online network sucks. Almost every
Free
single
online, Puerto Rock. Free online though.
But it doesn't matter if it's free if it sucks.
That was kind of a dub.
And it went down for a month.
Hey, will you want a nice, delicious, best steak at $100 or dog shit burger for free?
Bro, what?
Shit depends on the day.
I'm taking the roof Chris steak for $100 all day.
He making it so egregious.
You know, it was bad, bro. Yo, sometimes my Bluetooth headset.
It wasn't that bad, bro. You
Listen,
doing that.
I use a wired headset because the Bluetooth sucked on the PS3. I couldn't use really Bluetooth headsets. I'm like, fuck this.
Hell, I use
a wired headset because the shit.
I use the first party headsets. They work.
I use the first party little mic thing from Sony, and that shit hurt your ears. Bro.
Yo, but think
I had a
about
goddamn 50-foot Ethernet cord going from my dad's room all the way to my room.
But think about all the things that PlayStation. Look at all the things. Like, look at all the bad. So people could really be like, yeah, you know what? That generation wasn't as great as it is. All your multiplats ran worse. Majority of them ran worse than the 360. Even the ones that came after. Even the games that launched first on 360 and you didn't get the game till like a year later, it still ran worse. So you couldn't even talk shit and say, thanks for beta testing the game for us. No, you're the beta test version without actually playing it first because you're the worst version. You lost your exclusives. And not only did you lose your exclusives, like one of the biggest exclusives you lost, Grand Theft Auto, they had the DLC first. They had the Call of Duty map pack first. They had some of the biggest timed exclusives of the generation. BioShock, Elder Scrolls, Mass Effect 1 and 2. They had the best arcade games, either exclusive or first on their arcade store. When you look at all the entire library, you look at the whole entire list, the better controller, the better online, the best version of multiplayer, the best marketing, the best timed exclusives. Yo, they even had games. Listen, they even had games with features we didn't have. Virtual Fighter was offline only because everybody was saying, "Oh, you can't do the timing and the fighting games can't play online." Xbox proved them wrong. Virtual Fighter, the Xbox version, had online. We literally didn't have online for our own game. You see what I'm saying? And people forgot about all these things. Holistically, there was just so much shit that was wrong with PlayStation.
They still lost the generation. That's what you're saying, all this good thing Xbox, and they still lost the generation.
It depends on your definition of lost.
When fucking...
Let me ask you this. You own your house, right? You got a nice big house, 100 rooms. I got a little bullshit shack. And then I say, you know what? Fucking Blaze got too much shit. I'm going to run up his property. I'm taking his property. So I run up to your house. I take almost 50%, 60% of your property. Damn. You'd be like, man, this motherfucker from New York think he's going to run shit in my house? I'm going to get the Gambinos. You come back, you clap back. You got the Gambinos. Now, I only have 30% of your house. And the war's over. But I still own 30%. Who won? Who lost?
I see what you're saying.
I'm asking who won? Who lost? Did you win? No, because I got 30. I even though I lost most of what I got from you, I still kept some of your shit. I still got 30% of your house,
you know what, though?
Which was more than the shack I had to begin with. And that's why I try to tell people. People forget Xbox only had like 21 million cells. PlayStation had 150 million. They had 150 million.
Inflated in a motherfucker.
At the end of the generation, PlayStation got like 87 million cells. Xbox got 82 million. You really gonna say PlayStation won because of 5 million difference?
No, but Puerto Rock, don't forget Xbox was counting red rings as console sales. So every time they replaced the no, that's a fact. That's
but PlayStation had yellow light of death.
But it was not as prevalent.
I got 3. Here's the thing. Even if you want to say console sale, you don't even have to talk about Xbox. PlayStation went from 150 to 87 million. That's an L. That's an L for PlayStation.
Yeah. It's the worst selling console.
That's still an L. And that's all Microsoft needed. Microsoft needed Sony to not have that same mind share. But the thing is, Microsoft, at the end of 2013, they couldn't capitalize on the mindshare PlayStation lost. They helped to get it back by doing stupid shit like always online, and we got a console and Downmatric and Connect. But PlayStation lost mindshare. That's what Microsoft needed to do. Make PlayStation lose mindshare.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But you got to look at. I forgot. I seen some stats, and I think Jack brought this up. Every red ring of death they counted as a sale, bro. And I forgot how many millions and millions of fucking things they replaced, bro. So really, Xbox always had 30 million sales. That was inflated because of that bullshit.
Where did the 70 million PlayStation gamers go then? They went somewhere. When you go from 150 to 87 million, that's a lot of people that didn't buy your PlayStation. Where did they go then? They had to go somewhere. Where did they go?
There was still Nintendo, right?
Okay, the Wii.
Yeah, there was Nintendo fucked up everybody in that generation.
The Wii was the best-selling console that
the
generation.
Wii actually won that generation,
yeah,
bro.
by 100 million. They got like 100 million sales. But you think PlayStation 2 gamers jumped on the Wii to play that bullshit, to play Wii Fit?
Hey, you asked me.
I'm
just trying to make up the numbers. Because look at Nintendo
PlayStation,
next generation.
PlayStation went from 150 million to 80-something million. That's an L.
Yeah, but look at Nintendo.
Xbox,
they went from 100 million to how much did the Wii U sell? Vita numbers?
But that's an L. But they went back up for the Switch, What I'm saying is Xbox went from 22 million OG Xbox. They improved.
80.
And they took over America.
I know what you're saying. You're
right. Xbox was the #1 selling console, even more than the Wii in America. So they did a good job.
The fact that you're so passionate about this gen is why that gen was lit. Because
that
has all this discourse about it.
But the one thing about that gen that does have an advantage, everybody had an identity. 360 was an identity. Nintendo was an identity. PlayStation was identity. Nobody tried to be like the other. Everybody was in their own lane. It was great.
No, real shit.
Nintendo was Nintendo. Xbox was Xbox. PlayStation was PlayStation. PlayStation was
just like what I told you.
Xbox went for their own even fucking disc drive, bro. They had their own fucking Blu-rays and shit like, HD DVDs. It's crazy.
But they kept it on the side. That wasn't part of their main plan. But the main thing is, Xbox was the online dude bro console. Nintendo was the family Hasbro party console. PlayStation was the single player Japanese console. Everybody had their niche, and it worked. It was great balance. There was something for everybody, and it worked.
Yeah, that did not happen.
But PlayStation's failure was what catapulted multi-platform development, because games that were exclusive.
PS1's your favorite?
What, my favorite console?
Yeah, your favorite generation.
My favorite generation, just because of looking from a lens, I might think my favorite generation was Super Nintendo Genesis. From just a fun perspective, because goddamn, there was just a lot of shit I was playing between those. I mean, that whole generation, to be honest, I was playing Genesis, I was playing Super Nintendo, I was playing TurboGrafx 16, because I had all three of those consoles. Man, them shits, I was playing the fuck out of all those three consoles.
What about from PlayStation, though?
From PlayStation, my favorite gen?
See, it doesn't matter what sold, but it's just what you remember that was, you know what I mean?
It was PS3 for me.
Yeah, PS3 for me, too.
Yeah, PS3.
Man,
a lot of people had their own money then. You know what I mean? They got jobs. They were buying their own games. It was, just, you know what I mean?
I think it was PlayStation 2.
Man, I can't even be mad at that.
PlayStation 2, because because PlayStation 2 was really the first time I started playing online
games, bro.
SOCOM.
Me too.
Games.
I still have that PlayStation 2 with the adapter attached. Boy, that adapter, that online adapter changed everything for me, bro. Yo, that shit was. Yo, when I was
NBA Live online,
oh my God, I was playing NBA Live heavy, Madden heavy,
fucking laggy ass, fucking dial up, bro.
I know. I was playing Ghost Recon.
I remember the first time I played online against somebody, and I heard somebody talking. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, somebody talking to me in this shit. Like,
I had Dreamcast, but I didn't really play it online much. I tried. I didn't play it on PlayStation 2 was where I was really playing online, and that's what made me get DSL. Not this sucking lips. So don't even play yourselves. That's what it was called back then. I know the audience.
Roadrunner, broadband.
Yeah, I had Verizon. I have Verizon, DSL, pause, don't make no jokes. That was the name of the thing, that if you make a phone call, it would whatever cut out. But then I had the filter. I had the filter on. But that was my first.
What was that shit called, Porter? DSN?
DSL.
The PlayStation. No, I know, but the PlayStation had that little.
PlayStation Network adapter.
Bro,
and then I had 1 megabit service. That was called broadband. Boy, when I got that 1 megabit service, woo! between my PlayStation 2,
1 megabit, bro.
Yo, that was the top of the line broadband, dog. Remember?
It was.
Yeah, man. That 1 meg, you're going from 64K to 1 meg, boy. Yo, between the PS2 and mi gente, I was fucking living.
Bro, I remember playing Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 on the PS2, bro. That shit was fire. Because it would go from map to map.
Hey, chat, what y'all know about that mihente.com? Boy, between PlayStation boy. My one bit, that broadband was lit. AOL
That
chat
sound like
too.
a porn website. You better watch.
Oh, yeah,
you better,
AOL chat,
you better
yeah.
repent, P-Rod.
My God,
chat,
that
Come on,
generation.
bro.
You know what? PlayStation 2 is definitely my. I'm about to recant my Genesis and say the PS2 gen because that motherfucker, boy, that whole era was different.
Wait a minute, nah, was Miente like you go online to
It's
meet
like
people?
Black Planet.
Like Black Planet.
It was the Latin version. It was the Latin version. So now you know what I'm talking about. Now,
I know what you're talking about.
No, boy, know
I
what I'm
remember.
talking about. Boy, you know what? I'm going to recant. My favorite generation, PlayStation 2 generation. That whole era.
I remember.
Boy. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. That was a menace.
That dude said AOL chat, bro.
Hey, I'll tell you a story.
Boy,
One
you
time,
know what I'm talking
one
about.
time, one time I was chilling with. I had picked up these two of my homegirls from school. We was smoking out at the crib, you know, and my brother was playing my Killzone 2. We was sitting on the bed, and the girls were stoned as hell, just watching the graphics on Killzone 2. Yeah. My brother, he switches over to Need for Speed. I forget which one it was, but he's playing Need for Speed, and his high ass is driving around the city at the speed limit, like driving like as if he's following the rules of the road. And he turns around to us, and we're just sitting there chilling on the bed, you know, and two bras just like, you know, rubbing on me and shit or whatever. He turns to me and he says, I know why they call it Need for Speed. Because you don't speed unless you need to. Oh my God. We just busted out.
Got laced.
You know one thing I would say this, though. I would say this, the PS3 360 gen.
Oh my God.
Because that HD push. I remember the first commercials, like the sweat from the character. But I remember I was playing, because when I was living here in North Carolina the first time, or the second time, or whatever time, was with my wife, whatever. We used to, me and my boy, I had a boy that lived next door. We used to play Madden all the time, but we were playing it on the PlayStation 2 for the most part, right? And then when I got the PlayStation 3, not the first Madden, because that shit was 30 frames, I'm like, I dumped that shit. But the following year, when, you know, it was 60 frames, we were playing that. We were playing that, like, maybe it was March. It was off football season. So we're playing it. My wife comes out the kitchen, she looks through, and she's like, there's a football game on in March? And I'm like, no. Like,
the graphics is real.
Like, yo, like, this is the video game. We're playing Madden right now. And she's like, because she's so used to seeing it on the PS2. But when she saw that shit on the PS3, the good version, she's like, oh, shit, this shit looks real. She thought that it was an actual game on and shit.
That's a fact.
I'm like,
Bro,
yo,
that graphical leap,
that graphical
leap was insane,
yo,
dog.
she thought that was a regular, like me and, you know, and Paul was watching a football game in March, and she's like, there's football in March. I'm like, no, we're playing Madden. Get out the way. You're in front of the screen.
No, but that HD era, like you said, Porter Rock is fire, bro. When you booted up that PS3 and you seen the sparkles and that for real, that's the first time motherfuckers had flat screen TVs. That was the first time you were seeing this shit.
Oh yeah, I gotta make.
Bro, when I know you're gonna hate this, P-Rock, but when Gran Turismo 5 came out, oh my God, that shit was so fucking good. We had drift servers. Where people were just drifting in tandem, like 10 people in a row, bro. We used to have that shit online.
On a PS3 controller, that dog shit controller, you ain't.
No, that shit was super reactive. That game felt really good to play.
Thumbsticks, like you. Let me guess, you weren't the gas pedal. You wasn't using the trigger for the gas pedal. You were using R1 or L1.
No, I had the steering wheel.
Yeah,
I had a steering wheel.
Yeah, you better.
Oh yeah,
that controller was dog shit.
Yeah,
no,
that's how you know.
No, I could do
controller
too. Drifting with the controller was easy, but doing it with the steering wheel, that was kind of difficult. But I'm talking about
shooters.
No, but the PS3 controller was so dog shit that people were shooting with R1, L1, and not the actual triggers.
Bro, Naughty Dog put that as the default shooting.
Yeah, that was the default.
That's how bad. Nobody wanted to use R. Nobody wanted to use L2, R2. Nobody wants to use that shit. That shit was bad.
No way. Hell nah.
That shit was dog.
Yes, because it's faster.
You are a psycho. You are a psycho, bro.
You're a psychopath.
It's way faster.
You're a psycho.
When you play Battlefield 1, every millisecond matters, bro.
Listen, get yourself
using gyro controls.
Get yourself a DualSense Edge so you could then adjust it.
I think you should be killed. You're going to hate me even more when I play Battlefield.
But you know that PS3 controller was ass when everybody was shooting with R1. That's how ass that controller was.
We gonna see how you're gonna play on Battlefield 6. We gotta run it, bro.
Yeah, we definitely.
Reloading with circle.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, bro.
Circle.
God, that controller was bad. And yo, that controller, I'm glad they created. Yo, when they released the DualSense, what was it? DualSense Edge? I mean, DualShock 3 or DualShock 3 for the PS3. I never bought a controller so fast in my life, cause that fucking 6-axis, that shit, you couldn't even feel it. That shit was so light. Like I'm not even sure if I'm holding on to this thing. Like this flimsy ass.
Yeah,
shit.
that was true. It was.
The PS4 controller was the biggest jump I've ever felt from a PlayStation
ain't gonna lie.
controller.
That shit.
Oh, definitely.
That shit was good.
I got the PS4 controller in my hands right now. I love it, man.
And
top tier controller, bro.
I like the controller.
I
better
got
than
banned
the
from the
honestly.
PlayStation forums because of that fucking controller, because of the 6-axis. And I wasn't even trolling. I wasn't acting like an asshole. I think I told the story before, but I was not acting like an asshole. This is 6-axis,
by the way.
Yeah, I wasn't acting like an asshole on the forum. I literally asked a question about MLB The Show, because since it didn't have Rumble, the game when you play, with split screen, whatever, the icon wouldn't be there because the Rumble will tell you where in the strike zone you're placing the pitch. So the Rumble will let you know, like if you want to pitch on the top right corner. When you aim on the top right, when you feel the rumble, that lets you know you're out of the strike zone. So you could kind of guess. What that does is it prevents the person sitting next to you from seeing where you're gonna pitch. So I explained this, but I'm like, but now you guys took out rumble, so now we're back to the little dot, and the player knows we're gonna pitch. Like that's a backwards regression from how we were playing on PS2. So what are you gonna do to fix that? They banned me.
What is it? I don't know if it was 2K, but I think if you press the L2 R2 real quick.
Like that, I asked a question, like, how are you gonna fix your game? I got banned.
That's low key legitimate too, because you need that feel to know
like,
outside the box.
These
The ball
motherfuckers,
disappeared.
bro.
The ball disappears, so you don't know.
Like these motherfuckers. Like, bro.
So like on 2K, I forget what year it was, but if you press the L2 R2 real quick, it vibrates the other person's controller. But
when they shoot free throws.
Yeah, you just turn off the fucking
You're able to
vibration.
fuck with them. Yeah, that's gone too.
Now you just turn it off. That's
you
what
know
I
when you
always did.
play
I always
Madden,
turned off
got
the vibration
hit. You used to get the
fucking
vibration
controller would
from the
last
hits.
for like a whole month. Yeah.
Bro, how about 2K from PS3 to PS4? That was the biggest
Oh my
fucking
God,
shit ever.
bro.
Yeah.
That was one of my
That's the
first
biggest
games
jump
too.
Ever, bro.
Facts.
That's the biggest jump ever, bro.
Yeah, facts.
That,
Sports
with the
games back
LeBron
then.
James. Which one was that? 2K13? I think it was
2K20. Yeah.
2K13. Yeah. That shit was fire. The one with LeBron on the cover.
Brother, I'm talking about the first the first PS4 version of 2K was fucking crazy compared to PS3. Go look at the difference.
It was a big jump. Smoother, like PS4 was
And they used to do it right too. They used to give you a beta where you would do your college and your draft lottery, and that was the free beta, and then you would take your progress and take it over to the game. They did that for a couple of years. Now they just charge you for everything. But it was before it was before they started spamming
for
VC
college in
and
the
shit.
damn game. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, that's a whole nother game. The college basketball. No, they used to have that as the beta. You know what I'm saying? It was like, oh shit, so I'm getting ready for the league, and then when the game comes out, we hyped you up, and then you started off the game at like an 80 overall. Spend no $100 for the
now
VC
you have to pay
and
for
shit.
VC coins to
Yeah.
ain't this some shit, bro.
Otherwise, you a bullshit
What happened to
67
the
with a
days
brown
when you were
shirt and
able
some
to adjust your
sweatpants?
stats for free and shit? Like you just edited.
Hey, and that's bro. No, P-Rock. No, that shit is happening.
I made myself mad powerful in these
Bro,
games. Yo.
when I went to the retro store, you saw me in the retro store recently, right? I went and copped, and don't get mad at me for this, NBA Live 08 was actually pretty fucking good, bro. Like, when going back and playing it
NBA Live
and being
was
able
good
to
back
change
then.
all this. It would that was right
especially
around the time that 2K started
I
taking
like
over.
NBA
2K9
Live better than 2K back in the day.
Yeah,
Way
but
better.
I used to play
once,
live
once
a lot,
Kevin Garnett
especially
was on the
PS2.
cover, that's the one that you hated me for. But the one when KG was on the cover,
yeah.
that's when I switched to 2K.
Yeah, it was a wrap after that.
The graphics on that one really stepped up, man. So like,
Live 10 was the last one that was good for them, honestly.
It took a Boston team to make the game good, bro. You see what happened.
Boston versus LA, hell yeah.
Yo, and I've never, Puerto Rock, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. Listen, this dude wears New York Yankee hats. This fucking cursed team, the New York Knicks, lucky ass run. They win a chip, and this motherfucker doesn't take this fucking hat off. It pisses me off looking at it, bro. He hasn't took it. Like, bro, you don't get rid of the hat. Every fucking video, here he is with his blue little. He's so proud of him.
You deserve it. Hey, I'm in San Antonio, so you know I'm pissed off at him, man.
Fine. I gotcha. Y'all, everybody complaining like, can't y'all let me live? Fine, I took it off.
No. Yes, Live 06 was the shit, but
are you happy? We good now? Are we good?
Hey, respect.
Remember, Live 06 was not on PS3 though; it was only on the 360. It was a PS2 version though.
This off because this was just gonna be on the archive.
That's fire, bro. Yeah, you don't want to fuck that up. That's heat.
Oh, so he got a white one. Oh,
yeah, that white one's hard, bro.
That's the
fire,
real
bro.
champion. The championship hat.
Hell yeah.
Nah, don't even wear that shit. That shit's fire, bro.
Yeah, that shit. Everybody bad. I'm not taking this off, so I have a thing with Donnell Brown. Shout out, you know Donnell Brown.
Yeah.
I told him when his Clippers win the finals, I'll take this hat off. So you better vote for the Clippers, dog. You want me to take this hat off? You better vote for the Clippers.
Man,
you better hope the Clippers win, dog.
Look at P-Rock gonna be a skeleton wearing the damn hat.
I know, I'll be on the
That's never gonna happen. No.
This shit's gonna go to the grave with me. You better hope the Clippers win, dog. Donnell Brown.
Hey, y'all gonna run the East now, you and Philly, because Boston just traded away. They're just retarded.
Yeah, they got rid of.
I don't know what the
why
hell
they got rid of
doing,
Jaylen Brown? Like, what happened?
Stupid. Retarded.
They're just
stupid.
That's the worst trade since the Luka trade, Puerto Rock. That's the worst trade since the Luka trade.
Yo, I don't understand. That was a bad trade. I'm like, you didn't get nothing in return.
Listen, if we're gonna talk about sports, we're gonna talk about football. Okay, the World Cup is on. America got embarrassed.
Listen, he only saying that because USA lost. He only saying that because USA lost.
USA lost, so it's over. World Cup is over. The World Cup is over. USA lost. World Cup is over.
Okay.
The World Cup is over.
That third goal that you guys took, I know you watched the Blades. That third goal, that was embarrassing.
Listen,
that was tough. That was hard to watch.
Did that make you want to go back to Italy? Just how do you feel that?
Italy's not even in the World Cup.
Listen, Australia lost and America lost. So what we gotta talk about? That's it. We're out of it.
P-Rock,
mind your business.
And Australia lost first.
Congratulations. Yeah, that's right. You lost first. We're better than you.
We lost honorably. We lost honorably. Okay, we lost at the penalty shootout. Okay, that's honorable. We took them all the way to the final end. You guys gave away a third goal. Even a kindergarten wouldn't have given away. That's how bad it was. Have you seen?
They were sleeping on the first goal. They went to sleep on the first.
Yeah,
one
but
too.
we did it. We did it on the top 16. You did it, and you lost in the top 32.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's how you lose. It's how you lose. It's how you lose.
The level of competition
and America beat Australia. So we made it further, and we beat y'all. That's it.
Yep.
Listen. None of that matters.
Baby, yes, it does matter because it's baby steps. Now we gotta figure out how to beat Belgium.
Okay,
we're gonna figure it out.
Listen. The worst part is that Donald Trump tried to cheat for you. He literally called FIFA. It was like,
so he might as well do something because he ain't doing anything else right. That's the least he can do. He ain't doing anything else right. Like shit.
He jinxed it again.
I know, man. Yo, he can't get involved in nothing, bro. He gets involved, we lose.
I heard
just
that
mind your
man even
business.
refused to play out of respect for the beautiful game. Is that true?
The what?
Who?
The man that Donald Trump unbanned, like through corruption. I heard he refused to play.
No, he played.
I don't even know.
Did he get subbed out? I think he got subbed out.
No. They made a big deal about this guy. He didn't do shit all fucking game, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got jinxed. He got trumped.
Listen, man.
That's what happened.
You can't let the orange man touch nothing.
I agree.
You just gotta. Right. Listen, Blaze. This one needs you to go out there and vote. Okay, you wouldn't have had that third goal if you had voted. You know,
bro. I feel like, hey, anyway, you know what? Shout out to everybody that voted, bro. I'm sure they're like, did I make the right decision?
he's like, shout out to you guys.
Did you make the right decision? What
Blaze, don't worry about it.
He said, Blaze like, shout out to you guys that voted.
I'm locally now because of you.
Blaze like, shout out to you guys that took the time and vote. So I salute you. Because I'm not doing
it. We need you next time, Blaze. We need you, dog.
Bro, Iggy Azalea, she's Australian?
Yeah. She's Australian. Yeah. Iggy Azalea?
Yeah.
Where did that come from? That just came out of nowhere.
No, it's in the comment section. That's why I read it.
Oh, somebody said, okay. Oh, yeah. Australia gave us Iggy Azalea. Yeah, you know, that is true. You sure did.
And I'm pumping and dumping in that.
Let me do some super chat. Bobo Country, he said the disc has serial numbers they can blacklist. Oh. So they coding serial numbers on these discs. These motherfuckers. God, they like why? Why is there a serial number on the disc?
Actually,
why?
Do you know what's even more fucked
so
up
they can
than
control
that?
it.
Blacklist from multiplayer.
Digital,
blacklist like.
Oh no, the blacklist
did you
the
know
disc.
that? Yo, actually, hold on. Hold on. Can I actually ask you this?
Okay.
Because PSN accounts are region locked, what did you do when you went over to Germany?
No, okay, so no. So I was still when I went to Germany, I lived on base. Base had American IPs.
Okay,
we had American IPs.
Yeah. Oh, that's fire.
Yeah,
that's dope.
American IPs.
Damn, so it's like literally sovereign
now
American land.
If you live down in town, now
that's some imperialistic.
This is one thing
shit.
I learned though. This is what I learned because this is what I learned.
Were you worried about it though? Did you know that?
I didn't realize. I didn't even think about that. Until it came up, I'm thinking, wait a minute, am I going to be able to? What? They said, no. On base, we have U.S. IPs on base. So if you live on base, now if you live out in town, you have German IPs. But then I learned from the people that live out in town, that's when I really saw the benefits of VPN, right? So the people who live downtown, instead of living on base, they lived out in town and whatever. They have VPN for American IPs. But they said the advantage of having a German IP was like the Netflix and stuff like that. They had movies that wasn't on the American IP. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, for example, I used to watch Titans, the TV show that was on TNT. But we couldn't watch it for whatever, or you had to pay a subscription, but it was on Netflix, but only in Europe.
Wait, are you talking about that shit live action Teen Titans wannabe copy thing? I'm disappointed in you.
I'm a comic book fan, so listen.
Oh my
God.
You
can't talk to me nothing. I enjoyed it. But it was on Netflix.
And he's talking about Killzone Shadowfall.
That's just better. Listen, that shit survived 5 seasons. Which is more than Killzone.
How?
We got 5 games.
But listen.
It was bad.
Yeah,
but listen, it was good. It was awesome. But listen.
No, take that back.
It was awesome. It was
take that back.
Especially with Trigon. That shit was dope. But listen. Anyway, but listen.
Take it back. I don't even want to hear
back to the thing, right?
We don't want your story. Take it back.
But it was on Netflix. So what I used to do is I used to use VPN with German IPs. And I was surprised on how much content was on. I was used to watch football for free over there. Because in Europe,
football,
there's an NFL thing. I forgot what it was called.
Okay.
But in the US, I forgot what it was called. But
NFL ticket?
No, it's not NFL ticket. It was something else where you could watch every game, but you had to wait a day after. You couldn't watch it on Sunday. You were able to watch all the games on Monday.
Oh.
Right? It was like a subscription service for NFL. But in Europe, they watched it on Sunday. Like you watched it live. So I was subscribed to that app and I was watching it on the German IP.
NFL was airing in Europe?
I forgot what it was called, man. I think it was NFL. You know why? I think it was called NFL Game Pass. I think that's what it was called. NFL Game Pass.
Low key.
Yeah.
Low key, you might be right.
But Game Pass. But in America, you can't watch it the day of the game because you had an NFL ticket, you had all this other stuff. So NFL Game Pass was you were able to watch the games after the fact, the next day. So you're watching a recording. But you can watch any game that you want. But in Europe, you watch it live. NFL Game Pass for them because they didn't have Sunday ticket over there. So that was their way of watching NFL live.
Right.
It's crazy. VPN was the
shit.
So
anyways, back to PlayStation. For people who don't know, your digital account is region locked. Yeah. So if you ever move out of the region, you can't actually keep having access to your library legally, technically. Yeah. So that's another thing. Because I remember when what was that name? Alana Pierce. When she moved from Australia to the US, she had to get a brand new account. So all of you building a digital library, I hope that wherever you happen to be, I hope you have no aspirations of living elsewhere.
You stay there.
Exactly.
Stay your ass there.
You can go, but you can't stay where you're.
That's a big deal, though. That's low key a big deal.
But I wonder if VPN will solve that shit. VPN should resolve that. Because that's what
I think so.
VPN should resolve that. It's just
you
don't play online. Your online experience.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The PlayStation has no way to officially get VPN on it. So you have to get VPN that works on your router.
On your network,
which you can
on the router.
Yeah, but you will have to make sure that step is in place. But the point is that's another thing. Because now they can combine it with the 36-month delete policy. You go work overseas for 3 years, you come back home, you got no PlayStation account waiting for you.
Yeah.
No, you better take vacation, log on once a year.
When I call home the wife,
you spend $2,000 just to log on to
into
your
my
console.
PlayStation. Sign into my PlayStation.
You better use that portal. You better turn on that portal, turn that sucker on once a year.
Listen, right? You're gonna have to give directions to people from Uber Eats. Like, no, just go in the house.
Just go inside the house, pick up the controller,
just click on it once.
You guys use the portal legitimately? Like, you guys?
I haven't used it in a while. I haven't used it in a while. Unless I travel.
Use it
I only use it when I travel.
I'm out of the house.
Yeah, that's it.
But
I
at the
don't use it in
moment,
the
I'm not
house.
gaming
Are
that
you kidding me?
much.
I got an OLED.
And
I ain't playing that little shit in the house.
In bed, maybe?
No, I'm in bed. I'm fucking. I'll be honest. I'm fucking or sleeping. I ain't.
I got the 20th anniversary.
I hear people
portal,
say
I
that I'm
haven't
gaming in
opened
bed. I'm like, y'all don't fuck. Like or sleep.
Yeah, but that lasts a minute. Hey, my girl got signs, bro.
Blaze is my dude, bro. My man said, yeah, that's a quick minute, dog.
Hey, look, my girl, she got something. My girl, if she lays on her back, she wants something intimate. She gets on them knees.
Like, oh,
quick. Pow, 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 pow.
They're like, yo, I got some kills on the plate. He's just like, yo. Blaze is crazy, bro. Yo. Oh, man. Mount Cash, thank you for the super chat. He says, as far as discounts with all digital, the retail store will have game code cards for games. So they will still be sales at retailers, just no disc. I'm leery.
That code...
I'm leery with
It's
PlayStation.
a one-time use, first of all, so it's nowhere near equivalent to the thing. Second, there is no motivation for anyone to go to the store to buy that digital code, because all you're doing is just the same thing you were going to do if you bought it directly from them, just with an extra unknowing step, which is basically
people like their boxes, bro.
But here's
people
the thing,
like their
though.
boxes.
Yeah, some people do like the plastic
box.
box, but it's not the same thing when it doesn't have any valid code in there. Because you might as well just throw away the code. What are you gonna do? Remember the serial number?
Now why you have the case for? You have an empty case.
I cherish VNFR 17
Hey, you know what's crazy? Most of the calls start with that motherfucker, VNFR. That's what's weird. Like I think every call starts out with that one. You just
Gee, maybe if there was no expiration dates on these codes, it'd be different. Like Grand Theft Auto, you think there's gonna be an expiration date on that code?
There is. The first time
one-time use, right? Yeah.
One time.
No, I'm saying, let's say you keep
or like
the
if
sale.
you never, or like if you don't.
You got
That probably just expire after a while.
They expire if you don't use it.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Probably expire, right?
Yeah.
But maybe
it
if
would
they
be
did
so
something
funny
like that.
if a person was like, no, I'm gonna wait for the PS6. I'm gonna buy this code right now, and I'm gonna wait for the PS6, and they delay it to 2033. And then by the time he goes on to try,
this code is invalid.
It doesn't work no more.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Or even better, they're like, hey, you know what? Since we're not doing physical disc anymore, no backwards compatibility. PS6 only. Just
oh my god,
you can't put it.
That'd be.
Let's just add more shit. Let's just add more.
If they do that, they're dead. Like, they're really dead. I'm not buying that shit.
Let's just go.
They're dead already.
Let's just go full idiot stupidity. Like why
I don't
stop?
think so.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think the casuals that play Madden and Fortnite, I don't think this doesn't concern them at all. They're gonna go out and buy this shit.
But let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
If the console's like, let's say $800, are you really gonna buy an $800 console to play Fortnite, or are you just gonna stay on your PS5?
The PS5 is going to stay the last generation. It's going to be the last real PlayStation generation.
The PS5 is going to be a valuable console to keep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trade that shit in if I was anybody. I'd keep that shit.
That's what I'm telling you.
Originally, I had plans to trade in my Pro. Now I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm keeping that motherfucker.
No, I ain't never getting rid of that
I'm like,
shit.
nah, I'm keeping it.
Might even have to put mine sideways just to make sure it doesn't ever fucking die.
Yo, Blaze,
liquid metal.
What's the...
This guy worried about the liquid metal. Man, they got
it sideways.
I've been rocking it vertical this whole time.
He believes consist would, but just in case, he's like, let me
put
let
a half stab,
just in case. Just in case Sony,
to the side.
just in case Sony does like a little surge over the internet and blows
you
up
gotta
the
put,
liquid
you gotta put it
metal.
at half staff to RIP.
No, they got those
Half
mobile
staff.
guys, bro. Them mobile guys will drive right to your crib and fix it for you. You seen that shit? That
Oh,
shit's
shit.
blowing up.
Oh man,
But,
that's just
Seen them videos. Y'all seen them videos.
Oh man, my man said I'm gonna put that shit sideways just in case that liquid metal.
Hey Blaze, hey, what's the specs on your PC, bro?
9800 X3D and 5090.
Oh,
you got the 5090, so you did get
the
it.
best.
Yeah, I couldn't. Whatever. It was two. I
He
spent
didn't give a
$4,000.
fuck. I thought
Listen,
you were
I
not
spent-
gonna get it. My man
you
said
spent $4,000
nah.
on the 5090.
Now I see what
I
my
spent-
$80 went towards. It went towards the 5090.
Nah. I went to Micro Center. The guy said, "Yeah, we got two left." So I'm like, my cousin's with me. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, all right, let me get it. He's like, you know how much it is? I'm like, how much is it? He's like, it's 3,700 plus tax. I said,
What the fuck?
Fucked you up on that one.
But
God
listen,
damn.
I felt so dirty after, bro.
Holy
I felt
shit.
buyer's remorse for sure, bro.
Listen.
Why don't you return
The
it?
69 is
No,
gonna
listen.
probably be a beast though.
Don't
I'm
let him
Blaze
fool
I
you.
mean,
They
no,
expect
no,
me
it's
to
like
have
10.
it, bro.
It's like 10K now. Actually, I mean, it's going up in value. It's actually going up in value.
Listen,
It's
don't
not
listen.
10K. No
Listen,
way.
Bro,
Don't listen.
look it up. Look how much.
Listen.
Look how much a 5090
Don't listen.
costs right
Don't
now.
let
That shit's
Blaze
really
fool
like
you.
7, 8, 9K. It's up there,
Listen,
bro.
don't listen. Don't let Blaze fool you. He's connected. He has peoples. He has families.
That's true.
He's in.
That's
Boy,
true.
he's in.
I
He's
know
in.
what kind of car
listen,
he drives.
Wait,
he's
somebody in the chat said he fought an Italian mob or something.
Yeah, saying, yeah, he's part of the neighborhood. You walk through, you get your cannoli, and you get the fuck out. That's it. You know, so don't fool you. That 5090 is nothing to him. That's just nothing to him.
No sunsetting over here, brother.
Listen. Blaze is like, yo, Puerto Rico, I honor your bet. Of course, I honor your bet because I don't want my family involved. I had to think the safety of my wife and children. All right, when you get deep into the fishes, you better know how to swim. I swam. I bet here you go. You know what I'm saying?
You want to wake up with a horse head in his bed.
Yeah, nah. I seen Godfather. I know how shit goes. I pay my debt.
Wake up with a
you know, like in Godfather.
Have a horse in your bed.
Yo, in Godfather.
Blaze, I have a question. Blaze. Was it because your cousin was there and you didn't want to look like a punk in front of your cousin? Like $3,700 was going to phase you?
Yeah, kind of, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, I was going to be like, there it is. Because I bet you the man was like, oh, you're going to get that, right? And you were like, I don't know. Then you were like, all right, let me get it. Then the guy at the store was like, do you know how much it is? And it was like 3,700. You were like, ooh. And he was like, no, Blaze, you got this, right? You're not about to do me like that, right? Not about to make me look bad in front of this random stranger.
That brings up an interesting point, P-Rock. I think it's super interesting. Like I actually really like how Sony handled the PS5 Pro launch, where you had to log into your PSN to show that you was legit, that you were gonna buy a copy, and then you had the little waiting list. But they sent me the email, even when the PS5 base console launched, they sent me the email talking about, hey, we're going to give you the chance to order one. I had already ordered Amazon because they jumped the gun too early and let people pre-order the PS5 early. So I used the email that they sent to cop one for my brother, you know what I'm saying, who was on house arrest at the time. So he was really happy to get the PS5, you know, the same time I did. So we was both excited about that. But it was real cool how they handled that because
detail.
it's way more.
You know, you could have just said you bought it for your cousin, and that right there.
I know.
You didn't have to add who was on house arrest at the time. You
yes,
didn't
you
have
do.
to add that.
Yes,
part.
the fuck you do. Yeah, because my brother's passed away, so it's important to me to mention that.
Right.
But the PS6,
RIP.
the PS6, I hope they do that again. I hope they let us order it like that again.
Listen. I promise you, there's gonna be plenty of PlayStation 6 available for you to get. You don't have to pre-order.
If it's $1,000, it's gonna be even more available, brother.
You could just
the scalpers though. I just gotta keep the scalpers away.
Don't even worry about it. You'll be able to walk. Listen, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna go to Starbucks, get yourself some coffee, sit in the chair, just enjoy that coffee, enjoy that latte. Then you're gonna wake up. You're gonna go to the store, and you're just gonna grab it right off the shelf. There's gonna be plenty. You ain't gotta worry about it. There's gonna be plenty of PlayStation 6 everywhere. You'll easily get one, dog.
This shit is not normal, Puerto Rico, bro. We're on like, bro, things like
everything's fucked
They
up.
slim down a console. They slim down a console. They cheap out the parts,
and it's still more expensive.
And it's just crazy, bro. It's just not real,
everything's
bro.
ridiculous,
bro. Like, listen, outside of games, it feels like the industry is just all bad. Outside of getting good games, like
go to the grocery store, brother. Go to the grocery store.
I'm getting close to the Patriots, so
true.
fuck it.
That's
I'm
true.
happy. That's it. I'm good. Whatever. Yeah. It is what
18,
it is.
18 with 18 years, I feel you, dog.
I'm honest with you, dog. I'll be honest with you, Puerto Rock. This shit, like, Blade's flexing. This is a fucking retarded move. First of all, you got to be fucking retarded to do what I like. It is not a flex,
I
bro.
should
It's
have bought my
embarrassing.
5090 when it first came out.
Okay, so how many frames do you get on Battlefield 6?
I got the little brother to your quad. I got the 5080. I did pay MSRP, but yeah.
That shit was 1,200, right?
Yeah, it was 1,000. It was 1,000.
Shit.
It was 1,000 and the 90 was 3,700.
When he bought
the MSRP of the 90 was 2,000. It's 2,000.
Yeah, MSRP
but it jumped up.
You paid nearly twice MSRP.
Yeah.
I mean,
now
I had the 4090. I had it. Yeah, I could have bought it. You know, what I mean, it's bad. My last GPU sold for $5,300 a day going on eBay. The same exact GPU, $5,300 they bought it for.
Oh no,
the 5090 is going.
I should have bought a 5090 when it first came out and just bought the PC. So I had no idea.
I'm not touching shit though, Puerto Rock. I'm not touching the GPU for 5 years.
Yo, your setup.
I'm not.
Me and you both. Me and you both. That's my plan. That's one reason that I went ahead and splurged on it. I got the same CPU you got, just a lower end GPU, right? And that's what I said. I say, dog, I'm keeping this shit for like 5 years, maybe.
That's it.
2-3 generations. Like, I'm good.
Why you expect to buy in 5 years? Your shit, your PC setup's gonna cost like $16,000 in 5 years. You're gonna be on that sucker for 15 years.
My only question is, what kind of frame rates are you getting on Battlefield with that shit? Because you have a pretty top of the line setup. So,
well, I'm playing at 4K. I used to play at 1440p, well, ultra wide 34. You know what I mean? So it's almost like 1440p, but it just depends on PC, bro. If I want to lower my settings, I can get up to 400 FPS. You know what I mean? It just depends.
FPS.
But brother, for me,
does your monitor even go that high?
This frame you get 1,000 FPS.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
He said you
a 4K monitor. You probably got like a 240 hertz or like 360 hertz.
It's 240 QD OLED monitor. But like I said, I'm good. I'm not touching nothing for a while.
This motherfucker's room look like a spaceship, bro. Yo, I love your setup, bro.
You know
that shit look like intergalactic heretic prophet right now.
You see that man right there? He got white floors, white toilet, everything. You go in there, show him your living room, man. It's clean, like there's not a speck of fucking dust
the living
anywhere.
room is nice.
Your living room is fire, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I don't get jealous, but M's living room is like, damn, I want to watch a show in there.
Who designed that room? You designed it yourself?
This?
Yeah.
No, Blaze.
Oh, I mean, I get if you call it design, I call it just fucking sticking shit on the wall. Yeah.
You did that, or somebody did it for you?
That's design.
He don't look. Yeah, I guess it looks like with intent and purpose, and you don't look the artistic type, Blaze.
Brother, all I do is create things on wallpaper. All I do, I'm an artist, bro. I create my own layouts on OBS, all that.
Damn, that's what's up, man.
That shit.
Wait a minute. So that screen is looping. Is that playing from your computer? That screen is looping over there?
Everybody always asks them. This is called the. You can put any GIF on there. You can put anything you want on there. You know what I mean? Anything. And it just plays it. It's cool. It's just a little.
It's a little screen.
I like
What's it called?
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called the Pixio 64, and it's you can have like the weather on there. You can have the NBA stats live on there. You can do whatever you want. You can have your YouTube
so I could
subscribers
put the
on
Knicks championship with Anunoby tipping the
if
ball
you
in.
wanted to, you could.
Oh
you
shit! I'm gonna hook that shit
low
up.
key, and it'll loop. And bro, you could put 60 frames, no lag, and it'll just loop. Like you can have a dynamic. That should look fire. I'm telling you, bro.
I tell you, man, his setup is clean. That shit looks like a starship. I ain't gonna lie.
I
He has all those glowing buttons. I don't know what all those glowing buttons be doing, but that shit's.
I set it up like this because this is where the camera's pointing. Over there is cool too, but right here is like. But Puerto Rock, you think you have a nice setup until you go on YouTube, and then you realize your setup is dog shit compared to everybody else's setup.
I know my setup is on. That's why I have
no, I'm saying mine.
Yo, listen, SPR
is
saving my ass right now. SPR is saving me. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm saying is people always say you have a great setup, bro. Go on YouTube, bro. This is nothing. Like just go on YouTube and search up game room. It's like, whoa.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah,
maybe like a couple, like a his and her setup, and they got some
when they got like all the retro, when they got all the retro consoles lined up. I love it.
I got all the consoles.
That shit is so
Comparison is a thief of joy. Just enjoy your setup. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Yeah. You don't need to be top 5 in the world. You're definitely top 10%. That's for sure. That's.
See, I had this right here. You see that? That's the what do you call it? Resident Evil shit. So I was streaming Resident Evil, and the chat could every time I got hurt, they could change it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
change
what's
her
up.
fine. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's really dope, bro. I recommend
Oh
this.
man,
shit.
Will would have
Wait,
loved that.
what's the name of it again? I'm looking it up.
The
The
Pixio.
Pixio 60.
64.
Pixio 64. Yeah, I gotta find that. That's hard.
Yeah, on
You
Amazon.
hear that,
It's
Valkyrie? You gotta get it. You gotta get one of those. She just got a 5070 computer.
bro, that's a great GPU, bro. Like you
Yeah.
don't need a 5090, bro. You don't. You can play games at 4K just fine. You don't need a 5090.
I wish Valkyrie was here so I could tell her that she made the right
She's
decision.
in the chat.
She bought
What's
the
in the
PC 1 week before Sony pulled off that fuck shit.
She did. She really did.
Yo,
She was
that
kinda
is
did,
true,
bro.
Shout out
She
to
was scared to
Valkyrie.
tell us too.
She
bro.
made
Yo,
the right decision.
She had an
Shout out
instinct to say,
Valkyrie.
you know what? I'm just gonna get a PC. And boy,
This is why you listen to women's intuitions.
Yes.
You know, when you go, it's like, hey, don't go down that road. Don't even ask. Don't
That's
ask
true.
why. Just be like, I bet we're going through the sideway. You know.
But everybody here is gonna buy a PS6. Like I feel like everybody's,
No,
and I'm not
I'm-
saying you guys, but
I'm not
everybody's
being-
yapping. But they're all gonna buy it.
I'm just gonna wait and see. I'm gonna be patient and see how things turn out.
Kodak, you know you buying it, bro.
Listen,
Look how much,
but I'm
look how much
patient.
PlayStation fucked up. They
I'm writing it
literally
off on
went
the
from a
taxes.
sure
I'm
buy
a
to a
patient
wait
dude.
and see.
Yeah, I'm a
That's
patient
Exactly, and that's all
like my
I've been
PlayStation.
saying,
Like,
bro.
listen, PlayStation 4, man, that gen was amazing, and the way it ended,
Amazing.
I couldn't wait to get the PS5. 'Cause
100%.
I was like, yo, but now I'm like, you know what? Sony's doing some stupid shit. Let me just see how the gen starts out.
Let them figure it out.
You know?
Well, why
I'll
won't
just
you
wait.
get a PC, Kodak? Why won't
Why?
you even try it? Like,
Well, it's a PC game. I just know I'm like right. Technically, well, it's a shitty laptop, right? So that's probably part of it. But eventually, I'm gonna have to get a better laptop because I have a 3050 on this motherfucker. So I'm gonna have
that's
to.
plenty. But what the fuck you're doing? That's
I hate
more than enough.
No, but it's
Yeah.
no for the gaming it sucks. But
Oh,
then
yeah,
again, it's a
well-
laptop for gaming. But for what I'm doing, it's okay. But eventually, I'm gonna get a decent PC. It's just I should have bought the 5090 when it came out. I shouldn't have waited. I said I have time to
bro.
get it. I should have prioritized it.
You
When
got
it
a nice
first came out.
pre-built.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
wait. You wanted to get something like that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I would have
For
told you to
what?
get it.
You were gonna play?
Yeah.
You were gonna play games on it?
Okay. I was, I wanted because I haven't had a desktop in a while. I was just gonna get a nice top of the line desktop, so that way I don't have to worry about it for like years and years and years and years. And if I wanted to
Get
play
a
games,
Mac.
of course I gotta play games.
Get a
Do
Mac.
not get a fucking Mac. Please
Get a
don't do
Mac.
that.
Nah.
No.
Get
Not
a
for gaming.
McDonald's. Get a
Not for
McDonald's.
gaming.
Yeah,
Not for gaming,
Yeah,
but
that's okay.
Get a
I-
Big
I
Mac. You can
just-
get a Big Mac. You
listen,
know?
Listen, I have a PC that should be like 40% better than it is on its best days.
Oh, I
It's
know
just-
you told me this.
Windows sucks.
Windows is horrible.
absolutely
Yeah, yeah.
Piece of shit.
sucks. So listen, if you buy yourself like a 5080 or 5090, I think you just have to punch yourself in the dick because it will hurt less than seeing your performance.
Bro, if he
You
gets
know?
a 5070 or a 5080, he's set, bro. Porter.
Oh yeah, he really
Exactly.
is, bro. He really
Bro, a
is.
3090 is bodying a PS5, bro. If you get a 5080, you straight.
30% of the performance is just Windows sucking because they had that with the Lenovo Legion Go. One of them, it has both the Steam version and the Windows version, same hardware, same everything. Generally, the Steam version was like 10 to 30% better, just because you go with the Windows. Like it's just I cannot advise anyone to put any real money behind the PC thing. Like if you buy a PC, buy a second hand.
And
Like,
guess
that's
what?
why-
Every
that's why.
time Windows updates, they fuck up something. Either my sound's all fucked up. It's
Oh
all
my
the
God.
Windows.
I turned
even get me
my
started.
Windows update off, bro. I turned it off.
Don't-
Is that the
don't
program
even
you
get me
use to turn them
started.
off?
I turn
turned
it
them
off until they
Sometimes-
force it. They literally force it.
You're listen, Blaze. Sometimes the thing shuts off my sound mid video, mid everything. Like I'm not even touching it. Then suddenly I have to restart the whole computer because it doesn't recognize my mic anymore. It doesn't recognize the camera anymore. It doesn't recognize the mouse sometimes. I have a backup mouse. Just like when this mouse stops working, it's a Logitech mouse, it's not even like a bad one, right? When this one stops working, I have a backup mouse just so that I can use the computer again. It is insane. It
I
is
live this-
insane. That's why I keep saying I cannot recommend anyone to get a PC. I'm sorry.
Did
It's
you
just,
buy it in Australia?
This what?
Yeah.
The mouse or the whole thing?
No, the PC.
The PC, yeah.
Well, that's why. Yeah, well, it's
No. I put the motherboard upside down to compensate.
I'll just mess.
I
put it upside down to compensate.
It's so funny to hear other people talk about the Windows problems I'll be having, because I'll be having the same issue. Like before the podcast, sometimes like I gotta unplug the headphones and plug them back up. I'm like, yo, what is going on here? This is crazy. Man.
Sometimes your Bluetooth will stop working. Like,
Bluetooth is so horrible. Oh my god.
I have this tablet over here to like photography shit and stuff. Like, bro, that thing has not. It's a wireless tablet. It hasn't been wireless in 9 months. There's nothing wrong with it.
You know what it is though, M, though, for PC gaming, bro? Yeah, playing new releases and Maximo is awesome, but like for me, that really opened my eyes, bro, is going back to like PS4 early gen, PS3 games, PS4 games like that gen, and playing those games at 4K, maxed out games that never got remasters. Those games open your eyes to you like, holy fuck, this looks sharp. Like, God
listen,
damn.
man, I could love it, but the thing is that for me, a PC is a tool first before it's a gaming platform. And so the fact that it's bad at the tool part, that's the part that I hate. You know, there's times when like Windows Explorer crashes. Like I can't open folders. There are specific folders on my hard drive that don't work. I've defragmented the disks. I've done everything.
Yeah, you got some bad luck.
Sometimes
we went over this. You got really bad luck, bro.
Sometimes they do. They just.
I don't deal with anything like that, but shit. I don't know.
Listen, M is a never PC guy. Sony pushing him to even consider this, which is insane. Like that's
you didn't buy
how bad
right?
this situation
Did you buy a Pro M?
No.
So you stuck with your word?
Yeah. No. Hold on. My word was no PS6. Okay, the Pro was always in consideration. Okay,
was it? Okay, maybe it's a 6.
That's for me. But the thing is that what Sony pulled off with Helldivers and everything like that, all of that just kept delaying my decision for the Pro. Because I'm just like, I don't feel like spending my money with people that do things I don't agree with. That's the thing with me. I've always been like, nah. You know, people have been saying like, oh, I was gonna buy Helldivers 3 ever since it came out. Still haven't bought it. Never played it. You know, haven't even touched it.
Great game.
A great game, but I'm not gonna play it. The other one, even if I do buy it, I'm gonna buy it secondhand, which is why I like, because I don't want Sony to touch my money. I'm not gonna give it to you. You're not gonna see a cent for me. You know, so that's the thing. Even the PlayStation 5 Pro, if I buy it now, I buy it secondhand. Not because I want to save money, but just because I don't want Sony to touch my money anymore. We are on a, you know,
well, that's what they're trying to eliminate, and they're trying to eliminate the middleman.
That's exactly why it matters to me. That's exactly because they know it. They saw me. They saw me on Twitter. They're like, this bastard buys things secondhand. We can see it on his account, but we didn't see any money from him. That's how you know.
Even PlayStation lifers, like PlayStation fanboy channels, even saying they're not buying the PSs. I've been seeing no disc, no 6 so many times. It's like,
I like that. No disc, no 6. Fine, I'm stealing it.
I just been saying suck my disc.
Oh shit!
No, I'm stealing it. I'm 100%.
That's a good no disc, no 6. Yo, that's crazy.
Cut this part of the podcast out.
That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. No disc, no 6.
Y'all can have that one for free.
Yo, that's
I like my hashtag
That's
better.
a good one.
Wow, what's your
suck
hashtag?
my disc.
All right, let me do this.
Suck my disc.
Let me do this last.
Because I had to hear the Nick say "suck my Nick" for like 2 weeks straight, bro. I was like, oh fuck.
Where you live at?
San Antonio. Born and raised.
God,
fan.
Oh yeah,
brother, you doing a podcast with this man?
My man Turbo was in pain, bro.
Bro, hey, when y'all came back after that Wu-Tang halftime
points?
show, and that 29, bro, I went to work the next day depressed as fuck, right? And I seen all my Mexican brothers and sisters wearing jerseys because they were happy because Mexico won the night before. I was like in a whole different world from them because they were all happy and shit, and then I was all sad because of the fucking comeback. That was so fuck. How the fuck do you not make more than 15 points in a quarter, bro?
My man said that's bullshit.
Why the fuck were they shooting all those goddamn threes in the second half? Like when you play in the NFL, you don't fucking pass the ball in the second half if you're up 30 points. You run the ball so you can run the clock out.
Brother,
all they had to do was just attack the paint, bro.
I need that alien to stop taking pull-up jumpers and pull-up threes, bro.
Bro,
you know what I mean? For that shit, man.
Like he really come on.
Some of this, bro, I've seen him play live. And the shit that he does is just crazy, bro. Like
skyhook. Because ain't nobody stopping that.
He needs to get in the fucking paint and just stay there. He just needs to fucking put a chair there. He could dunk the ball while sitting on a chair, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That dude Fox needs to retire too.
Fox, bro. We just extended his contract. He's gonna get 200 plus guaranteed.
Good job.
Y'all gave
I'm
him
like,
the bag.
what the?
Good job.
What the fuck?
Good job.
So stupid.
He was the second runner up for the Knicks MVP. He was right behind
players. These players. Okay, my problem isn't the fact that players getting paid $60 million a year. The fact that I have an issue with them having like a whole 30% of the entire team's salary cap. Like, I think that shit's bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you're a superstar. That shit don't make sense to me. Because how are you gonna eat like that while the rest of your teammates is making scraps like that?
Or you can't
like
get
I just don't.
That's why I give props to Brunson. He took a pay cut to make sure they had the cap.
I always. That's why
$30 million pay cut.
Yeah,
my Spurs in their heyday, they were splitting the money like that.
That's
Duncan would take pay cuts. Ginobili would take pay cuts
to win, bro.
Hey,
that's
the Brady. That's the Brady effect, bro.
He put $130 million down on saying I want a championship, reduce my pay by $130 million.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
But anyways,
if only we had people that ran the country like Jalen Brunson, we would be in a better place.
Like I always mention, I always mention the contingency plan shit, right? Just kind of bring it back to what we're talking about.
Be like Jalen.
On a serious though, no, P-Rock. So, you know how I was talking about the contingency plan? Well, I'm Native American, so we have lands where we can set things up just in case. If there's any kind of like nuclear blast or something, it would probably be close to like our military bases. So we could get away from those. And so some of the basically what you're looking for is a place that has spring water. Oh, I'm talking about where I'm going to keep my PS5 Pro once the PS6 comes out. So it's going to be in our barracks, right? Because it's not just a barracks. We also have.
If we die, you die. I'm gonna make sure I take you with me.
No,
like he's talking about the end of the world. He worried about where he gonna put his pro. Like at that point, I don't give a shit about the pro.
I don't think Australia's even important enough to get nuked. So you gonna be all right. First of all,
we are super important. Are you kidding me? We have me.
No, not anymore. Y'all don't make this anymore. So y'all aren't important. Oh no, that's Austria. My bad.
Even if they nuked Australia, nothing would change because it'd just be another day. They'll just say, "Oh, summer came early. Summer came earlier. This is odd. Summer in August. This is quite odd." You can't stop Australia. They're already going through the worst conditions on the planet. They got bushes that make you want to kill yourself. That's how bad shit is.
I saw somebody on Twitter
say you want to kill yourself. That's how bad they have it.
That's not a joke. Not a joke.
So
you step
somebody
on a rock,
on Twitter,
you instantly die. On a rock.
Hold on.
It was a rockfish.
Somebody on Twitter.
It's a rock that's underwater and moves. Think about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Think about it. It's worse than a rock.
Like
under the PlayStation's post, somebody was like, "Do we need to nuke y'all again?"
Oh, that is sick. That is sick. Oh, that's sick. That is sick.
What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny as hell, bro.
Y'all motherfuckers, bro.
Oh, that's fucked up. Y'all going to
hell, bro. We
gonna be like Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Do we need to nuke y'all again?
Let me do these ass super chats and we're doing our outros after that one. We got Mario. What is it? Oh, yeah. Mario. Thank you for the super chat. Says the executive order 66 on their own fandom. They own console looks like a clone trooper. That's the coincidence. They executed, Order 66 and wiped out the Jedis. Oh, shout out! Thank you for that super chat. Galaxy Fur with the super chat says, I heard M was giving up gaming and becoming an audiophile, buying a $1,500 project turntable and $5,000 on a pair of RCA cables. Hashtag no PS6.
First of all, becoming an audiophile is offensive. I like to think I already am. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm not gonna say what these are.
What is that?
Hold on.
What, the Bukkake? It's not working.
There we go. There you go. B&O headphones. I like to think I'm part of the club. Okay.
What kind of brand is that? B.O.
Bang and Olufsen.
Oh, okay.
And Silverwolf, it's not doomsday prepping. It's just called being Texan, bro.
Bang & Olufsen headphones. How much those suckers cost?
Bang & Olufsen. That's a sound system they put in like expensive cars, right? They put that in expensive cars.
Look at different brands to see. I'm looking on Amazon.
They do put them in expensive cars.
Ooh, they look nice. Let's see.
I've got the H95.
I see. You know what? That's what's on the screen right now. Bayo Play H95.
Yeah,
How much
those are the ones.
How much they cost?
$2,200.
God damn.
No, those are the H100s.
Wait, what?
Those are the H100.
You spent...
Oh, the H95 is $939.
Yeah.
And that's 25% off.
Reasonable.
$1,000.
For what?
More than that. It's more like
his headset.
God damn, for them.
Are those like studio? Those gotta be like studio heads.
Beyonce better come sing in my ear personally. God damn.
It's a first time we get to Beyonce.
Beyonce better be sitting next to me singing for that much money. The fuck is we talking about here?
Move your ass over, Jay-Z. I paid all this money.
This shit.
You know what? If you're spending $1,000 on some headphones, you can't get upset with me for
because I'm a bang something. $1,000, I'm banging something. Something's getting banged in this motherfucker for $1,000.
Olsen getting banged.
Yeah, like, oh, yo, what the hell? Like, yo, that shit is wild.
Yeah,
that's some audiophile shit right there.
Yeah, and they're not the only ones I got. I also got one.
You gotta put it to a mixer or something.
I've got these guys. These are some of my favorites. Yeah, right there. Bowers and Wilkins. That's another expensive.
I know that's a brand.
Yeah,
you see that in the cars. The Bowers and Wilkins audio setup in vehicles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got two BNOs. So here's the other BNO, but this one's older.
There's another one that's $559. The Barrel Play HX.
Yeah,
those
do
not
previous
look like they're
ones.
worth that much. Holy shit, bro.
Ones. First of all, shut the fuck up.
How good is the sound? How good is the sound? Listen, is it this? Is
they
this
don't look
this
like
shit?
it, bro.
Like how good is the sound? Like 2200. Like what the fuck are we hearing?
So the H100s, which are 2200, which I have tried, it's transparent. That's the thing. It doesn't sound like if you got like a typical pair of JBLs, they don't sound like 7 times better. What they do is that there's a transparency to the sound where it's almost like you are there. And they are extremely good at giving you that kind of experience. But it's probably only about two times as good as like
define there.
Sonically.
Like where? Like at a symphony hall? Like you're like listening to live or
whatever you're listening to, you feel like you're not wearing headphones for one, and there is nothing between you and the sound. Like there's no outside world, you have no concerns, you have no worries. It's like listening to the flagship speakers, but on your ears. And the flagship speakers are expensive.
That's some audiophile shit.
Yeah, that's like.
I think this guy's feeding me
that's
bullshit.
That's a crazy explanation.
This is
the type of shit you hear from cult leaders.
They have showrooms. Go to the showroom, try them for yourself. You won't be pressured to buy anything. They're fantastic with customer service. I highly recommend them. Go just try them. I took my cousin to the showroom, and he's the one that came from Russia. And I got him to sit in front of the, what are they called? The BioLab 90. Yeah, the BioLab 90. The pair of speakers that cost about 150,000 plus. Those are them ones. And he understood why they cost that much. Because once you're in front of something like that, it just redefines the experience for you. So it's like this. This is like a mini version of that for your ears. It's nice. Pardon? They have very expensive soundbars, which are really nice.
I noticed.
Expensive.
These
yeah.
Damn. I was going to buy a pair of Sony XM6s, and dang, that's crazy.
3,200.
If you're going to go for the sound, if you're going to go for the soundbar, don't get the stage. I think the stage is the one you're looking at. Don't skip that one. Go to the Premiere. That's the
Bale Sound stage.
Yeah, skip that one. Don't get the stage. The stage is too old and it's a bit meh. You can get much better. Just go for Sonos if you're gonna get the stage. Go for the Premiere. That's the one that you want. Or if you got a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money, you can go for the Theater, which is $11,000 US.
Hell no, 11,000?
Dude,
yeah.
That shit better clean my ears if it's doing all that shit.
I already got tinnitus, so my hearing already bad. That shit ain't gonna help me.
I got tinnitus, so do I. He said I already got tinnitus. This shit.
Being around
fighting money for me.
Listen, I will say this: you do not have to go to Bang & Olufsen to be a knowledge file. get a nice pair of Kef Warfidel, beautiful speakers. You can absolutely get the same kind of like sonic performance at a much, much cheaper price. The thing about Bang & Olufsen is
earphones.
that it's all about everything else that they can do for you, which is
these
amazing.
earphones
so
is only a little bit more than the AirPods, $395.
The Apple Max, yeah. The
I'll do
Apple
you one
Max
better.
competes with
They're not that
the
bad.
same.
I'll do
This
you
is
one
what
better.
I never liked. I'm just gonna say this. I never liked when they compare the Apple Max to the Sonys and the Sennheisers because they're like half of the price. And I'm like, there are expensive headphones. You have got the Focal headphones. You've got the Bowers and Wilkins headphones. You've got the Bang & Olufsen headphones. You've got so many other high-end headphone brands that you could actually compare the Apple Maxes to. So I never understood why they go and pick up like a Sony XM5, XM5 or XM6, and they try to compare to the Apple Max. Even the new one that Sony's created, I think they call it the 1000X The Collection, which is a stupid name because that's the actual name. It's like 1000X The Collection. But they compete with the Apple Max much better than the older models do. But the point is,
the Sonys.
Yeah, the Sonys. Yeah,
I'm looking at them right now. It's like $400. XM6.
Yeah. So no, not the XM6. The one up from that. The 1000X The Collection. Just go type that in somewhere. It's gonna. You have to type in the whole thing because that's the whole name. Because Sony doesn't know how to name shit but PlayStation. It's the only thing they ever got right.
It's like a $649. Okay, yeah.
There you go. Those are the ones that compete with the AirPod Max. But this one's a little bit more upmarket than that. And yeah. So, anyways, I like to think I've spent enough to be an audiophile as I am, so I'm not becoming one. But yeah, it's fine. It's nice. I might sell these headphones though. I like them, but might go for the next ones.
If I could make a recommendation, kind of on the opposite spectrum, but also headphone-ish type stuff. You go to Academy for like $55, you can get these electronic muffs that let you hear everything around you, but it mutes gunshots. So when you go to the gun range, so when you go to the gun range,
$55.
So when the shit hits the fan and the bullets flying, you can hear everybody talking, but you don't hear no explosions.
I actually got some of those actually. Not they were $55, but I got
they
some
are
of those
incredible. That's a game changer. The way you can hear somebody like 30 meters away whispering to somebody under their breath, but you won't hear a gun go off if it's right next to your ear. It's the craziest shit.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So super
traumatized just browsing all these products. Like, how the fuck did it cost so much?
Nah, like I said, $60, get you a couple, muffs, couple muffs.
Listen, if you're gonna,
I think that means something. I think that means something different over there where y'all are.
If you want the best bang for the buck, and you don't care too much about bass, and you have headphones, I recommend these. The Sennheiser HD, I think I got the 599. They are fantastic, open back, so you get beautiful transparency and everything like that. And they only cost about $100 or so. So they're wired though, so there's kind of that. But the point is that there's ways to enjoy really great sound at a much, much more affordable price point, and I highly recommend
it's just for $11,000, brother.
Nice.
God,
that was a sound bar. Okay, first of all,
this dude M's crazy, bro. I don't want to hear nothing, bro.
Yo, I will say this though. Look, I never used to game with headphones, but I never realized how transformative gaming with headphones when you got 3D audio in the game. Like, yo, that shit is good.
Yo, that 3D audio is nice. I will say this: if I had known that the 3D audio was going to be this nice on PS5, I might have just skipped the whole home theater sound system altogether. To be honest, it's that good, especially on a great pair of headphones. It's like, wow, it's stunning. It is absolutely stunning.
I can't play without headphones now, bro. Oh.
That makes sense. And I like the ones that you have. I think that like the Bayers or something.
Yeah, these are perfect. Yeah. They're audio files, but they don't break the bank. You know what I mean? You spend a couple $100 in there.
There you go. See, his headphones now are more expensive than ones I have on right now.
But I feel like using headphones is when you're.
It's got the Bayers and Dynamics or something. I forget exactly what it's called.
The BT. Something I forget.
Honestly, I think that the way you have it set up, if it's like for like your PlayStation and with a TV, that's the best way to experience it. Because I'm not gonna use headphones if I'm playing a game that's on a TV. I'll use them if I'm playing on a monitor.
Well, what do you use for the TV?
What do you mean? Like for the sound?
What do you use for? Yeah, for the sound.
I just have like a 5.1 system.
Look, I use a 4.1. It's 4.1 system at the moment, and I absolutely love it. I go with the center channel speaker because I just really didn't enjoy the center channel. So it's 4.1 at the moment, and yeah, it's fantastic. And if you guys just again want great sound, just buy two speakers, turn on the 3D audio. As long as you're in a room that kind of has rectilinear walls and everything like that, it does amazing like virtualization, makes you think the sound is coming from behind you, even with just two speakers at the front. So I really like that tech because obviously I can test it out on the PS5. And again, it is extremely convincing.
What
To me, the
speakers you
only
get?
point of me. So I've got the Kef Q. Oh man, the Q600 or something like. No, that's the soundbar. The Q300. Yeah, and they are about $600 for the pair, so two of them, and then you're done basically. You need a amplifier though in order to power them, or you could get for a different model that already has the amplifier in there
built
in
into
case you
it.
hate having an amplifier. Exactly, but I absolutely love that setup, and like I said, it's like $600, maybe $1,000 with an amplifier, and then you're done. And I think it does a phenomenal job, and it's much better than the soundbar, much more versatile. For example, I listened to the Bang and Olufsen Theater, right? The $11,000 soundbar. I've got to tell you, amazing soundbar, amazing at what it does. I still prefer the sound out of a $400 separated pair of speakers than I do from this singular soundbar. So that's the thing. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, if I had to have a soundbar and it was given to me for free, I would get the theater. But if I can choose, I will always choose stereo speakers, and yeah, it just gives you a much better experience. So there we go.
When the PS3 was out and I was working at a movie theater, I was cool with the managers, and the manager let us play Killzone 2 in the theater because we had a silver screen that used like regular like inputs like HDMI. So I had to sit all the way on the top because otherwise the controller wasn't getting a good signal through the wall. But I got to play Killzone on a big ass screen with the surround sound of the theater, and that was a whole different experience. That was awesome.
Oh,
I've
that's
never experienced
amazing.
anything like that ever again.
That
But
is
that
amazing.
was like the coolest shit ever, man. It was the demo. It was before the game launched, so it was just the demo. But it was still like it was so good to play it like that, man.
I have fantasized about this setup like that, like one day
At the
just being able
like
to
a
like
straight up theater.
exactly.
Oh my
Yeah, I
hell
fantasized
yeah!
about one day doing that. The only thing, of course, is that once you do the angles and everything, you realize that having an 85-inch at home close enough is pretty much the same thing. And if
Yeah,
you
it
have good
is.
sound, it's almost the same thing. But it doesn't give you bragging rights, and you've got the bragging rights. So that's the thing.
What would
So
have made
yeah.
it cooler is if the theater was full. It was just only like 3 people in there, but that would have been so cool if everybody was just in there.
If you had redone what they did in 2016, like you were just playing live for people, like a whole
Yeah.
arena of people.
Oh, like
Oh,
a
that would be
God of
cool.
War reveal type
Yeah,
shit. Yeah.
exactly.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Because there were.
could you imagine playing Clear Obscure and everybody just telling you, "No, you stand up, you stand up."
That would be crazy, right? Because you could literally rent out a theater and do what you want with it. That's actually something you can do now. Because a lot of these theaters are struggling to
make the money.
to make their money. So they're kind of cutting down on prices for stuff like that. I wonder how that'll do. Because I've gone to the theater to watch like a boxing match or just like random shit. But like, I think that could be something to try to recreate at some point. But yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah.
Like that would be great. Yeah. But yeah, no, I absolutely love sound. So if you guys ever want recommendations, again, starting from the bottom, like $100, $50 recommendations, all the way to, oh my God, I can't even believe they make something that costs that much money. For example, there's a brand called Magical. They make $1 million speakers. I don't know what they do. I never listened to them, but that's how much they cost. So
that's what Jeff Bezos got.
Yeah.
That's why
also, also CDs, CD musics are way better than any streaming or digital.
It's true. That is true.
The physical, yeah.
People try to argue with me on that. I'm like, no. But I actually have. I don't even use a PC anymore. I just have a laptop, and I haven't had a PC in like 6 years. But the laptop that I have, I use to burn CDs. I still burn CDs every now and then. It's not often, but maybe like once a year I'll make a CD.
That's my whole thing. You guys don't think like, bro? I was just looking at the movie set. Like they're still gonna produce 4K Blu-rays. And you're not gonna tell me, I don't care what the percentage is on people buying physical games. 4K Blu-rays do not sell as much as video games. So, and they're still gonna produce those. And making 4K Blu-rays movies is more expensive than actually making a game, from what I read. So it doesn't make any fucking sense, bro.
I heard that factory in Austria is still going to be able to make
like a certain
discs
percentage, yeah, because they still have to fulfill obligations for a little while for the discs, because it ends new production. 2028 is new, but games that got released prior, they still have to fulfill obligations to release discs for games that.
Well, what was their capacity? I heard something outrageous, like hundreds of thousands a day. I'm like, if making enough for like just to have in the
I
bank,
heard something like 600,000 a day.
That's that's a
because
lot.
at the end of the day, you know, the funny thing is, if Sony was smart, right, smart, they become idiots. What they could have done with this announcement is just tweak it a little bit, right? They could have said, we're going to be supporting physical as much as we can, right? But due to the increasing manufacturing costs, etc., please understand that physical, right, the discs are going to be limited, right? And also with the physical, you can also purchase digital codes. That's it. It was so easy. They could have just done that. No.
Another thing, P-Rock, is they cut out the PC gamers for some of their tentpole titles, right? Which was, when we looked at the numbers, it was billion, right? But they made 30 billion in revenue over the past fiscal year, and it was like over $1 billion that they made in the PC market. So them cutting that out of the equation is one factor, right? But so what? How much money are they saving by cutting out making digital and having to pay for marketing and having to, you know what I'm saying? Like, actually, the whole process of making physical copies, was that also something that cost them around that amount? I don't think it was over $1 billion. I don't think there's no way that it cost over $1 billion.
This move is about saving money. I think this move is about making more money out of the ecosystem.
I agree.
Because now they get to control every promotion. They get to control every single thing about how you access the games, how you buy the games, and everything. That's where the real opportunity is. It's not about saving the money. It's just, if everybody is locked to digital, they just make more money.
I hope more people will be like the way I am when it comes to single player games, where it's like, if it's a single player game, I'll buy it if it has a real physical copy. I think that's something that I'm for the most part gonna be able to stand by, because this generation, I already think of, there's games that I would have not tried at all had it not had a real physical copy. Stellar Blade, Silent Hill 2, just the ones that I'm looking at, Black Myth Wukong. I wouldn't have bought those as a digital only game. Those are games. Okay, this is actually something that's got value. It's got a good single player campaign. I think this is something that I want to have in my collection that I can actually keep and say that it's mine and not have to worry about having internet connection to be able to use it on any PlayStation 5 that I have, whether it's the Pro or some other one in the future, right? So, you know, because the Pro itself, it could go bad, it could crash. Like we've seen that in multiple consoles all throughout history. So we have to have those types of things in place if you really want to have preservation. That actually raises a question, because when it comes to PC, I know that if it doesn't have, what's it called, Demuro? I forget what y'all call it, DRM, the Nouveau. If it doesn't have that, are y'all actually take the file of the game, put it on some kind of a hard drive or some kind of a thumb drive, and have that copy on that, and then transfer that to another computer and use it? Is that something that can still be done, or is that like something?
You can do that with Steam, so long as you've got the authentication. Because I've done it before. Like, I've moved from computer, just moved the hard drive over, and then when I install Steam again, as long as I point Steam to the right location, it will find all my games and it will just let me use it.
Yep,
you know.
Exactly.
And I think Valve came up with a commitment that if for whatever reason they ever needed to shut down, they would just make all of the software DRM free. That's one of the commitments that they've had, you know.
Yep.
So,
and to go back to your first point, what you were talking about, the physical, actually the real data shows that when it comes to the tentpole titles, a lot of people were buying the physical. God of War Ragnarok, Astrobot was a big physical that was bought. I mean, Nib had it on Twitter. He showed all the numbers there. Like the physical numbers on the tentpole titles, the first party titles, were a lot more than what, you know, the multiplayer games.
It was 50% or higher. With some of the titles, it was up to 70% or more.
So it's not like the games weren't selling; they were selling.
That's the thing. People keep using this 15% thing, and I'm like, it's a disingenuous thing because you can make that, it's a bit like when a person is like, oh, we need to like, you know, I don't know, kill all humans, and then you'll be like, why? Oh, because of how much spam they generate. It's like, okay, cool. You can, technically you can come up with any conclusion if you use any two numbers that you want in order to generate that. So that's the thing, you know. At the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure that they're going to backtrack on this decision because here's the thing: even
so.
if that there's like some people, some gamers on Twitter and even on my YouTube videos, they try to make a purity test. Like, oh, when's the last time that you bought physical? Oh, when's the last time you did this? Or if you don't buy at least X amount of your games physically, you have no right to talk. There's no purity test to be had at all. Listen, even if I bought, like, even if I was 100% digital for the past 25 lifetimes, if I still want the option, I still have the right to ask for that option. Especially if I have bought and purchased a console that is capable of reading the physical disc. Because as long as I bought it, you promised me that there will be that capability. Why are you taking it away from me? It's a bit like my car. Even if I never ever drive past the sixth gear, and there's 7 or 8 gears there. If ever I need to, I want to be able to use my 7th or 8th gear. That's the promise that you made. I don't have to be. It's a bit like your car has a speedometer that goes past, like, I don't know, 180 miles an hour, right? Do you ever use it in your day to day? No. Most of the time, you're between 60 to 80. But if one day you were like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even like my license. And you find out there was a limiter at 90 miles an hour, you will be pissed. You will be pissed. So there's no purity test to be had there. I bought a product because I expected something and I need that promise to be honored. That's just one of the things, And I hate this whole, oh, if you don't do this, if no. This is not a gamer versus gamer thing. There's no purity test. I don't care whether you're 100% digital and you've been here for 10 years. You should still stand besides me.
Exactly. I end with this. Like that's what I got into with the guy in the chat last week. He kept saying like, if you're not a real gamer if you don't do this and do that. Like, yo, who died and made you the barometer of what a real gamer is? Yo, stop that shit. That's bullshit. Fuck out of here. You don't get to tell anybody what a real gamer is, whether you like physical or digital. It should be the option. That's the main thing.
Because we're looking at these state of plays and all these different showings that have had. We've seen recently the sequel to the Black Myth series. There, I forget the name of it. Chong Chui or some shit like that. Then we have Stellar Blade. That's going to have a sequel. These are games that I want to have a physical copy of. I don't know if they're going to be launching within the next year or so. So that's a concern for me. I want to actually be able to buy the ones that I can while I can. Now, I'm with you on this, I hope they do backtrack. I hope they do actually go back to what we want them to do, especially for these single player games. Because, like I said, there are games where I'm like, oh, multiplayer, like Destiny 1. I never bought a physical copy of Destiny 1 because it's a server based game. Hell, Battlefield 6, though it has a single player, it's mostly going to be used for multiplayer for me. So I don't like the way that they had handled that because you still have to sign in online to play the single player, which is stupid. So I don't like that they did that. So any of the games that they do a lot of that fuck shit with, I'm not really with that shit. I'm really on the fence now because of that. But I mean, I might just do it anyways just to have a fucking Halo game that's on PS5. That's crazy. But yeah, like I said,
Peter about to pass out.
It's all right. Yeah, you went over that long fucking shit about Xbox's layoffs and shit, so you can hear this shit because it's actually about games. But the fact of the matter is, I really want them to go back too. But as far as like what we can get this year, like I mentioned before, Phantom Blade, Wolverine, those are games that I want to go ahead and buy physical while I can. In case they don't go back, I'm still planning on buying the games that I want to buy. It's just that now moving forward, I'm going to be focused more on multiplayer games and not single player games because of this decision. You can't control everything that happens. You can only control how you react to it. And so this is just how each one of us is going to decide to react. And this is what Sony's going to have to determine based off of how the numbers change in the upcoming months. And with that, I'm done.
And with that, let me knock out the last super chat and we'll do our outros. We got Galaxy Fur says, I love my Audio Techna ATH M50X headphones.
Audio Technics, right?
Audio. This is well it said technical, but okay, probably misspelling.
Audio Technica. Maybe I'm getting that wrong.
I don't know.
I think it is Audio Technica.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm getting that wrong.
Right. So we'll kick it off with Blaze with the outro.
Yo, what up? I don't know, bro. I just fucking jumped in here. I usually don't do that shit, but I thought the conversation was great, and I said, you know what? I haven't talked to my guy Am in fucking Puerto Rock. Puerto Rock don't fuck with me. Don't pull up to the Solid Cast no more. It's like, damn.
Yo,
he Hollywood and shit.
You had that shit on a Saturday night, like at 9 o'clock. Yo, I be getting lit on Saturday night.
I'm going to give you my fucking phone number. If you write, I glance at that chat. Just, you know what I mean? I'll give you my number, bro.
That's
Send me a
another
text,
thing. Even if I did, you know how many times I showed up? I'm like, yo, I'm here.
Wait, hold on. Do you have WhatsApp?
Listen, don't even listen to it because he doesn't check his phone either. Because I tried that
that's
too.
the one. That's the one criticism. I'm really bad with that shit. But look,
he doesn't check his phone.
I want you guys to pull up, bro. I love when Puerto Rock. I tell you what, bro. There's been days where I'm down and out. I'm like, damn, bro, and I'm like, thank God Puerto Rock's here because Puerto Rock can carry my own show, but I'm like, bro, I can just give Puerto Rock the keys. He'll run the whole fucking show, bro. Low key.
Solid Cast starring Puerto Rock, 77.
But Rev's coming back soon. Once he gets his shit right, Rev said he's so it'd be good to have a show.
Yo, that was cool when we were on with Rev. Yo,
that's what I mean.
Blaze was nervous. Blaze was nervous that day. I'm like, yo, why you nervous?
Bro, y'all had that little. Yeah, I mean,
yo, when he asked me that question, I forgot about that question. I was like, oh shit, that shit was.
Bro, that was some of the realest conversations from both of you. I was like, damn, I didn't know what to expect.
He's like, he goes,
I gotta see that stream.
I saw Blaze's face change. He goes, hey, Puerto Rock, I'm gonna ask you a question. And then you saw Blaze like, fuck, like he knew it was coming. Like, yo, Blaze's face was nervous. He's like he knew it was coming. and then Blaze told me the story behind
origin.
it. Because I guess no, he said, what is it? So Rev was pissed off at me at something that happened years ago.
On
right?
X or some shit.
Yeah, it was early days of Twitter. And Blaze was trying to get Rev and me and whatever. He goes, I'm not whatever. But then Rev finally caved in and he's like, but I'm gonna talk to Puerto Rock about this. And if he gives me some stupid ass answer, but what happened was, like years ago, what was it? It was like 2016, 2017, 2016, 2015.
Yeah.
It was a conversation on characters, right? I don't know how it started, but the black gamers in the community were talking about how they were, pretty much tired that almost every superhero was white. That they were like, characters, that
which is valid. Which is valid.
Point, whatever. Rev came out and said, well, what did you expect when most developers are white? Right? And I get what Rev was trying to say, right? A lot of developers are white. A lot of them don't actually invest into black culture and how to develop a black character, whatever. But the gamers in the community just went after Rev. They were calling him racist, whatever. I mean, they went after the dude, right? I made a video saying that Rev wasn't racist. He was just being a hypocrite. Two different things. He wasn't being racist, but he was being a hypocrite because he made lots of content saying that he doesn't relate to female characters. He doesn't like playing as a female. He just can't relate. And to this day, he's still the same way. So you have a game with a female character, he's not going to fuck with it because he can't relate to it. He wants a male character. And what I was saying is, by right of him understanding that he can't relate to a female character, the black community are doing the same thing. They really don't relate to a white character. They would like to a more relatable character. So it's the same thing, just two different perspectives. He didn't see my full video because he even said it. He just saw the title and didn't bother to see it. But he thought was, what does race and gender have to do with the conversation? But because he didn't see my video, he didn't realize the argument I was making. But I
remember he was shocked.
But then on the podcast, when I explained it to him, he's like, you know what? You're right. That is a good point. But he never saw the video. But he had an animosity because he thought I was trying to compare race with gender. And I'm like, no, I'm not comparing race with gender. I'm comparing your preference, but yet you didn't understand the community had the same similar preference just from a different aspect. They wanted more relatable characters. That's really what it comes down to it. Relatable characters.
Yep.
Whether it's gender, race, religion, or whatever, you want characters, you have so much representation in one area, have representation in others, so you can have characters relatable.
Yo, I am. When I tell you, because I know Porter Rock, a very outspoken guy. I know Rev, outspoken guy, and Rev was like, yeah. I'm like, yo, just Porter Rock's be on the show. Don't bro, that shit's old. Like, don't worry, you worried about a little video he made.
Don't worry about the video. He was not letting that go. That was like
he tells me like, yo,
he's like, that's how you know he's an old school gaming YouTuber.
But the crazy part
bro.
is, I remembered exactly what he was talking about. Thank God, I remembered. I remembered exactly.
Thank God for real, bro. Holy.
Because I would have been like, shit, I don't remember that shit, but I remembered exactly what I was talking about because it blew up. Because, Revs was getting like 50,000, 60,000 views and all that. And when that shit happened, that shit went left.
No, but that's a funny ass moment if you guys watch that. That shit was fire. But that was a great moment, bro. Like a good, like they actually like reconciled.
Because we were talking
like,
a little bit,
fire.
and he's like, hey, Portak, let me ask you something. And then what's funny, I saw Blaze's face. And I'm like, okay, something's about to go down. Because Blaze was like doing that, and then all of a sudden he went. Like he retreated, and I'm like, all right, something's about to go down. Because Blaze stood quiet, and he's like, fuck. He had that, oh, here it comes.
I didn't think you seen me. I was just trying to keep.
You like, oh, shit. Like, this is coming. But it ended up.
Bro, because I expressed to him, I was like, yo, I fuck with Porter Rock, bro. Do not fucking, like,
but
don't
Ravi, you're going to be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to talk to him about that. I could just. But
no, but I'm so glad, bro,
because. Ravi's like, you know what? I'm going to check out your channel. I'm like, don't. I told him, right? I was real. I'm like, don't. They're like, don't. Just ignore it.
Rev didn't play Stellar Blade?
Ignore that shit. Ignore my channel. Don't worry about it. You're not going to find anything you're like on that channel, so don't worry about it.
Nah, but he knows what it is, Porter. He knows what, trust me. Yeah. He knows what it is. But anyway, that was a great show. Go watch that. But yeah, if I can get everybody's always welcome, bro. I appreciate you guys letting me walk in whenever I want, and it was great conversations.
Always.
And yeah, that's it.
All right, Extreme.
Yo, people, how are you guys doing? Listen, whether you need, a wonderful, little cleanser, whenever you do, just go over down to my channel. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have some great times over there. It's going to be fuck Sony until the day they die, until they give us
until they bring back physical. So, whichever comes first.
Yeah, there we go. Until we get back to the promised land, because we will not be stolen from, that's the thing. And you know what? Listen, Sony, you're underestimating how much the internet can hold a grudge. There are people out there that still haven't forgiven Xbox for the TV thing.
Yeah, that's true.
They
never implemented it. So that's what's funny. They still get backlash.
Phil Spencer has come and gone, wrecked them with Game Pass, and they still put the blame on Don Matrick. That is insane. So if you think that somehow, putting up a new fight stick or whatever is going to be making people forget about this one, it's man, you've got a lot of things coming. But anyways, the channel is going to be fire. Oh, one cool thing I did for Twitter. So for my YouTube thumbnails, most of them are not my photography. I go to a website called Unsplash, where photographers around the world put out their work for free. I do as well. So on my Twitter profile now, I have linked my particular account on that website. So if ever you want to see my photography, download it, use it royalty-free for your projects, whatever you want. It's a Creative Zero license, which basically means you can make money on it, whatever it is. Just don't sell it as your work. That's the only kind of, goodwill restriction there. But it's on Twitter now. So if you're ever like, hey, Emmanuel, you always say you're a photographer, we never see your photographs. There you go. There's a place you can go and see some of my photographs.
Nice.
So there we go.
Nice.
That's what I just did.
Oh, shit. All right. Now I'm going to take all that shit and put on the podcast.
Oh, he's got some nice shit.
It's going to be like Watermark by Porter Rock 77.
Rock, you know what I'm saying? Grand opening, grand closing. I called this one grand opening, and I called this photo grand closing. Be like, what the? Oh, it's amazing, Porter Rock. Such amazing photography. Be like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. All right, Terabint.
I'll just keep it short, man. If you stay ready, you don't got to get ready. And, just keep on playing games the way that you play and keep it 100, bro, because the whole industry's changing. Honestly, the way I feel like it's like the world's ending. So you might as well
He
enjoy
said
what
the
you can
world's
while you
ending.
can.
You might as well just buy guns, man. If you can't buy physical, buy guns.
It's not even just being pessimistic. You gotta look at the way the music's playing across the world right now.
Texas, man.
I mean, like really just pay attention to shit going on. But like I said, you know, everybody's gotta do their own research and all that kind of stuff. And really what it comes down to when it comes to this game and shit is that it's not the priority, but it is a nice entertainment, a nice escape from everything else we gotta deal with. So, you know, try to hold on to what you can while you can.
Shout out to the Lone Star State.
Hell yeah.
Entity. Spurs still suck though.
All right. So let me try to be quick. Number one, everything except Minecraft and King is expendable for Xbox. PlayStation, we're gonna be canceling our PlayStation Plus, delisting our wish list. I'm not gonna log into my PlayStation this month until you come out and say, we're gonna support the physical for this gen and next gen.
Are you gonna just unplug it from the internet, or are you just like actually going like?
No, I'm not gonna turn it on. That's it.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you for the support, Entity. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
And the other bit of it is.
Shout out to you, but I'm gonna play my Diablo 4, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I'm there in spirit.
Yo, Polo, you
just
canceled
not
it?
physically.
You canceled GTA 6?
I'm there. Yes, I did actually. I got it. I did it.
What?
Hey, look,
you
support.
Listen, I'm gonna buy. Listen, I just pre-order it in October. I told him 30 days. In 30 days, I'm pre-ordering it again. Yeah. So I'm gonna give him his 30 days.
That's my man. We're gonna get it now.
I did it.
But
what's the big deal? I just pre-ordered it in 30 days.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
Anyway,
I can make
listen. I am there. I'm not doing your protest physically. I am doing it digitally.
I love it. Hey, I'm with it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm digitally.
Spiritually.
But
it's better than whatever the fuck. It's better than whatever the fuck Craig doing. We'll take it.
All right, Entity. Man,
And one more thing I gotta say, I've seen a lot of people complain about Tokon not being available in 150 some countries. Number one, if you're on PlayStation,
the Steam version, right?
Yeah. Number one, if you're on PlayStation, you can download the game or you can play the game in August. Okay. And there's not going to be any PSN restrictions if you're in Vietnam, Nepal, or Morocco, etc. The other bit of it is if you want to blame someone for that, for what's happening, that those countries are unable to enter and download Tokon on PC and Steam, blame the stupid, PC master race or idiots. Those are the people who are to blame. That's it.
All right. Okay. And G.
Yeah, good night. So just for a quick breakdown, I don't really see this boycott of video games to be anything positive. I mean, all the time we've waited for good games, we're finally getting good games. If y'all want to boycott them, I don't really see a problem. But what I really feel people should be doing is going to our governments so that how they could forge legislations that could help us to get the kind to what we believe physical games give us. We should be also getting that from digital games. We're supposed to get a sense of ownership of our digital games just as a way that actually holding a physical game is, because at the end of the day, you have better protection with your digital games. It's in a library, you can't lose it. You could share it, but it's limited, right? But I don't really see boycotting Sony or boycotting video games anything positive, because Sony is the only person who does this, really. You boycott them, you still have to go to digital games. You're running from nothing. Anywhere you go is straight into digital. So we should be looking to get better digital rules and to govern, because most of these things are just dependent on what country you're in. and how the government set their standards towards what you're supposed to have. And you, the person who's supposed to go into your government and sending them tweets and doing things to them to let them know the laws them they gotta put in place. Because when they put the laws in place, Sony would have to follow it. Microsoft would have to follow it. Every company would have to follow it. And you're the ones who would get the benefits from it. Not running behind Sony. Running behind Sony is a waste of time. Anyway, don't know. Everyone, good night, y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all evening.
All right.
Sure.
Appreciate it. Right. And Doughboy.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Nice to meet you, brother. First time
bro.
chatting with you, man. Hey, always good to chat with fellow gamers, man. I'm gonna tell you honestly, man. This past week, I felt so down about the gaming industry, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really just felt real down about it. But I mean, talking with y'all today, like I really feel like a glimpse of hope, a glimpse of just betterness about this whole industry, and I think things will eventually work out in our favor, and we hopefully we get what we want for the most part, and things just get better. We got good games coming, so that's always good. I guess Xbox gonna have to work out what they got going on. Hopefully, Asha can fix that. I doubt it, but man, I just hope everybody take care of yourself, man. Take care of your mental health, and everybody just have a good one. Keep playing games, and just don't let this industry beat you down. Because at the end of the day, we the consumers have the power, and we just got to use it in the correct way. And like I said, I am a soldier of the no diss, no six campaign. So we'll just see how that go from here. I'm gonna keep on watching M's videos. M, give me another banger because I've been loving the videos lately. So yeah, man. So everybody just have a good night, man. Love the show, and can't wait to the next one. Peace.
All right.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, just in time.
Valkyrie, catch the outro.
Oh, did I time that right? Sweet.
Yeah, you did.
And what time is it
Sorry.
over there, yo?
It's like 2:20.
Nah, it's 4:20.
Oh,
And
hey,
after
smoke something.
Yeah. Yeah.
4:20 p.m. I'm guessing you guys had a really, really good long chat because I was looking at the timer. And it was
6 hours.
Absolutely.
Down.
Absolutely. Great chat.
But yeah, I was kind of half listening, reading the stuff. So yeah, good pod. Long topics, but I'm guessing everyone had their say. Blaze, I want your
how
setup.
did you know? That's my thing. How did you know? How did you know Sony was going to betray us like this?
Yeah, she knew.
That's
why
why
she
you
went
got the
PC. She said, "Yeah."
I know.
She's the one
I
with
know.
the
How did you
57.
know?
Women's intuition.
I told you, I know all this stuff. Like, this is the reason why I went and bought my PC. Last week, you guys gave me so much shit for buying a PC.
I apologize. I apologize.
Not me, Valkyrie.
You were just.
I endorse your decision.
You are wise beyond your years.
It was them.
Wise.
No. Doughboy's like, not me. That was them. He's like,
that was them.
Throw us under the bus, man.
You were shipping me off to Sydney, all right? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Listen. I
take it back.
apologize. In fact, you can come to my suburb if you want. Just be closer.
I might even let you touch my PC. Does that make you feel better?
I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know. That's all.
You were just ahead of the curve. We
She
had to
knew.
catch up.
She knew.
She knew.
What did I tell you? Gaming PC, then by the time the PS6 comes out, it'll be 2030, and then I'll be good.
No.
Because you never
And I'm
buy it.
fully
No one
digital.
will. That's
Exactly, and
that's
I'm
why. She
fully
knows.
digital on
She
my
knows
PC.
these things. It's crazy.
That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious.
Don't diss me. I don't know what I'm talking about, and then I just get on a surfboard and buy.
All right. Okay. You want to say your outro? Want to say goodbye?
That was my outro.
That's your
I'm
outro?
done. Unless you want a
I
long
bought a
story, I
PC.
can get going. Like, yeah,
extend the podcast by an hour. Let me talk to you about.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Valkyrie. Appreciate it. And we got one final super chat from Donnell Brown. Says, "Dang, I'm on my third Cutwater. Y'all still on? Yep. Because before I leave, I want you to make sure you saw this beautiful cap. See that, Donnell? There you go. I had to do one more time. But anyway,
What is it? It's blue.
Maybe
But what else?
alcohol? I don't know. Is that a
yeah? Cutwater is like an alcoholic beverage.
Alcoholic beverage. Okay. Okay. Learn something new. All right. But hey, thank you so much for rocking out with another episode of 60 Frames No Like podcast. It seems like y'all really trying to break that 8-hour record. That's not me.
Right. That's not me. That was Blaze today.
Yeah.
And terrible too.
But anyway, really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for rocking out. If you're new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed the show and you will stick around and subscribe. Please make sure you hit the like button, and we will see you guys. I'll see you guys Friday for Friday Night Live. I mean, I hope there's not more bad news coming. Let's just how much more can we take? Let's get some good news, like something. Heavenly Sword remake, some shit.
Intergalactic being delayed.
Oh my God! We can't take more bad news, man. All right, we'll see.
I don't know, it's Armageddon lately.
We'll keep our ears on the ground. But anyway, you guys take care. Have a good night, good afternoon, good day, good morning, wherever you at. You guys take care. Peace.
Bye.
Peace.